welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Man, did I get yesterday all screwed up. I got it all backward and twisted around. I was on the wrong day. I said, oh, we're going to do battles all day long. And then I realized, wait a minute, we're going to do the Kismet Love Train. So, no. But today, we're going to be doing battles all day long. I'm sorry I got that all backwards and I forgot to do the giveaway, but that's okay because we're going to do a bunch of giveaways, so you'll be fine, everybody. You'll be fine. Sorry I got that all backwards because I had to mow my lawn and all that stuff, and then I thought of it at the last minute. That's burning the candles at both ends, as they say. When you work so hard and you stay up late all the time and you're working on stuff, so especially working hard on that Kismet Love Train, and I got it all mixed up. But oh well, I'm getting older. I just I'll call an older senior moment on it, and we'll roll on. How about that? And I got lots of giveaways to do this week. I'm gonna definitely do a giveaway today, so make sure to hang out. We're gonna start off, of course, playing some Stream Raiders, as well as we'll have our Stream Avatar fun down below, as well as playing some Satisfactory today. Now we are kind of calling a mulligan, if you know that golf term, where last couple of weeks been pretty rough because I've been doing a bunch of stuff and working on stuff behind the scenes, as well as trying to get IRL stuff done. I did get the lawn done yesterday. Man, it was getting high, man. It was like almost knee high back there. The grass grows really fast in the springtime, so I let it grow to thicken first, and then I cut it, and it's just beautiful, beautiful. As well, and I did it all myself this time. My kids were off doing their homework and stuff, so I went and did the whole yard. See, that seemed like not a big deal to you, but try it when you're dizzy and when you're tired all the time. It ain't easy, believe me. It ain't easy, especially when you get a bit older. It is very, very tough to do that. So it's kind of like my mile marker, right? It's kind of like how I'm doing health-wise. If I do it, because when I first restarted doing the lawn, because I got rid of my riding lawnmower and all that stuff, when I got really ill, so I could just kind of do a few rows, and then the next time I would try to do, instead of 3 rows, I'd try to do 4 rows, right? Before I had to take a break, and then I eventually got to a point where I could do like 4 or 5 rows, and then eventually now I can do the whole backyard and the front yard and the side. So it just takes time and effort. And occasionally I get the kids out there to help me, and they pick up all the sticks and stuff like that. But it's like a health check, right? Because it ain't been doing me, my riding lawnmower wasn't doing me no favors, believe me. An extra 50 pounds. I still got an extra 30 pounds. I can still see it right there. Occasionally you can see it right there on my face. But we do the best we can do, right? We do the best we can do in life, consistently working to be better health-wise, both physically and mentally, and then also work on the stuff you love to do, right? Like in my case, hanging out with you guys. That's what I love to do. I love adding cool stuff to the stream, lots of interactivity, lots of fun. I hope you enjoyed that new updated Kismet Love Train, because man, that was a lot of work. I must have thrown that thing away again and again and again, and I was like, oh man, now this is awesome. Comes in, and the thing, and the text at the top, and the whole TV spins in, and it's got the credits of all the people who had followed that day and subscribed that day. That is awesome. Now, we're going to be doing that Kismet Love Train again on Friday, because we're going to be doing battle modes all week this week. That's what I meant to say yesterday, but a little out of it. And then talk about something else here before we get into it. Sometimes we talk a little bit before we dive into the stream. One of the things that happens to me now as you get older is I don't just take a nap. I actually blink out of existence. Like I was sitting there, and I got tired. I was letting stuff copy after the stream, after I'd done the lawn, and I was copying stuff and running stuff up YouTube and all that stuff. And so I sat down and I thought, well, I'll watch a video real quick. And I was watching a surfer guy that I watch. His name is Ben Gravy, incredibly fantastic and gifted surfer. He was at the big ranch with what's his case? Casey Neistat, both big YouTubers, and they're both surfers. So I was watching that, and I literally I was watching it, and the next thing I know, I woke up like a couple hours later. That's pretty scary, bro, because I didn't mean to go to sleep, because the problem is now I went to sleep. So now I slept a couple hours, and then now I'm up all night long. So I couldn't sleep. So my doctor always said, if you can't sleep within 20, 30 minutes, get up and do something until you're tired, and then go back to sleep. So I got up and I said, you know what? I'm going to play some 2 Point Hospital because I'm recording it because I'm doing a revisited series on YouTube, which will eventually roll out up there. My other videos didn't roll out. I think they got messed up. By the way, I've got to go in there and fix those too. There's always something Kismet got to be fixing. So I was playing some 2 Point Hospital and I look up and it was 4 o'clock in the morning. It was 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh God, I got to go to sleep. So I finished that part of the hospital, got to a 3-star, pretty awesome. I learned how to do the surgery center and all of that, and then I went to sleep, and then here I am, everybody. There you go. That was my day yesterday into today. How many rows do you have on your house? Let's see. How many rows do I have to do the backyard? I don't have a really gigantic yard, but it's pretty. It's like 80 feet by 70 feet. So I'd say I have to think it out. 20, 30 rows. 20 or 30 rows in the backyard. And then I have to go around everything and all of that. My kids recently got into volleyball, so I set up a volleyball net for them. I bought them like a real volleyball net, like a, industrial strength one, and set it up in the backyard, and they just absolutely love it. And then the lawn was getting really long, so I cut that down, and now they're just in heaven out there. They're just having a good time doing that. I'm trying to keep the kids entertained during the pandemic here, because, it's not like we can go places as thing. Though my daughter did get to go to a place I couldn't go because I don't want to die to the pandemic. I don't want to be the last person to die from the pandemic, everybody. If we could all just get inoculated, we could all go get our shots, and everybody can go back to not appreciating how lucky they had it to be able to go places. Now we should have an understanding of that. Some people will still not, gain an appreciation for it, but I certainly did. I certainly appreciated the fact that I don't typically go too many places, but if I did wanted to go there, I couldn't. Right? Because, like my daughter had her 16th birthday, which is a sweet 16, I couldn't go. I couldn't go to her sweet 16th birthday where she was running around and having a great time. She went to a place where they play laser tag and they climb on ropes and things like that. She had a great time, an absolute fantastic time, and that's great. That's great. I don't need to be there anyway. It's just your dad following you around on your birthday. So there you go. You got your first round of shots? Awesome. I get mine on next week on the 8th. I think it's next week. It's the week after next, maybe. No, I think it's next week. Next week I get mine, so I'll probably be off that day because I don't know how I'm going to react to it. If you don't see me ever again after that, I reacted badly. Because you can't actually have big side effects from the shot as well. But that's why you stay there for like 15 minutes and they make sure you're okay first before you leave. And of course, we've had relatives and things like that have already gone and got it done. They were just fine, and they're like in their 70s and 80s. So, GG. So me and my wife are going to get ours done because, again, I don't want to be the last person. I don't want to be the last one. The last reported case was Kismet, and he croaked right when he was really just getting his groove on as a streamer. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm just getting the groove going now over here, and I want to keep that groove going and keep adding more interactivity, more fun, and more giveaways, and keep building up the stream as I like to do, right? And again, it's all about the having fun here on the stream. I feel pretty lucky to get up and be able to do something in my life other than be trapped in the bed, right? And this is what I do. I feel like this is a good thing to do in your life, right? Create little moments of joy, little moments of having fun, playing games, and all that stuff. Now, speaking of that, let's say hello to everybody in the chat, and then let's go do that. Because sometimes I talk on for a while. Good morning to Subi, first person in the chat I see. Thanks for being here, and thank you, Raz, for being here. Always great to see you. Appreciate all the love and support. And again, I saw your retweet. You were the first person retweeting. That's right. I saw you. There we go. That's Mr. Non-You with a massive cookie lurker love. Always here every day. Thank you. That's Mr. Non-You. Appreciate the backup. Rotisserie G coming in saying, afternoon all. Good afternoon. Good to see you, Rotisserie G. It appears Canada is locking back down. Yeah, look out. Look out. There you go. The risk of side effects are small. Yeah, well, it's like with anything that you take. You can take like aspirin or antibiotics. Did you know that I'm allergic to allergy medicine? Of all the things in life to be messed up, I actually had an allergic reaction to allergy medicine. Yeah, that's right. So every time I go in, and then also certain type of antibiotic now, and so every time I go into the doctor, I have to tell them that, or they may give me that thing, and then I may die because you can die from allergic reaction. So very scary. So every time I go, I have to say, "Hey, go do the thing." And they actually said, "Make sure you go and talk to your doctor before you get the shot to tell them that you're allergic to this stuff." And so I did, and they said, "You're good, Kismet. Just go get that sucker. Go get that sucker. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes." So again, everybody, please, when you can. Now, of course, they're going in age in my particular state, right? They're starting with people with the most who need it the most and working their way down. And they finally worked their way to my age, which is 50 years old. I'm gonna be 51 this year. Yeah, man, I was gonna go on my 50th birthday. I guess it's gonna be like the 52nd birthday. I get to celebrate my 50th, 51st, and 52nd birthday. Like 3 birthdays in a row. We'll see. Side effects are feeling sick for a couple days. Yeah, I know. And if I don't see, I already don't feel well all the time. So adding an additional layer of not feeling good is probably going to cause me to take those days off. And that's what I love about what I do now. Hold on, comes a sneeze. Don't you hate it when that second one doesn't appear? Because you know it's coming back later. It's like a boomerang. It'll come back and get you later. But that's a little much for me. And the great thing about doing what I do now is that I can say, "Sorry, everybody, I'm going to be out. I don't feel well." And then everybody's like, "No problem, Kismet, cool." Everybody's usually pretty cool about it. I hate missing the stream though. I'm a very like on time, be very consistent, that kind of thing. But it's difficult. It's really difficult, for sure. The absolute part I'm going to have when it's all over is crazy. I know, right? I mean, you imagine how many people are just going to absolutely just set it off when we get out of this pandemic. Maybe mid-year, late year this year, we'll be able to go like to a restaurant and sit down with your family without, well, hey, whoa, bro, you're a little too close to me, man. Stand over there, right? Or the people who are not wearing masks. I was where I think we were at the AT&T store. I was getting my kid's phone upgraded, and people were in there without masks. Now I'm sure, hey, they're just they're right. They don't have to wear a mask. Well, thanks, bro, because I'm the one who's going to die, not you. So I guess it doesn't matter to you at all. Because I can tell you, as one of the people who are in the risk group, the higher risk group, I can tell you it's a scary thing being around people who don't care whether others live or die. It's like a level 0 human being. That's how you start life, because you don't care about anybody else. You only care about yourself, and then eventually you level up in real life and you go, "Oh man, there's other people in the world. Maybe I should care about them too, because that actually does affect me as well." I know, right? It's like life basics, everybody. And these people were like, they were only like 5-10 years younger than me. And I'm looking at them like, okay, thanks for being that person, bro. Thanks for being that person who's making the rest of us have to stay inside longer, right? It's those people. It's the people making us stay longer inside who are not quarantining or not doing that stuff and taking the time. Hey, great. You got rights. You got all your thing. You have the right to be an a-hole and make everybody continue to suffer. Great. Great right to stress there. Yeah, don't blame us when you're sitting there and you're going insane because you can't go anywhere and there's nobody anywhere and your friends don't want to hang out with you and all of that stuff because you're not taking that extra little bit to let the rest of us go back outside, right? Let my kids go and be part of events at school and things like that because peeps can't pitch in together. Right, other countries can. Other countries, hey man, they're like, we're Johnny on the spot. We got you back. Don't worry about it. And then here we are. We're goofing off. We're the most richest, most diverse country in the world, and we can't get our stuff together. That's pretty scary. That's pretty scary, everybody. There we go. Some people think they're more worthy to live than others. Yeah, I know. Some people feel like they're above other people, that other people are lower than them. And the second I get around those people, that is an instant trigger for me. I'm like, nope, I don't want anything to do with you. I can see that you've actually set yourself below everybody else. Because when you only care about yourself, you're not even, you're level 0, bro. You are the lowest level human being to exist on the planet. And believe me, everybody else is leveling up while you're just sitting there and thinking about yourself all the time. I used to be that person when I was young, because, you know, that's what happens when you're young. You're still in that state of thinking just of yourself, and the whole world just revolves around you and your little world that you're in. And you don't, you know, until you start meeting other people from other cultures, from other backgrounds, people who have disabilities, people who have different points of view and skill sets from your own, do you really start to level up, right? That's how you level up in real life. You start to acquire skills, you start to acquire experience, and then wisdom hopefully eventually hits your head. Some people never get it. Some people never get the wisdom. They never get that part because they didn't have to go through the pain and suffering of others, right? So there's 2 ways to learn, everybody. You do the pain and suffering yourself, or you learn from other people's mistakes, which is my favorite way to learn now. I go, oh, look what that guy did. Oh, I ain't doing that. I ain't doing that. No thanks. Count me out, bro. Count me out on that one. Other people making bad choices. No, thanks. Count me out. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's get some Stream Raiders fired up, and then on to Satisfactory. Let's go. Okay, everybody. Now, today we're actually going to do battle mode all day. Again, I apologize yesterday. I totally out of it. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. I don't know what I'm doing. Sometimes I just going off the rails. But then again, that's part of the fun of watching my stream. Kismet going off the rails again. All right, let's just go right into it. We're going to go ahead and start a battle. We're going to be doing battles all day long. No Kismet Love Train today. We're going to do battles all day long today and tomorrow, and then on Friday, then we're going to do the Kismet Love Train. All right, that sounds more like what's up. Okay, let's go ahead and see what we got going on. So I got started the battle so you guys can start putting your units down. Let's go over here. All right, we got a bunch of scrolls we can get in here. That's looking good. Let's see. Let's check our quest for today. We got to do some rogues and just gather gold. All right, that's easy. This is a 3-star, so let's go ahead and get our rogue out of here, wherever he's hiding. There he is, right there. There's our rogue. It's kind of fun being up here now because I don't obstruct any of that stuff down there. I always try to optimize where I'm at in the screen so that I don't block too much of all the stuff. Let's see. I might just hang out just a little bit behind you guys here, and I'm sure you guys are going to fill in right there in that corner. And so I'll hang out behind you guys and come in and go stabby stabby with my rogue. Try to help you out and try to get that thing going as well. Now let's go ahead. Oh wait, look. Oh, we got a little upgrade. Oh, the rogue actually got enough scrolls for the rogue to get an upgrade right there. Nice. All right, let's pay for it. All right, now we're trying to get a bunch of these up to level 30. And I say we're doing pretty good on our archer. So let's see, Archer, Barbarian, Musketeer, and Rogue is the ones that are closest right now. So let's go. Oh, I only got 49 gold left. I spent it on the upgrade. No worries, no worries. Let's see. Oh, a lot of these, by the way, are... Oh, there's our Archer there. We could have got that one. Well, maybe if we get 72 gold, I'm sure we will. Maybe if I remember, we'll go back in, we'll get that going. You're like, well, Kismet, when are you going to play some Satisfactory? How about now? How about that for good, right? I got it out the ready, everybody. Got it out the ready. Again, I hope you guys like my cool rotating thing down here. You can help out the stream tremendously by going right here to Twitter. That's right. Going to Twitter, following that retweet link. It's the second link right over there. Click that link and go up there. Hit that like button. Hit that follow button. And I'm going to send you some love. Now, here's our goal for today. The second we hit 10 retweets, I'm going to start that giveaway for Stream Raiders. Let's see if we can crush it today. You guys crushed it yesterday. Thank you so much for that love. So let's get that going. And let me go ahead and get over here so I can see it. I usually bring it up over here, but I forgot. I forgot today. I'm still a little out of it, man. That 2-point hospital is so fun. I don't know. It's like I rediscovered it again on Amazon Luna. I was playing it on the Luna. Where I put the controller way over there. I was playing it on the Luna, just having the greatest time playing it over there, and then now I'm playing it on my PC again because I played through again because we played Stitch in Time, which is also a very, very fun update to 2-Point Hospital. So I love it when you start to learn the game mechanics, right? You start learning the ins and out of the game, and then you have a better understanding, and then you start to crush it. I've been crushing that game too. I got another one unlocked with a 3-star, and that's cool. Now I'm on to the next hospital to run that hospital. And again, each hospital teaches you something else as you go along. And usually I find now, instead of it taking like 10 hours for me to get one going, I usually can do it within like 3 or 4 hours, and I can get the whole hospital up and get it to a 3-star, and then unlock the next one, and then I go to the next hospital. Because you got to get like a 3-star in the hospital to unlock the next one in there. Okay, so speaking of unlocking stuff and getting stuff going, what we've done is we've kind of taken... We put the brakes on, right? We put the brakes on so we're not rushing through the game. So we're getting to tier 3 and 4 now. And so at tier 3 and 4, I start to retool my factory because we've got something that's really helping us a lot. And that is our advanced steel production here, which is our level 2 miner. So now we can double everything up. So as we get this going on, we're going to be working on doubling all of our stuff. It's over this way. And so we went in and we doubled up the Kismet rule of 8, which is our reinforced iron steel manufacturing. You can see it now lifted, elevated up to a 2nd level over there. And eventually we want this to make its way over to us. So we're going to get a bunch of concrete today. We're going to try to get our concrete production back up and running. So that'll be the next thing we work on. And we want that concrete to end up right over here. We also want those reinforced iron plates to end up in its spot, which is right in this box, right? So concrete here, and then reinforced iron plates there. And then, of course, we're going to work on our entire line, and we're going to try to fill every single one of these boxes all the way up and always have our production filling that. Even though we go in and we grab a whole box of limestone out of there, we would want it to then replenish it while we were using it up. And then when we come back, bada bing, bada boom, we got it all in there, right? My dad used to say it all the time. That's why I say that all the time, by the way, everybody. If you're a New Yorker, you know what I'm talking about. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're a New Yorker. Big love to all the New Yorkers out there. Some people think as fast as they get vaccinated for COVID, they believe everything is all right as it be before COVID started. I know, even if it doesn't affect you. See, that's the scariest thing about it with a pandemic is even if you don't feel sick, you can spread it to 25 other people, and then they spread it to 25 other people, and that's how pandemics happen, everybody. Is the people who don't take a minute to show the love to everybody else. Speaking of right here, look at that. We got a host coming in. WWZ coming in, showing some love, starting the host off today. Thank you so much for bringing your community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or in this case, the Gaming Tycoon or the Building Tycoon. I have a bunch of various titles. But we're in here playing the wonderful Satisfactory. I hope you're having a nice, great day today. Let's see if my page button works today. Not my page, but I mean my shout out button. That's what I'm trying to press. Let's see if it comes up. I know it's like my shout out button and my page button just like stops working all of a sudden on my Stream Deck. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I think it's broken. I think it's full on broken. Thank you very much for coming in on the Zed raid. I'll go ahead and give him a shout out right here. Now, of course, Zed's a streamer pal of mine. Right over here. Let's see. Right there. Bam! All right. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, look out! A rock troll making me so excited. Look, this is the virtual me, everybody. It's the Kismet, the Wasteland Tycoon over there. I hope you guys like my 3D animations as well. You're playing some Conan Exiles. Now, that is a really fun game. We used to have a Conan Exiles server that we played for quite a long time. That was a lot of fun. Highly recommend that game, and I also highly recommend you take a minute to click that link right there in the chat. Everybody, hit that follow button. Check him out next time he goes live. Good friend of the stream. Appreciate you coming in and showing some love up in here. Hope you had a great day. Hope you had a great stream. How are you all doing today? Feel free to say hi in the chat. People will actually say hi back to you. I know it's crazy, right? It's crazy. I know. People say hi back to you when you come in and you say hi. I will. For sure, for sure. All right, so what we're working on, everybody, is we're retooling our factory. This is one of my favorite parts of the game of Satisfactory. I have played through many, many times. This ain't my first rodeo, everybody. And one of the things that we do is we set a goal every single time of what we're going to do. In this case, we can't build anything that just floats up in the air, right? We've set that precedent. You can in the game if you want, but in my case, I have to put support. So we're doing it with supports. It must have supports or walls or whatever, some way of supporting our stuff. So it's not just, I can't just build a foundation off into the horizon, 5,000 out there, which I have done before, which is very fun to do, by the way. But now we have to build it as the realistically as possible. And we set the precedent of a support, 4 things, and then another support. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 in between all of our supports. So it's basically the 5th one out will be another support, and so on. And so we built this side out. This is where we originally started. We're playing the Forest, which I have not played in a really long time. By the way, the Forest is exceptionally hard, even though it's the starter zone. And the reason why is because now with fluids, you're very relying on fluids, and there ain't no fluids close to where I started. There's one way out there that we had to tap, and it's literally like a little pond that we're extracting all this water from to keep our coal going so we have perpetual power. All right, so one of the first things we're going to do is we're going to look at this right here, which is our miner, which is currently our limestone. I just happen to know because I can look in the box down there and I can see there's limestone in there. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take out our Mark 1 and we're going to go ahead and take out all of that. And we're going to redo all of our boxes as well because now we're on steel. We're going to be redoing all of our production. And so now we're going to double up our production of our limestone. Now, I have different levels in my bases. I love to build not jammed all up on stuff. I mean, hey, if that's your thing, go for it. But I like to have room for me to run around and do whatever I need to do. Now, as you can see here, it's asking for certain materials. It's red saying, Kismet, you don't have those materials. I got a ton of these materials, by the way, just sitting right over in those boxes over there. So I tore down the entire factory now because we're going to remake it, but more efficiently because now we have more tools to do that. We have more pieces and parts that we can use to make our factory better and even combine a lot of our lines that we were running separate lines. We can now combine a lot of those lines into a single line, which is going to help us a lot. And so I tore everything down and I put them in those boxes over there. And so if I need something, like I need that Mark II, I can just go ahead and tell it, hey, you know what? I'm going to need a bunch of Mark IIs today. So I'm just going to go ahead and make a little to-do list over on the side there. I love that. It's like that feature was made for me because I literally will open it. I'll think of one component and then I'll close it and then I'll forget what the other components are literally that fast. It's kind of like, when your wife or girlfriend or whatever tells you to get 3 things from the store and by the time you get there, you've only remembered one thing. That's pretty much my everyday. That's my everyday, everybody, in just about every game. Now, if you have a comment or question for me, you can go ahead and put my name in the chat, Kismet. It'll highlight in red. Know you're talking directly to me. I always come back to my chat. I love talking. It's my favorite thing, talking with my chat. So thanks for hanging out. Role play Conan together. Oh, man, I have lots of friends who do love their role play. I am a terrible role player, but I love watching role play. I love watching some GTA role play or Conan role play or whatever it is. So I hope you guys have been having lots of fun. It was a blast. How are you today? I'm doing really good. I'm doing real good. I'm staying strong. I get my vaccine next week, which is great. My oldest daughter turned 16. Can you believe that I am the father of a 16-year-old child? And then this next weekend, my twin daughters are going to turn 13 because their birthday is like a week apart, all 3 of them. So, so I have my oldest daughter, and then I have twins who are going to be 13. So, yeah, it's been one of those emotional days, sweet 16, a little tear going on. She's grown up to be a wonderful person. Still has not learned the empathy for others people. Very self-involved. Reminds me a bit of myself when I was young. See, that's the problem. Your kids will remind you of you and your mistakes that you made when you're young. I had zero empathy for other people, everybody. I was a level zero human being, just like everybody else back in the day, where I didn't care about anybody else, just about myself. I want to be a graphic designer, want to make lots of money. And I did both those things for 30 years and spent all that money, though. I spent all that money. Now I got no money, but that's okay. I've got wife and family, and I'm upright, and I'm not stuck in the bed. So count your blessings on what you got, everybody. Count your blessings on what you got, and keep that going. Keep that going every single day, because I consider myself pretty lucky, everybody. Pretty lucky. I've had an incredible career. I've done all the things that I wanted to do in my career as an artist and a graphic designer. And now I've chosen another career. I've reinvented myself here on Twitch and just have the greatest time. I just love hanging out with you guys. I love when people raid and they come in with their favorite streamer and they show the love, like Rock Troll and Zed there. I just love that. It's incredibly great. Have you tried games like MMOs? Also, example, Elder Scrolls Online, Warcraft, or even SWTOR. Are you talking to me? I am the OG, the original gamer. I considered myself a gamer before probably most of you were born. I'm seeing that long ago. I'm talking about Pong when it dropped. Space Invaders when it dropped. I'm talking about the very first gaming console system, the Magnavox Odyssey, in the 70s when I was like 5 years old with the paddles. Yeah, I'm talking that old school gamer. And I knew one day, and then people, people look at you sometimes, they go, oh, you're a gamer. And I say, so one day it's going to be the number one gaming system in the world. You are the number one entertainment in the world. And that's what it is right now. Did you know that gaming is the number one entertainment? More than football, more than the Super Bowl, more than all of that, baseball and all the other stuff. I love me some baseball. And all of that. It's the number one thing. So be proud, gamers. Be proud. You're the number one in the world, man. Number one. I knew it. I knew it, too. And I've, of course, played thousands of games and different things. In fact, I have one of the longest running gaming guilds, 18 years together with over 800 members. More like 1,000. I stopped counting after 800. I just say 800 every time, so I don't have to look it up. And so we're still together. We play games. We're going to play some New World this year. Going to be pretty exciting. So I have played Lineage. We played Guild Wars 2. We played, of course, Star Wars The Old Republic, World of Warcraft. Oh my gosh, what else? Lord of the Rings Online, Star Wars The Old Republic. Oh man, just a long laundry list of awesome MMOs. And we do like dual 40-man raids. I'm not talking, we're doing an 8-man, instance. I'm talking dual 40-man raids at the same time. I'm talking that kind of level of MMO love, man. I love me some MMOs, I'm not going to lie. I just don't have that kind of time. Because we were playing some classic when it came back, right? I've played World of Warcraft since it was vanilla way back in the day. Because I'm playing other things. And my group is like, hey, let's go play this. And I'm like, all right, let's go play that. And they're like, hey, we don't play this now. All right, let's go play that, right? I am wherever my members are. And so the next thing we want to play is New World, which looks amazing. I had a lot of fun playing the pre-release. In fact, I'm a New World content creator, by the way. And I appreciate Amazon showing me so much love here on the stream. They put me in Prime commercials, too. Did you know that? I didn't even know. Someone contacted me and said, Kismet, did you know you're in the Amazon Prime or the Twitch Prime commercial? I was like, nah, no one let me know. No one let me know. They just used my likeness. And I was like, all right, that's fine. Hey, I appreciate the compliment. You know what I mean? There you go. Youngest will be 15 this year. Wow, look at you go, Rock Troll. See when they get about 15, put a 1 in the chat, Rock Troll, if this is how it goes, right? If you have your children, when they're babies, you just love them. They're just the cutest and most wonderful thing, and very honest in everything that they say, which is awesome. And then as they get older, they start to develop that little bit of attitude. And then you start getting to a point where you're like, okay, 5 years left, 4 years left, 3 years left, right? Because you're getting worn down, because it's like they're draining your energy from you. That's why I got the white hair going now, starting to lose my hair, as you can see. See, I'm of the mind that when my hair goes too far back, I'm just going to shave it off. Oh, well. Oh, well, because you know what? Bald men are sexy, everybody. It's how you present yourself. I'm telling you. It's how you present yourself to the world. It's all about you and your confidence about who you are. That's the hardest person to appreciate in your life, is who you are, and be a good person right here. Believe me, I rock it every day. I rock it every day, everyone. Be awesome to yourself, too. Not just pretend to be awesome. Be awesome to you. So there you go. So that's usually how it goes, everybody. You get to a point where you're just like, Okay, kids, grow up already. Because my style of parenting is that you transfer responsibility to your children ever so slowly, right? So, when they're little, of course, you have to dress them and you have to change their diapers and do all that stuff and teach them how to use a spoon and how to tie their shoes and all of that stuff, which I've done for my daughters. And my wife's taught them stuff and I've taught them some stuff. My main thing that I teach them is to be resilient and then also to be very hyper focused on what you're doing, right? Always homework first above all other things, right? That's your education. You only get one shot at it. If you don't do it, like in my day, when you could be giving out $100 bills and my parents wouldn't show up. They wouldn't show up because that was just the mentality of the day. You just send your kid off to school and whatever happens, happens. They never worried about whether my homework was. They never worried about where I was. I was up on rooftops, jumping from rooftop to rooftops, out 3 o'clock in the morning with who knows where and who knows when, right? Doing crazy stuff. Those were my days, right? Can't do that nowadays because there's too many creepers out there in the world. You got to watch out. Bald men are sexy. I got one in my home myself. Well, there you go. That's how we know. That's how we know right there. I'm telling you. It's how you are, everybody. It's how you radiate from inside to everybody else. That's how you are. I just be me. I don't try to be anybody else, and I don't try to pretend and do the whole comb over stuff and all of that. My hair's going out. But here's the thing: my dad was bald at 25. At 25, so I got 25 years on him. And I just got to let it roll, everybody. Just let it roll. I feel like I should dye it black first because I've had red hair when I was born, which you can actually see on my Discord, by the way. You can see my red curly hair when I was young. And then my hair got bleached out by the sun because I'd be in the sun all the time. So it went like a platinum blonde and then a yellow blonde and then brown. And then now I have kids, so now it's going white. But if I color it black, I would have every single color you'd have naturally. Now, I'm not going to color my hair purple or dang whatever. Oh, maybe for a charity event or whatever. But I don't need to accentuate or what do they call that? Peacock myself. What do they call it where you peacock yourself, right? Where you wear all the fancy things and the chains and all of that. If it's not in here, everybody, it's got to come from in here. This is what makes you who you are. What comes from inside. What's up here and what's in here, right? That's how you do it, right? If you want to be with that special someone, don't worry about the fancy cars. Don't worry about all that stuff and so on. And I've had the expensive cars and I've had all the fancy stuff, and I can tell you, it only maybe helps you get your foot in the door, but they're going to find out who you are soon enough. So be awesome. Be awesome, be who you are, because you want that person to love you for who you are, not for this pretend person that you are. Hey, I'm a secret agent or whatever, whatever story you're making up for whatever you're doing. So yeah, I don't do that. I just like, hey, what's up? They're like, hey, how you doing? That kind of thing. And then, if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, it doesn't, right? That's life, everybody. It's a lot of ups and downs. You get usually two types of lives, everybody. You get the train, where it's just very much the same every single day. Or you get like the Kismet style of life, where it's like roller coaster every single day. Technical problems. Kids have problems. Kids have broken something. The car's broken down. Oh my God, how are we going to pay for the electric bill this month? And you know how it is. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. If you have the roller coaster life, you know how it is, right? Your ex-girlfriend is crazy. That person down the street is really eccentric, and they come over and they ask for butter all the time, and you're like, "Whoa, you're crazy, bro! Get away from me!" You know what I'm talking about. You know what's up. So, Kismet, how are you liking Update 4? I absolutely love it. I've started again, right? Some people are always in a rush to see all the new stuff. I started again, but we have seen some new stuff. Here, we've actually seen the new power storage. Look at that. That's so cool. So cool. We'll get into that. We'll get into that big time. We'll get into all the new stuff, but I'm loving it. I love Satisfactory. I feel like this game is an 11 out of 10. It's like you're stealing it from them. It's so good because you're going to get so much time and value. I played for years now, and I played through like 30 times. I mean, full all the way through, all the way nuclear power, and unlocked every single thing in the game. And I don't like to rush it because I like the moments of discovery along the way. I absolutely love it. Incredibly great. And as you can see, I'm building out, and I'm playing the Forest one again. I haven't played the Forest one in years. Incredibly awesome, except for a small problem: not much water. Not much water. We're gonna have that problem. So we're gonna have to pipe some water from real far away, or build our stuff way out there. I always subtract the first number in their age. My oldest is 25, 24, and 20. Wow, look at you going. You try to build a baseball team or something. As well as 6 grandchildren. Wow, look at you go. See, I can't wait for the grandchildren. Because here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go right to Starbucks, and I'm going to get the cappuccino and a cafe latte, and I'm going to give that to the kids. And then I'm going to bring in some big presents. And in those presents are going to be the loudest, most obnoxious toys, like a drum set and, a little flute or something, whatever, or something that makes a lot of noise. And I'm going to drop that off. I'm going to sugar them up, and I'm going to say, gotta go. And then I'm out of there. Because it's like grandparents' payback for all the suffering you did as a parent. There you go. At least that's what I tease them. So I'm sure they're going to be like, Grandpa, no stuff, right? I'll be Grandpa, by the way. They have a bunch of nicknames for people here in Tennessee, like Papa and Mama. By the way, because I never heard of that term before. I'm from California, so I never heard of that. And so when they said it, I thought they were the Mama and Papa. Apparently, no, lots of people got mamas and papas. I never even heard of that before. I thought they were the man. I thought that was just their nickname, but apparently that's like a southern thing. I never heard of that before, just like I never heard of a snow day. Did you know that? Never heard of a snow day because I live in California. They didn't have snow days in California. Didn't have it. You didn't get days off ever. You didn't get days off ever in there, and so that's how it went, everybody. So that's something I learned. See, and that's something you learn by living in different places and experiencing different things. You'll learn all that fun stuff. Let's say we got some love. Look, do you ever see baby dog meat? Right there. Look, he's a puppy. He's a puppy. Right there. Thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate that. Robo Strife. Thanks for coming in again. Thank you, Rock Troll, also for the follow. And thank you, Zed, for bringing the love in here as well. Kismet over here telling us about revenge being so cold and sweet, isn't it? I just tease him about it. I don't know if I really do it. But we'll see how it goes. I'm calling it now. If I live that long, everybody. I live every day as though I won't be around very long, because that is the reality of my current existence. Is I do have some bad medical conditions, sleep apnea and vertigo, and they are pretty tough, along with insomnia. It's like I feel like I get 30 minutes of sleep every single day, and I've done that for almost 6 years now. It is a very big hurdle to overcome. But your option is lay down and die, so I don't like that option. I like to get up and do as best you can every day. And if you can't bring it, then here's what you do: you rest up and you try to bring it tomorrow. All right, that's what you do. If you failed, like yesterday, because I've been working so hard on the stream. I've been working on all my graphics and animations and stream avatars and all those follow alerts and all that stuff. Been really taking it to a whole nother level, and so on. And so I've been burning the candles at both ends, been working late at night, getting up early, working on stuff, and so on. And yesterday I totally thought it was today. I thought it was Wednesday. Today's Wednesday, right? Yeah. I thought it was Wednesday, and when it was Tuesday. And Tuesday I was going to do the Kismet Love Train, so I wasn't going to continue the battles going. So I got it all mixed up, and then I forgot to do the giveaway. And oh man, if you fail at something, it's okay. It's a learning experience, right? You make a mistake, you roll on with it. I feel like the worst thing you can do is dwell on your mistake or beat up other people because they make mistakes. Humans are inherently flawed. That's why your phone has problems. You want to know why your phone has problems? Because it's made by these people, the human beings. And that's why your microwave sometimes dies. Or that's why your washer and dryer doesn't work. That's why your computer gets messed up, right? Because humans were the ones that made those things. And we are all inherently flawed. And that's what makes us amazing. It's the perfect imperfection, as they say. There you go. What do you do in this game? You build stuff. You collect resources, much like a lot of other games. It's not really a survival game. It's more of a factory building game. But there are some survival elements to it. You got to watch out that people don't kill you, because there's a lot of animals and whatnot that will eat your face while you're out here trying to grab all the resources. But here's like a resource node, right? This is like copper. And so I extract it. I can first manually extract it. And then, of course, I want to automate it because it's Satisfactory, right? So it's a factory builder. And so then we'll put an extractor on there. We'll extract it, and then we'll tell the ore to become something else, which will become something else, which will become something else. And as you go along, you're building bigger and bigger epic factories. You're starting to run trains. You got little things that allow you to do a jetpack and you can fly around. You got extractors. You got gigantic power plants, like nuclear power plants that you're building. And just amazing, amazing stuff. This game is an 11 out of 10, an instant buy on the Epic Game Store, on the Steam Store. Not out on mobile, or not out on, not mobile, but, well, not, especially not mobile, but not out on console yet. But here's what they're doing first. And this is what's great about Coffee Stain. Coffee Stain Studios, which is great because they've made the coffee cup in the thing. Coffee Stain Studios has absolutely crushed their 3 last games. Goat Simulator, which I thought was a dumb premise, but turned out to be an absolutely amazing game. Satisfactory, which is an 11 out of 10. Incredibly great. In early access, by the way. And of course, if you have not discovered the wonderful Valheim, I don't know where you've been, hiding under a rock or something. Holy mackerel, that game is incredibly great too. And it's also a 10 out of 10. That's an incredibly awesome game. Speaking of, you want to win that game? They love me, everybody, because I was spreading the word how fantastic that game before everybody caught on. And they're one of my favorite dev responses, because, you know, what I do here in the stream, one of the advantages of being me and being a partner streamer is that sometimes I'll send it in and say, hey, I love the look of your game. I'd love to show it off on my stream on a thing. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Oh, look at it, filling up the cup over there. Filling up the love train. Very nice. And so... I buzzed him and I said, hey, can you send me a code for Valheim? I'm going to show it off on the stream. And I do a thing called Learn to Play, where I play it for about an hour or 2, 3 hours on stream. And then you guys can backseat game all you want. You can tell me all about the game, get that out of your system. Because usually when I'm playing games, when I'm playing a primary game like Satisfactory or Fallout or whatever it is, I don't like anybody to spoil anything. I don't want you to tell me anything about the game. I like to go into it not knowing nothing, right? That's how my favorite time to play, because you have those discovery moments along the way. And so I played it for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. And I already knew that I was going to put it as a primary game. That's how good it is. I knew when I saw the building, when I saw the stuff, I was like, nope, no Learn to Play. No. We're going to play this primary. I'm going to get a mega server set up, in which we do. We play on Fridays and Saturdays now. And we've been playing it and just having the greatest time in that game. It's literally a $20 game. It's a $20 game. So... see, here's what they do. They say, you know what? We're going to make the game great first. Then we'll release it. Then you'll have some fun. Like in the old school days of my days, everybody. Here's how you got it. You went to the store. You bought the game. And that was it. There was no updates. So if the game didn't work, you didn't get to play the game. And in those days, I've never gone and bought a game that didn't work. You buy it, you play a game all the way through, never had to think about it again. You never had to contact the company. You never had to wait for them to roll out an update after they released a game. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Like, hey, here, you can drive this car off the lot, but it only has 2 tires. And so, come back later and we'll give you the other couple tires later. Right? That's the mentality of some of the game companies right now, is that we're just going to give you half the car. We didn't give you no seats in the back either. You come back for the seats later, right? We'll give you the other 2 tires, the seats. Also you get no gas cap. You only got 1 front light. There you go. That's the game. And then you come back later. We'll give you the rest. All right? It's like, what the heck? Well, that kind of mentality is terrible. But of course... the Coffee Stain crushing it with every single one of their games, making it great already. It's already great in early access. That is a very unusual thing nowadays. Very unusual. There you go. I know exactly how it's going because of military service. I had to screw up. Oh, C5 on my desk. I get frequent migraines from neck shoulder pain. I live each day the best I can because I never know what days I'll be okay, which I'll be ill. I'm exactly War Wizard. Exactly. That is my everyday. Narcolepsy, excuse my English. No, I don't have narcolepsy. I don't suddenly doze off. I have what's known as sleep apnea. Sleep apnea is when you stop breathing when you're sleeping. And I've tried the CPAP machine, which made me feel like I'm going to suffocate and die. So I got another thing called a mandible device. You go to the dentist and they check your teeth and it holds your jaw forward so you don't suffocate and die when you're sleeping. So I thank you, Rocky Mountain, for the follow. I appreciate that. Look at you swinging the swords over there. So what happens is I sleep for a minute and I wake up for a minute, right? And that's pretty much how I sleep. But it feels like, to me, even if I sleep 8 hours or 10 hours, I can sleep 24 hours, it still feels like you got 30 minutes of sleep. It feels like you went to sleep and you woke up. You know how that is when you just take a quick nap and you wake up and you're all like that? Try that for 6 years, everybody. Actually, it's 7 years if I count the first year of being sick. Yeah, so like 7 years of that. And literally, my doctor said there's nothing else we can do. That's it. Lay down and die. That's literally what they told me. And I'm like, no. I said, nah, screw you. No, that's not how Kismet goes out. I'm 45 years old. No, 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 no. I'm going to get stuck in the bed where my wife have to take care of me for the rest of my life as I waste away to nothing. I don't think so. That's not how Kismet does it. And so I got up every day, everybody, and I lost 50 pounds. I lost 10 pounds by stopping drinking soda. Then I started working out. Then I started eating better, and I lost 50 pounds, and I feel so much better. It really does help your sleep apnea and other conditions you might have if you have, you eat too much candy like me. I'm a candy holic. That's my only vice, everybody, is eating too much bad candy and cake and ice cream and all the sweets. You know how it goes, right? You know how it goes. I'm definitely a big person on the sweets, but I try to be good now. I don't keep a bowl of sweets right here by my desk anymore. I substitute it for like strawberries and grapes and things like that. And so, you know what? I never even notice if I'm just snacking on it anymore, that it's not like M&Ms or something like that. It's just a little snack. It makes me so I'm not as hungry, and then boom, I'm good. I don't gain all that weight back. Now remember, I lost that weight like 5 years ago, really about 3-4 years ago. I lost it over a long period of time. Because remember, you gained it over a long period of time. I actually gained the extra, I think it's 70 pounds over probably 10-15 years. So you don't really realize it. So you're like a couple pounds and a couple pounds and a couple pounds. And before you know it, in 10-15 years, holy mackerel, you got a lot of extra weight on you. I mean, my face used to be like round as could be. I have a shot of me and my daughter at like a father-daughter dance, and I look like the person who ate the younger version of me. So there you go. And it happens. It happens, everybody. It happens to everyone. It happens to everyone. There we go. What is this weird stuff you're putting in my chat? There, Rocky Mountain. Do I got to ban you out of my chat? Please don't make me ban you out of the chat. I hate banning people, but I will if I've got to. I don't know what that means. See, I have this weird thing going on in my chat where people come in and they say this like things in a row. And then, see, look, he said, look at that. He's doing something that I said yesterday in the chat where I say, you better say my name Kismet or I'm going to ban you. And then he just did the thing again, which makes me think that he has one of those other accounts, right, that I talked about, because I didn't say to say Kismet, and he just said it in the chat. So that makes me think that he's one of the other. See, look, Kismet can figure that stuff out, everybody. I still got that at least going on. So yeah, Rocky Mountain, don't do that kind of weird stuff in the chat. Is that something that is that like a meme or something I should know about? Because I've been having that a lot, and I've been banning people for that. Because they look like a bot. When you put that in my chat, and you put like, a whole bunch of stuff in the chat like that at once, that's bot worthy right there. And I've been banning people like crazy. And if you get banned, you literally lose out in thousands of dollars worth of stuff. So if I see you do that again, and I don't care if you have a different name, I'm going to ban you. So I don't mess around. I'm 50 years old, everybody. I don't play little kid games. You want to go play little kid games? Well, I might play kid games on the stream, but I don't play games with people who act like kids, who are, especially if you're an adult. Come on now. Come on. Stop that stuff. You're an adult. Come on now. There we go. You stay silly, though. Stay silly. Jump in puddles. Jump in leaves. That's okay. Keep that childlike wonder. But don't do ridiculous stuff like that, or I'm just going to have to ban you. I don't want to, but I will. I will for sure. I've banned plenty of people in this channel because they think I'm going to put up with it. They think I have to put up with their disrespectfulness and all of that stuff. I don't have to do a dang thing, and neither do you. If you got people who are bringing you down, being negative and all that stuff, just get rid of them. Get rid of them out of your life. They'll just drag you down, especially those people who are fair weather friends who will only be there when you're a success, right? All those people vanish when you're not a success anymore, or you don't have money, or they can't get something out of you. You watch them; they'll vanish like this. They'll be gone. Bam! Won't return your phone calls. Won't be around. Watch out for those people. Get the peeps who will be there no matter what. I got some friends who if they call me right now, I'll stop the stream and fly to Japan right now, right this moment. I'm not kidding. You got to find those people in the world, and they would do the same for me. Those are the people who have your back, no matter where you are in life, no matter if you have money or don't have money. If you're down, you got 5 cents in your pocket, you're living on the street, they'll still be there for you. Those are the very rare people that you'll meet along the way in your life's journey that always appreciate those people. Appreciate them because there ain't that many. There ain't that many because most of everybody else, the billions of other people in the world, don't know you exist and don't care that you exist. So I do. I care. I appreciate you being here in the street. There we go. Opens to the captain chats. Give you guys some... Oh, I forgot to show the battle. Kismet talking. Forgot to show the battle. Oh, my gosh. I'm just going right off the rails today. But then again, that's part of the fun of my stream. I didn't show the battle, so 1,000 Kiss Caps for the future giveaway that we're going to do. Let's see how we're doing on our retweets, everybody. Let's see. If we get to 10 retweets today, I'm going to start a giveaway for you guys. And you're like, Kismet, how do I do the retweet thing? Well, here you go. Right here in the chat, you're going to see a link in the chat. It's going to be the second link. Click that second link. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button over there. And hit the follow button over there, too. That helps out the stream. While you're over there and we get to 10 retweets, I'm going to give start a stream avatar or stream Raiders giveaway. Thank you, Pathfinder Figures, for that love as well. Oh, look out. The beach coming in. I give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. If you haven't taken a glance yet, I glance down below the stream and see my sponsors down there, including I'm going to give away some Valentine copies this weekend. We're going to be doing some Stream Raiders all week long and so on, and also Stream Avatars down there and Stream Raiders right here. There we go. Hex Dota getting some love. Ash getting some love. Rotisserie G getting some love over there. And Sis coming in. MVP. Pathfinder. There we go. How do you like my new alerts over there? Aren't they awesome? My little tip hat and all that stuff. That's what I originally intended those for, by the way, is for the Bit Cup over there. Look, everybody dances when you donate bits. You can also drop the big bada boom on there as well. I got even more animations and things coming down the line and more interactivity here in the stream. Sis, thank you very much for coming in, being MVP. Let's get some more battles on. Again, we're going to do battles all day long today. Again, sorry I said I was doing it yesterday. I got confused as to what day it was. I do that from time to time. It is, I call it a mulligan or a senior moment. We're going to just go ahead and roll it. All right, where's my little rogue? We got to put our rogue down multiple times here. So again, I'm going to put my rogue right here in the back. We got one more placement of the rogue, and then we're going to go ahead and start working on our other ones, try to get them up to max level. You can come and join us, everybody. This is a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. You can play it right there in the chat. You can find the link. You can find me, Kismet. I'm your captain. So you put in Kismet. And so on. This is Kismet. It's been a while. How are you? I'm doing good, Pathfinder Phoenix. Yeah, I am doing pretty awesome. I'm doing great. Wait, I got new alerts. I got new thing. We got new Kismet Love Train raid. Man, I've been upgrading and working on stuff like crazy, including tons of videos rolling out onto YouTube. I've just been working all the time, everybody. Night and day. Doing what I love to do. See, it does not really work when you do it because you love it. There's parts of it that feel like work, though, solving all the technical problems, because there's always something. I was like working on that Kismet Love Train raid overlay that comes up, and it comes up with all these animations, and the TV spins up, and it shows the credits of all the people who have donated on the stream, and all of that cool stuff, and all of that. There was this one part where it transitions from the opener of the Love Train raid into the background where it's doing all this gigantic overlay and all this graphics are going on, and the transition was not working, and so I spent 9 hours trying to get just the transition to work. I would run it and it wouldn't run, and it would freeze. I was using Adobe Media Encoder to encode it into a WebM, which is for movie files, and it really shrinks them down, really compresses them way down so that you can put them on the internet. You can use them as alerts. A big tip for all of you who are making your alerts, by the way, with Stream Elements, is make them into WebM. You can use Media Encoder for that, or there's other free software out there that you can find that will do that as well. And so it really compresses it down. So say instead of it being 500 megabytes, it'll be like 10 or 5. I mean, way compressed. And so every time I would run it, it just wouldn't go. So I was like trying to figure out what was causing it. So I was turning elements off, and then I would run it. And then sometimes it would run, and sometimes it wouldn't. Sometimes it would. It was like one of those ones that, you have to keep going and going and going endless hours until you finally figure out it was the transparency. It was the transparency of the background when it was fading out at the end. It would cause it to stop. So what I did is I said, okay, now Kismet knows how to fix this one, right? This is an old school problem. What you do is you process it out to a movie file, right? Before you make it into a thing. I'm going to tell you a little way to fix that. You process it out to a movie file first, and then you take it, and then you put the transition where it fades out, and then you reprocess it, and that's what solved the problem. It only took me 9 hours of my time to make that work. And again, those are the worst. Those are the worst. Those are the worst ones that you got to do. That feels like work because you're trying to solve this problem, this technical problem that apparently nobody else knows how to solve. And I do that all the time. And that's how hard I work on stuff, everybody. I will work on one overlay for 9, 10, 20, 50, 100, 200 hours. I will work, just work and work and work, because iterating on stuff is what makes it great. It's really like, it's almost like you're giving of yourself, right? Giving a piece of yourself up every time you design something at that level. And I've designed hundreds of thousands of projects as a graphic designer, and done everything that you can do. 100% achievement in real life. As a graphic designer, I've done billboards and posters and t-shirts and you name it, everything under the sun, even cereal boxes, even those little star scrolls that you might get if you're into star scrolls in the thing. I'm not into star scrolls, but hey, they bring it to me and they say, Kismet, here's a job, do this thing. I'm like, you want it? I'll make it. Let's do it. Let's go. I love making random different type of stuff, for sure. All right, let me catch up. Kismet, did you bring the lightning bits back? Yes, the lightning bits are there. I didn't get rid of them. They are there. It actually randomizes between it's like a $10 donation or $10 worth of bits, and it will do actually the lightning. It'll do the lightning here on the thing. I took out all of those other ones for now, and you will see some of those start to roll back in, including one of my favorites. There's one that's, I think it's $50 and above, called Make It Rain. And it's awesome because all the bottle caps come up and all the epic music comes up and whatnot. Maybe I'll play that for you. Hold on. Let me play that for you, Raz, just for you. Let me go in here. Now, again, one of the cool things about Stream Elements, I love those guys over there. Actually, I think I'm wearing my shirt today. Yeah, big love to Stream Elements. That was an unexpected plug there. Their stuff is awesome, and they really let me go above and beyond doing full screen animations and full screen stuff. I'm one of the very first people, if not the first person, to do full screen animations in the stream, because no one else could do it, because you have a more limited version. I'm like, hey, give me a bunch of space because I'm going to be putting all those big files and stuff up there. And they're like, Kismet, we got you back, bro. Go do your thing, man. Go do your thing. And that's what I love about them. I absolutely love that they just said, go crazy, bro. And that's what they let me do. Let's go ahead and let's see. Let's go in here and try to trigger this right here. Now, you can emulate alerts on your stream. And one of those, I can emulate a $50 tip event here. Let's do it. See that? Pretty cool. The epic music comes up and it makes it rain, right? Pretty cool. That's one of my favorite animations that I've done. And that's what comes from a really old thing. I think it was called Revlo or something like that. When the Streamberry came out, you could actually do a function called Make It Rain. And that function actually will come back again. It's actually a function in there that I use now called Superloot. And what it does, it drops a whole bunch of stuff for the avatars down here. Great example. Now, everybody get ready. I'm going to tell you ahead of time. Everybody get ready to type in !jump in the chat. All right, and I'll let it run a little bit here. Now, again, you can join us also for some stream raiders. Let's get back to Satisfactory here as well. We gotta get working though on our thing here. We got to get it going. So yeah, Lightning is back. It's like I think it's $1,000, a 1,000-bit donation or $10 donation. To the stream that causes that lightning to go every other time, right? Because it randomly chooses a lot of because I have a lot of variations of my things, including massive events that go full screen, depending on the how many bits and how many donations and stuff. Because I feel like that's the least I could do is show the extra love with them full screen alerts. Which I found you earlier. Another stream I usually watch daily. Recommend go visit your streams. Oh, really? Oh, well, thanks to them. He also plays Factory. His name is K-Raid here on Twitch. Awesome. I'll have to check him out. Hold on. Probably advertising other people on my stream, not a good idea. But we'll go ahead. I'll check him out anyway. Let's go see. I appreciate him giving me some love. Let's see. Oh, he's got a good amount of followers. Yeah, 12,000. Congrats. Kicking some booty. And he's got his partner thing with 12,000 followers. I'm very impressed with that. I didn't get mine until I was like 20,000 followers, I think, or maybe 15,000. Maybe it was 15,000. I forget. It was years ago. But hey, big congrats on that partner check mark as well. Big congrats on becoming a partner on stream. Now I find that when you become a partner on Twitch, that's just the start of your journey, everybody. That's the start of the next part of your journey. So don't think that's the end goal. Think of that as the starting line. I'm gonna give him a follow. Bam, there you go. On your recommendation, I'm gonna check him out next time he goes live. I appreciate the love over there as well. Let's go see. I'm gonna go see what he's playing in here. Oh, I got an ad. Uh-oh. Stream captain is undergoing maintenance. Hold on. Oh, it's undergoing maintenance right now, so I gotta wait for it to reload, and then hopefully the battle's not running right now. Let's see. Oh, he's playing some music. Awesome. Oh, I love to support all sorts of peeps on the stream. Yeah. He's having a good old time. Yeah, he plays guitar. Did you know I play guitar? Not well. Not well. I haven't played it in years and years and years. I used to work at a pre-press place, and do you know who their clients were? Motown, Capitol Records, all Zoo Entertainment, all the big, gigantic labels. Yeah, I'd see people come in and out, all the big stars coming in and out of there. I'd work on stuff like, Diana Ross and, Boys to Men and all that stuff. And all the peeps who were popular back in the day, I'd be working on their albums and running out. Because I did pre-press and printing, which is the... You're a designer, so you're designing stuff too, but you also take other people's designs and you run them out to film, which is how, CD labels get printed and posters and billboards and all that stuff get printed. They have to go through what we call the ultimate or the highest level of graphic design or pre-press and printing, where you do everything, man. You're start to end, right? You're all the way through. And these are things that are worth millions of dollars, right? They're spending millions, and so if you screw it up, you just cost them millions of dollars. So it's pretty stressful. But I've never ever screwed up anybody's stuff. I've done every single project, and that's why they came to me. I was a problem solver. I could do anything. You bring it to me, no one else can get it done. Bring it to me, I'll make it happen. And thus I did, time and time again. And that's why I was making that big bucks, everybody. Be indispensable, and you be making that big money. All right, there's something going on with Stream Raiders. They're doing maintenance and whatnot on it. But you can still place your units down and stuff. I believe you should be good. All right, now we need to get going on our factory. We ain't ever gonna get this factory done. We better get it kicking in. All right, what are we looking for? We're looking for some of a little bit of this and a little bit of that. We need to get in here and get it going on. Let me turn my factory sound back on again. I love to sit and talk to my chat. I can talk to you guys all day long. But I also love to forward our stuff. Oh, look at all these stuff in here. Like, ooh, mama. Look at all that loot in there. Lots of loot. Oh, there it is right there. There's all of our reinforced iron plates. Okay, what else do we need? We need some encased industrial beams, so we need to make some of those. And we need our portable miners. Okay, so what we're trying to do next is we're trying to get our limestone back up and running again, but we want to get a level 2 miner to do that. And so we're going to go over here and get that going. You're like, well, Kismet, why don't you work on your iron first? Well, the reason why I don't do that is because I use more, and I feel like it's more of a higher priority to use my limestone than anything else, because I use that for everything, man. You use it for everything that you're building, everything that you got going on, for sure. So let's go ahead and put some of these back down here onto this level. I probably have some somewhere. I'm amazed I probably took it out. But I always put these at every level or wherever I'm working. I always have one or the other. You can put these anywhere, and you can make a whole bunch of them. They only take like plates and poles, so pretty easy to do. Just throw that stuff down, get it fired up. Now what we need is some encased industrial beams here. So we're going to go ahead and make a bunch of those. I think we only need 10. So we're going to get those going as well. I haven't been in a while. I'm doing good. Thank you so much. I looked at your highlighted message. Thank you so much for hanging out. Beats me with the band. Okay, I'm just a poor tank mechanic. There you go. Look out, War Wizard. Well, I don't like banning people, but you know, if people are being disrespectful, I don't mess around. That's like rule number one in my stream. Right? That means you didn't read the chat rules. You know what? Funny little thing about my chat rules. It actually says the word foul, like a duck, like a bird or thing. It's been like that forever, and that's how I know people have read the chat rules. Because every now and again, somebody will come in and say, "Did you know that you've put the wrong word in your chat rules?" I said, "We did that on purpose to see how many people read the chat rules." It's been in there forever, and it's the funniest thing to me and my mods. We love it when someone comes in and says, "Hey, you know it says foul like a duck in your chat rules. You know you got that wrong." And I said, "We didn't get it wrong. We did it on purpose." And it works great. It works great because every now and again it makes me laugh and them laugh every single time. The greatest. Wisely coming in with a follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. That's right. 50 years old, partially disabled, and a partner streamer. See, it tells you can do anything in your life, everybody. You're probably younger, stronger, and got more energy than I do, so you can go out and do anything you want to do in life. Be safe, though, because, you know, we're in troubling times right now. All right. There we go. So we got the limestone going. Now, what's going to do is double this limestone capacity, and this one sucks because it's an impure node. So now it's gone up to 60 at least, so at least we have 60 capacity. And we're going to go ahead and run it into a box. Now, we're not going to run it into that box because that box sucks right there. Now, one of the funny ironies of what I'm doing right now is the fact that I need some concrete, and that's the thing that was going to eventually make my concrete, but I don't have any concrete on me because I have to make some concrete to make the concrete. And that happens to me all the time in this game. I need the thing that I need to make the thing I'm trying to make, right? And that means you did your game right. If that happens a lot, that means you did it just right, where you have to like, okay, hold on, I got to go find where I did with my concrete and whatnot. Now you can't just hit F and then scroll over and see if you got any concrete hiding in there over your stuff. I can't believe I don't have any. There we go, right here. This one. And so I can look in there and it says I have 408 in there. That tells me that, hey, I got more than, you know, just the amount that I need for the box. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here and we're going to make a couple boxes. We're going to make one box right here, and then we're going to make another box right there. Now the reason why we're going to do that is we're going to take our stuff that we're going to be using to build stuff in one box, and we're going to be taking all this excess out of here, putting it into there, and then we can now take this box out, right? And that was acting as a buffer. Basically, it was putting all the excess into the box, and then we can use that as an overflow or extra because we want it to go in and extract it all as much as we can while we're busy doing other things, right? So it can build up a backlog, and thus you end up with more at the end. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put my new industrial storage, the 2-level one, but I need all this stuff back, so that makes it real convenient because you can just go grab everything back and then try to put that down. There we go. Again, we need to have our inputs and outputs all lined up. Now, again, this game is an 11 out of 10, an instant buy. If you're a builder, you like to build, if you like to extract, if you're like survival games, anything like that, this is your jam right here. In fact, I feel like you're kind of ripping them off. It's so good. It's so good. I played some $60 games that were terrible. That you were like, oh, God, they were my $60, right? Or you go and you return it. You know, I'm sure everybody's had that, I'm sure. Again, I appreciate that shout out as well. Appreciate it big time. And I appreciate you coming in and making the choice. Press that follow button. Good morning, Reaper. How you doing, man? Thanks for being here in the stream. Big time, big time, big time. All right. So we got that there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take what we already have. I think we get a good amount of that on us. And we hold down Control, left click. It'll put just that stuff into there and nothing else. Boom. See, stacking all that in there nicely. And as you can see, now we have more room to put that stuff in there. Now we no longer need these. And there we go. That's the start of our limestone. Now we want to get our limestone going so it continues to backlog all of that. Now where's our power coming from? See, that's what you need to think about. Where is my power coming from? Well, it used to be biofuel, but now I don't need biofuel because I do have a perpetual power running in coal plants. Eventually we use oil and nuclear power, and we'll try plutonium and all that cool stuff that they just came out with. We're going to try all that stuff, everybody. But right now what we need to do is we need to get the power, which we're currently running from over here. We need to get that power over to those extractors. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to run it out over this way. But I want to go ahead and just add some more here. Now see how easy I did that? This is why this game is so amazing. its building is second to none. There is no other game that I've ever played. I'm talking ever, and I've played thousands of games over the past 40 plus years, and I can tell you that the building in here is so subtle and so wonderful. It makes the replayability of this game on a whole nother level. I mean, you can just keep playing and playing. You play through this way, that way, another way. You can start with this or start with that. Go more heavy biofuel in the beginning and more heavy factory, or maybe just more progression. There's a lot of different ways you can play through the game. And again, I played through like 30 times. Still absolutely love it. They keep adding more and more cool stuff to the game. Wait till we get to the trains, everybody, for all those who love trains. We're going to get to that, and we're going to have trains running resources back and forth and bringing it to us. All sorts of cool stuff for sure. All right, let's go ahead and click that over there. Now what I'm doing is I'm going to go ahead and run my power along the outside edge here so I can use it in various places. And we're going to redo our power eventually. Now it says the wire's a bit too long, so I'm going to go there. And then we'll run it, say, right to there. And then now we've got power. Get that fired up. Now it's going to go at double the speed we did before. And we're going to take that and we're going to lift that up to our production level. And so we're going to use our lifter. Now you're going to notice I'm going to start using just level 3s. And I'm not really going to aim it anywhere. I'm just going to put it up there so I know where it's at when I go up there. So that when I put all my production stuff down, I'll be just fine. So let's go over here. Now again, on this particular playthrough, we've set the limit of we can't build anything if it doesn't have any supports. So we've got that extra bit of fun that we've added. All right, so here it is right here. Now we want to go ahead and build this out a little bit. Now if you do this right here and you build this out like that, what's going to happen is you're going to be blocking your way up and down. So you want to actually leave this one out so you can go up and down. And if you have a larger vehicle, you'll need a little bit more. But I love to keep the ramps in there in case you do lose power. And we'll get into hypertubes and we'll get into all of that. So I can only build out 4 from these supports. Now, that's not a real game mechanic. That's just something that I added to the game. I just said the tensile strength of our foundations are 4. Right? So the ability to run that in between, very much like 7 Days to Die, where you have a certain amount that you can go before the whole thing falls down. That's not really in this game. I'm just RPing it in the game. And so every time I go 4, the next one has to have a support under it. Right? So I just added that to add a little bit extra fun. And I said I would do it in this particular playthrough. So when I get to that next one, I have to do a support underneath there and bring it all the way up. And so what I can do is I go ahead and put a support down here at the bottom. So let's go down there and add a bit of support here because we're gonna run it that way. And so we'll look at where this one is, and it's going to be, it's going to be right there over the top of one of these. So we'll probably want to take that out. We've already got a thing there. I'm pressing number 1. Try to get my pillar base. There we go. And then we have our pillar middles right there. And you're like, hey, man, how you doing that? Well, down here in the bottom, I have a little quick key set, which has my pillars, which allows me to go ahead and fill in those pillars. And there we go. So now we got the support in place. Now, as you go along, you're going to run into trouble because your supports are going to run into the actual objects that you're doing. Like, see, if I try to run that support over and line it up to that other support, I can tell you it's going to be right up against this thing. And so that's not going to work out. But you can go in and you can try to rotate it, right? So let's go in and see if we can rotate our production here. And let's go this way. Oh, all right, or not. Whatever you feel like doing today. There we go. Let's go that way, and then let's see if we can get our support in there. Oh, now we can get it in there. It doesn't really matter which way your stuff goes, everybody. It only matters in how it logistically ends up at the end. I can make it go the other way, too, which is probably be more efficient to run it the other way, like this. But see what happens? What does it do? Now it blocks, not only is it blocked by my ramp, but it's also blocking my ability to just drive right through here. Which is why I had it sideways in the first place. So the smarter idea is to put it this way, aim it away from there. It gives me a little path to go behind it, as well as I can just run it straight up and then over into there, or just run it straight into the box, right? That's what we can do, run it in the box, and then the box will run in there. Because you want to have a backlog, especially when you're in the middle of building, because what it will do is it'll start backlogging it, then you can make a whole bunch of it. You have your extractor being the most efficient while you're doing something else. So we can try to run that right into there. And then, of course, we want to rerun our power. Whenever you take anything out, you have to rerun your power. back up there. And then that'll now start to extract a ton of that, and then we'll use it up. And then we can go ahead and put in our supports. Like so. And again, we can also count how many we did over here. That'll help us. Now again, one of the great things about this game is look at that, how I can put the top piece on there. Even though I'm down here, I don't have to get up above and do it from up above. You can do it from down below. That seems like not a big deal, but it is. There's a lot of games like 7 Days to Die. You have to get up on top of stuff to do the thing. Or make foundations or whatever it is you're trying to do. In this game, no. You can just like start building like a crazy man. Watch it. Let's go to it. Let's go to it. Let's get them supports in there. Let's go ahead and build out this outside. Like this. Let's fill in these. Look how easy I can just fill those in. That is a wonderful thing when you're playing this game, everybody. You're not sitting there fooling around trying to find a correct angle of putting that stuff in. You're just putting it in, you're building the thing, you're having a great old time building your factory. Because that's what you want to do. All right, now here we go. We're bringing that up. Now what I'm going to do is always keep an idea of where your roads are going to be. Like I've got a little gun here. Do I have it on me? I don't have it on my character right now, but I do have it right there. All right. Well, where'd my car go? I didn't pick up my car. My bad. Now I've got this gun right here. Now this gun allows me to paint stuff. Right? Now this is going to be my road through here, so I want to make sure that my road is colored and that I don't put anything on this particular road. And the same thing over here. This is going to be part of my road. I have a 3-lane road in my base usually on all levels. And so this one right here is going to be 3 lanes. And then this right here is going to be part of it. And you can see I've already got it up above, so I'm matching it to the area down below. And so that, I'm not building anything on those, right? So that is basically just going to be a road. Now I need to get this right here making stuff. So what I want to do is I want to say, okay, wait a minute. Now I want to turn it around this way and go out this way with it. So I'll have enough room to build out all my stuff over here. Oops. Misclick. I do a lot of misclicking, everybody. A lot of misclicking in this stream you're going to see. And then we'll go ahead and run this out. Now, again, when we get too far, we'll have to put our supports in there. Now I can see where my support is right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is where I need to go to, right here, because it's being held up by these other supports, but we'll add more supports as we go. Now I've run out of concrete, which is funny because that's the thing that I'm going to be making here in a minute, and so I'm going to go ahead and take this particular thing out. I'm going to say, you know what, better if we turn it the other way, right? We turn it that way, and so it can make our stuff. And so we're going to go ahead again, grab our lever. You'll see me put stuff in, take it out, put it in, take it out. I do it a lot. And we'll get the upper part of that box, and now we're going to turn it that way. So it's not running into our road, and our road is clear, and so it's going to run this way. And now with concrete, you only need constructors, right? That's all you need to make that happen. Now I'm going to go ahead and line up this constructor right off of there, and it's kind of hard to see sometimes. I usually go like this and just try to do that, and they've kind of made it where some of your stuff is kind of blinding. Your lifters and splitters and all that stuff. But there we go. So we got to have that lined up, and we could just run that directly into there, which I don't really want to do, because what I want to do is I want to continually add to this line of concrete, because we also have other limestone nodes that we're going to run into here and then also bring those up. And so we want to just basically create an expandable area where we can keep expanding our production, and then that will continually run in my box and eventually be part of my later production as well. So we're kind of thinking in that mentality now that we've got to tier 3 and 4. So instead of putting the constructor down, what I really want to do is I want to go in and I want to use my splitters and mergers. So in this case, I want to use a splitter, and I'm going to try to line the splitter up. Again, look how bright even with your light on and off, it's like this is experimental right now. Hopefully they fix that, because it is kind of hard to see what the heck you're doing. I would like it actually if those turn semi-transparent so you can see what's behind it and try to line it up that way. That would be way better. But here we go. So we're going to go ahead and input that. Let's try to center it as best we can. There we go. We're going to go ahead and center that into there. Now is when we want our constructors after that. And we're going to get our green line, which is going to help us a lot. align that to that, and that's going to work perfectly. Look at that. It sits right on that foundation pretty well right there. Maybe a little left on that. Little left would be nice. But it's lining up to this, and that's okay. So even if it's not perfectly lined up, and I could push it a little bit closer that way, but I would rather it be lined up because it's just going to be easier in the long run. All right, now we're going to put a bunch of these constructors down, and we're going to figure out our math, right? So you got some basic math in this game that you need to figure out, or not. You can just do it visually too. You can just visually see if you're diminishing, right? Is the number going down or going up? Do you have too much limestone in this thing, or do you not have not enough, right? That can also do it that way. You don't have to do it by the math. I like doing the math because math's fun. In this case, so this is going to be 45 per minute. Now I'm extracting 60. So that's more than what I need than I'm using. Now I also have a bunch of extra that I can burn up. So for this particular extractor, I only need 2 constructors, right? Because 45 is less than 60, but less than double that amount, which would be 90, right? And your concrete is the one that's going to have the odd number. All the other ones have like 30 and 60s and 120s and 240s. Those are a lot easier math-wise, where this one is the odd one. Now I'm going to show you a great trick for making this work the most efficiently without any work at all. You don't need any boosters. You don't need to add any other fancy stuff or mods or special recipes. I'm going to show you how to do it right now. We're going to go first and do another splitter over here. And this is called inline running, where you run it down the line like we're doing here. Got to make sure my input is set right. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and run it directly from here into there. Then that's going to come from here, and it's going to go into this one, and then go across into that one, and then this one into that one, right? So these two here are going to make my limestone. So let's go ahead and say limestone in there, concrete. Now, normally what I would do is I would say, okay, what's half of 45? And you're like, okay, why would you need half of 45? Well, because I have a 60 per minute one coming in. So we could try to do half of 45 and do half and half. But what you really want is you want half of the 60, right? Not just the 45. So if we try to figure out what is our output, all right? What is our output? What's our input? And so we can set this to be just 30, right? So we can go in and we say, hey, instead of 15 per minute, I want this to actually be 30 per minute. Now you can't actually type it into there, but down here you can type a number or you can use your slider to underclock. And I do a lot of underclocking of my stuff. It saves me power. It works the most efficiently just by knowing those basic inputs and outputs. Now I can also tell how many I want to do per minute. I can go ahead and say 10 per minute, but I don't really know what my input is per minute because you can't adjust these over here. It'd be great if you could set your input per minute in this moment, and then it would do it over here. But I'm going to say 10 per minute, and then they've added a new button down there, copy settings, which is awesome. And then we can go to this one, and we can paste the settings, right? So say we had a bunch of them, we could go in and paste the settings. Now, it would be also awesome if I hit F and middle mouse button, and it picked up all the parameters and the orientation of this one, and then I could just do that down the line. That would be primo. Hopefully they add that at some point. Kind of like Dyson Sphere program does, where you set up one of them and then you just copy that one using shift, and then you can set a whole bunch of them that are already the same thing as the first one. That really helps your production in the long run too. All right, so we'll say that. Now, it doesn't have any power right now, so again, we got to get the power from down below to up here. Now, it's a perfect time to do it right here where we have a gap or an opening. We can go ahead and just bring that up again. I don't like stuff to clip, so you'll see me try to adjust it in such a way where it's not clipping, and then we'll go ahead and just run that over there, right? No, we don't want to do that. What we want to do is we want to go ahead and make it look clean and nice, and so we want to put it right up here. Now, it'd be really good if I had some concrete right now, which is what I'm trying to make, but I don't, so I have to go get some more. I'll have to go get some more somewhere. Let's go look over here in the box. Now, you can look from real far away to see if you have any in these boxes here. None over there. None over here. The one thing I don't got. I've got some more boxes down here. None in there. None in there. Okay, I know exactly where to go, everybody. I know where to go to get it. Now, what did I do with my vehicle? That's my tractor. Vehicle is over that way somewhere. I left it way over there. Okay, that's good because that's where we're going anyway. Now we're going to go ahead and run way over here, and we're going to get some of our concrete back that we put over here so we can make more concrete so we don't have to run over here. Now here's what I'm going to do. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's a level 3. That's why. If you notice there, I was running really slow, and that's because that's a level 3 belt that I was running along, so it was having a lot of resistance as I'm running along there. And it might happen here too. But if you run along the edge, by the way, it doesn't push you backwards. And you can get where you're going hopefully a little easier. Now what we did is we left a bunch of resources over here. This is my Kismet rule of 8, where I build reinforced iron plates, which gives you the principles of the entire game and how to use the entire game to maximize your production. It's really fun when you get to that point. When you start learning how to do something like this, right? This is double production now. It's producing a massive amount of stuff. See, I left my car here. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Now, over here, we've brought a bunch of resources over here, and eventually I will take it back to my primary base. I see we've got some there. Where else did I leave some resources? Maybe out over here. Let's go running around over this side. And you'll see me kind of leave boxes laying around from place to place. Of those resources. Of course, remembering where I put the boxes is the hardest part. Where did I put that box? I don't remember. Let's go ahead and go over here. I know I brought a bunch of concrete. Maybe I used it up. You never know. Because usually I take it out once I used it up, so that I don't have just an extra box sitting around. Now these right here are poles and screws and plates being made over here. I guess that's it. This one and that one. Oh, no, it's that one. That's the one that has it. I can see it. We got 1,100 there. Aha! There's where you're hiding. Right in there. Oh, and we've also got a thing in there. Really, what we should do is just take all right there and bring that back with us. We're definitely going to need all of that back at our other base. Now, a lot of times, what's going to happen, you're going to do a lot of this in the very beginning of the game, which is the walking back and forth, back and forth. Eventually, we'll put in hyper tubes and all that stuff. Me, I just kamikaze off the top. Take a little damage. It's okay. If you're at 3 hit points down there or 3 little boxes, it will basically heal you up over time if you don't get into battle. Ooh, look at how much faster we're going on this one. Whee! And so if I'm in my base and I'm fairly secure, I don't worry about it. I just keep on on. And now we're going to go up there. Now we got concrete so we can make concrete. And it's extracting concrete right now and keep running. And so we want to also add an additional overflow. And we're going to get into overflow in a minute. But first, let's go ahead and, again, make this nice by running our poles nice up here. And, again, you want to start with a power line, not a power pole. And that power line will allow you to put this right behind here. And then you'll be able to do something like that. Now, once it starts up, it's going to go ahead and start running that up here. There we go. And as it goes in here, you're going to start to see how many per minute it's going into the back. Now, I just happen to know if I set it to 10 on the output, it's going to be 30 on the input, which is my current rate right now is 60, right? And so now I've balanced these two to the input. So the input is 60, and now both of these are at, basically 30 on one and 30 on the other. My belt speed is fast enough. My belt speed is actually a level 3 belt speed, so it can go up to 240, or actually 270. And it can go fast enough for anything that I need. It's fine, right? But I also have a bunch of extra concrete that I've been kind of backlogging all this time. So what I can do is I don't necessarily have to underclock these for right now until I use up all that excess. So I can just say, you know what, never mind, let's go ahead and do it at 100% because it's going to feed all of that excess in here, and we're going to use that up. And then also what I do is I have a overflow one. Now, overflow basically means that if there's any more extra laying around, go ahead and make that extra and put that into that last one if there's any more. And so it'll just then keep going and making that last one all day, every day, and get you tons and tons of concrete. See, now I got 3 of them running instead of just 1 or 2, and that's going to make a ton of that. Now we're going to go ahead and run this back to our primary box, and thus it's now going to make a whole box of concrete for us. And then we're going to run even more concrete over here, and then we're going to put even more of these down, and so on and so forth. Now what we need to do here is we're going to need to merge it. Now we've set it up in such a way that we can go ahead and add expansion later on. There we go. It's nice when you have lots of concrete because you can expand your base and add more stuff to it. It is a very, very wonderful thing. We'll do some underrunning and all that stuff later on, but for right now, we're going to go ahead and just put all these on the output going this way. And then again, the first one we want is this one right here. We don't want to be blocking our roads though, but we want to get it to right here. And I also need to decide, where is my crossroad? Where's my road that goes that way, right? When I need to drive through here. Is it right here? Is it over here? Now, actually, right under here is actually a pretty decent place for a road, because I'm probably not going to put anything right there, which is why you use your double ramps there. And actually, you can just use a single. If you want, you can go ahead and use a just a straight foundation if you want to give yourself a little bit more headroom, like that. But I feel like the double ramp is more like legit. It looks like it actually would be strong enough to hold it. Hydrate. All right, I'm hydrating. Hydrating rotisserie G. I'm on it. Big hydrate. Finished it off. Thank you. Thank you for keeping my health in mind. All right, let's see if we can get this Stream Raiders going. It's been waiting to reload all this time. I think we might have a battle ready. Get it going. Oh, yeah. Well, hopefully it works out for you, Raz. I know that can be tough stuff, having bad reactions to stuff. All right, let's do it. Let's go ahead and get this fired up. Get this battle going. We'll try to get as many battles in today as we can. Give you guys a bunch of loot. Again, sorry yesterday. I got yesterday confused with today. It happens. It happens, everybody. Stayed up too late, everybody. Stayed up too late till like 4 o'clock in the morning playing some 2 Point Hospital. Because the time goes by so fast sometimes when you're playing games, man. They just like go by like instantly. My bad. But then again, I did fall asleep earlier for a few hours, so it kind of works out, I guess. Got about like 6 hours of sleep. It feels like about 5 minutes. With my conditions. Oh. Oh, this one's looking pretty rough. Are we going to make it? Are we going to make it? Toll Forge really owning it up in there. Go Toll Forge. Look at you go. Bringing that epic in. Taking it like a boss. All right. Good job, everybody. Good job. Open the captain chest. Grant you guys some more. Let's see. Oh, look out. Kismet Love Train getting fired up. Legion of the Onyx Tower getting a brand new sub badge. That's 2 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Wadzie also, thank you much for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's see. Subi, Ash, The Last Splash, and Ghost Assassin all getting some love. And Tall Forge, MVP. I could see that coming. Tall Forge was owning it up. Nice job. Now make sure you put down as many units as you can. We're going to need everybody to pitch in on this next one. This is where you get the big loot, everybody. Right here. This one and the bosses. You definitely want to put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. It's a free-to-play game. You play it on mobile or desktop. You can click that link in the chat. Find me, your Captain Kismet. Get access to the battle board and put your units down. Now, whenever we're doing a big battle, I call me in. That's right, the Wasteland Tycoon. We're going to go right here in the center. Try to push out. Hope or not. Ghost Assassin already got his in there. There we go. I'm going to push out right here in the center. That's me all dressed up for TwitchCon. That's the Wasteland Tycoon right there. Isn't it kind of cool when you have your own character in the game? In fact, not only am I in there, but also Norbert, my baby dragon, is in there. And then soon to be Sparkle Dog. Now, of course, if you have not, and let me go ahead and get this up here. If you're not taking a minute, everybody. I meant to say this at the top of the stream, and I've already forgotten. It happens, but I get so distracted. So distracted and forget stuff all the time. And the scary thing is you don't know what you've forgotten because you forgot it, right? Let's go ahead and grab this here. What did I do with it? What did I do with it? Right here. There we go. Okay. Right there. A Sparkle Dog. Taking over my whole screen. Get out of there, Sparkle Dog. Now, this is the Sparkle dog, everybody. This is my real-life dog, Sparkle. She is a pretty princess. She's an English Welsh Corgi. Now, you can choose which unit in Stream Raiders she's going to be. So what you do is you go onto my Discord. I'll throw it in the chat for you. You click on the Discord, and you will see a reaction poll in there. Now, you need to be a Teamwork Tycoon to use the poll, but all you need to do is press the buttons at the bottom. So you can go ahead and say, you know what, I want Sparkle to be a Barbarian, a Paladin, or Mage, or Monk, or Flying Rogue. Choose just one, or you can choose, I guess, multiple if you want. But whatever that is, whichever one that ends up being is the one that we're going to make Sparkle into in the game. So you have the power, everybody. You have the power to choose which unit we're going to put into the game next. I know I have another custom unit in the game, so very cool. So that's the Sparkle dog, everybody. The Sparkle. Boop, there we go. So let's go ahead and get back to some Satisfactory here. Again, I'm going to try to stay focused today. It hasn't been working out so far, but we're going to try to stay focused and get stuff going. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to paint this as our road and say, hey, we're not going to do anything right through here. Now, it's okay if we put a little bit on the edge of the road here, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the next row as the actual feed row. And so I need to take this and turn this around. So I'm going to grab this, and I'm going to go ahead and put that up there. I'm going to bring it down, and I'm going to say, okay, over here is going to be my feed row, and over here is going to be kind of my drive through through this area. So now I need to get my concrete to go into this box. So I need to get it from over there to over here without obstructing my main road, which is also going this way, right? These are our main roads. Make sure to put out your roads first. You won't regret it. Believe me, in the long run, if you don't put your roads down and where you're going to put your trains and stuff like that, you'll end up tearing tons of stuff down and doing it again. But then again, that's fun also. So there you go. So we need to bridge this gap in the fact that I can just drive my vehicle under it and it's not going to be in my way. Now, normally I would do it with walls, but we haven't unlocked those walls yet where you can run them from the actual wall connectors. So we're just going to go ahead and do them old school with the old stackable conveyor pole here. So we're going to go ahead and just put this 2 up because we know that's going to be up and above. Then we'll go to this side and say same thing here. And then now what we have is we have a nice run line here that we can do right over the top of the road. Now also watch out, make sure that it doesn't clip through anything. I don't like it clipping through stuff. And then I want it to get into here. Now I can actually say, you know what, I don't need it down that low now. I can go ahead and just take this and run that down from up there and kind of match the height. So now these are also going to be up off the ground. So those won't be blocking my ability to do stuff. I just got to notice. And then now I can just go ahead and run that up into there. Now, it's kind of going up a little bit. We can fine-tune that a little bit. Nah, that's not what I want. I want to go ahead and bring it down just a little bit more. Right here. Now, again, I'm going to hit F to pick up this over here. And then grab that, bring it down. And just try to eyeball it a little bit. Now, another great way to do it is to get up on the thing. And that's going to give you kind of an idea if he wants to stay up there. Sometimes he jumps right over it. Gives you a general idea of the level. Sometimes it still doesn't work out, but let's give you a better idea. It's a little bit further down. Now, another thing you can do is you can look at these little lines on the side and see this one is just one below that line right there, right? Now, another thing to do, too, is to have your coffee cup so that thing is not constantly doing that animation every time. So if we bring this down again, we want to be up just one more, and we want to cover up that line right there, okay? So let's try that. Let's go ahead and grab this, do this, bring it down, and then try to match it up visually. Say, okay, last time that's where we put it, so we're going to put it up one more to cover that up, and then let's see how we go. And then sometimes what happens is you just have, it's an in-between stage, and you can't get it anyway, right? It's not far enough down or far enough up to match up perfectly, and that's what seems to be happening there. Let's go ahead and try it again. Grab it from up there. Let's go up here. Let's turn around. Let's get an eyeball view of it here. Let's say right there. Let's go ahead and look at how it is on the side. And so we went up that time. Let's go down. I feel like that down is probably the best we're going to get there. And then just run that right in there. I can try to control the version of it up there by maybe trying the top one or the bottom one, or putting a wall unit in, and then it goes into the wall first, and then it will perfectly match. I find when you're using the walls, they actually match way better to the lifters and all of that stuff than when you're just running it out of the back of a box, because the height level is going to vary depending on how high you built your supports and all that other stuff. So there we go. So we got that in there. That's all we care about doing that. And then also we want to go ahead and run it out of here. And again, you're going to see me elevating a lot of stuff now, so it's not in my way when I'm running around. And so we're just going to run it like that. And then we can try to run this directly over into there. And guess what? We've got our first one ready to rock. There it goes, everybody. All my concrete now running up over there, and it's going to fill that box full of concrete. So whenever I need concrete, I can just run up there and grab it. Now, here's another great idea. Before we run the rest of that in there, when it does backlog and fill that other one up there, we're going to need a second box. And the reason why we're going to need a second box is so that if we're on this level and we need some concrete, we don't have to run to the upper level. I highly suggest that you go ahead and add an additional box on each level that you might need that particular resource. So on this one, I'm going to go ahead and just add it right to there first. And that's going to give me another box there. And then I'm going to run it over to there if I had enough resources, which I don't. And then we're going to keep it going from there. So let's go look over here and see if we've got... oh, we got a bunch of stuff in there. Can we just take that out? Boom. Did we get the stuff that we needed, though? We did. All right. So sometimes it's like a roulette game whether you get the stuff that you need or not. All right. There we go. Boom. And some of that stuff dropped on the ground. So now we have a backup buffer here. We can also, by the way, just split it. So it goes, one goes into here and it fills this box. Half of it will go into this box and half of it will go in the box up above. Now, how would we do that? Well, we could just go in and add a splitter right here. And instead of running it out of this way, we can go ahead and add another conveyor stack here. And just run half of it this way and half of it in that box, with this one not having an output. And there we go. So now half of it's going to go upstairs and half of it's going to go down here. Now I strongly suggest putting at least a little bit of a conveyor in the front so you can see what's in that box. And there we go. So now we have it split between the two. So if I need some, if I'm on this level and I need some concrete, it'll be there. If I need some up there, it'll be up there, and I can even run it down below and then have it down below as well. But don't really need it down there. Really, this is my production level. It's where I need it, and then up above will be my larger production level where I have my space elevator and all that cool stuff. Okay, so that's number one. We got that going, right? Now, another thing that we're going to need is we're going to need a bunch of steel production. And so for steel, you're going to need coal and you're going to need iron. And as you can see, we've got some stuff running up right here. And we do have some kind of underrun level here. As you can see, I was talking about that yesterday. We'll get into that later on. But what I want to do is I want to take this coal right here that's being run from way down there. And I want to run that coal up to the upper level. And then I want to go ahead and start making some steel. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not making iron plates and stuff like that? I actually am over there. I'm making iron plates. I'm making rods. I'm making screws. I'm making reinforced iron plates over there. But we're rebuilding our factory. So it's making the things that are most important to me at this moment in the game. At this moment in the game, concrete is most important and steel stuff is very important, so I can keep running my level 3 stuff, and I don't ever have to use plates for running lines anymore. I don't ever have to use reinforced iron plates. So I'm going to use those in other parts of my factory that make other things, right? So that's why you'll see me stop using them altogether, because now I have perpetual power, and which means I can make a perpetual amount of items, right? Perpetual amount of steel and stuff. So we're going to go ahead and get the steel going next. That's my next highest priority, so that I'll have enough steel to make the bigger boxes and make all of those run lines. So I've got it right here. Now, what I want to do is I want to look at where the distance is between the two and decide where I'm going to run it and where it's going to end up. Where's it going to end up? At the top part up there, right? And it's going to actually end up right where our run line is here. It's going to end up right here. So I want to build it in the back side here and run it up there. So that it'll just run into the boxes I want to run it in, as opposed to just some random boxes. So let's go ahead and build this out a bit. Out here. Just to get it started. Look, see, isn't that wonderful how you can just It's like the greatest thing, everybody. It's the greatest thing. It's just like it's so simple and so subtle, but so elegant, right? It's how you make something really simple. It's fairly complex thing to do, right? Like tell it exactly where you want it to go. That's a tough thing to do. In a lot of games. And a lot of games fail at doing that. Like 7 Days to Die. I love 7 Days to Die. I have thousands of hours in it. Fantastic game. But it could learn a thing or two from this game. I'm telling you. It absolutely can. And in the way that it does its building. In the way that... Because it has great mechanics too. 7 Days to Die. It has the foundations. Or the frames. So frames are really awesome because you can build like your whole base out of frames, decide if that's what you want, take stuff up and down and rebuild it and take it out without wasting your resources, and keep making your base until you get it the way you want it, and then you fill it in with concrete, then you fill it in with whatever you want. And this game uses that same kind of mentality where when you put stuff down, you can pick it up and get all the resources back. That's the way it is with frames, and that makes the game more fun. Because, you know, you build something and then you tear it down, and then you got to go collect all the resources to get it come back. It makes the game more tedious than fun, I find. Some people like to do that. Some people like, oh, Kismet, I'm hardcore, bro. When I do it, I just throw it away, and then I go and I have to collect it again. Hey, man, more power to you if you want to go do that. But I've only got so much time, so I would rather be building and progressing and doing stuff and playing the game that way than, going and recollecting stuff that I already got from before. Oh, look at you go, Raz. Yeah, you're rolling in caps in there. 28,000. Very nice. How are we doing on those retweets? We're at 4 retweets, everybody. Get it. We get to 10 retweets. I'm going to start the giveaway. Let's fire it up. Follow that second link right there. Hit that retweet. Hit that like button. Hit that follow button while you're up there as well. It does help out the stream. And if we do hit 10 retweets, I'm going to start a giveaway for all of you. Let's get it going. Right now we're at 4. We hit 5 retweets, by the way. I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Cats. When we hit 10 retweets, I'll give you another 1,000, which is going to help you in the giveaway. That's right. For participating here in the stream today. Appreciate each and every one of you. Sadly, no War Beast option. Did you want Sparkle to be the War Beast? Oh, man. I put all of that in there before, but that poll got all screwed up. It got all screwed up. But go in there and give it a shot, everybody. Give it a go. Make sure to do that poll because, again, it's going to end this, is it this Sunday or next Sunday? Yeah, this Sunday. I think I said this Sunday. This Sunday, that poll's going to be over, so I'd suggest do it right now while you're thinking about it. Otherwise, you're going to forget, and then all of a sudden the time's going to be over. All right, again, we're going to jump down here. Now, I put this here just to make it easy for me to jump down between levels as well. They got ladders and other cool stuff they've unlocked now in the game, too. Okay, so we got that there. So we need to add one more here. Now, we're going out pretty far out here. So I feel like this is about as far as we can probably go legit-wise. And we'll just say we cut through that. Let's say one more. Can we get a support in there? I think that's just straight down. I don't think I get any more supports in. So I'd say that 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll say that this is the maximum we can go out because there's no supports. If we go 5 out, we got to put a support down. We don't have to, but that's just some RP I added to the game. So I don't want to confuse you into thinking you have to have supports under stuff. You can just, Minecraft it up in here and float stuff all over the place if you want. It's up to you. But in my particular playthrough, in this particular one, we are making it where we can't do that. We have to actually add supports. Every 4th one, or actually it would be the 5th one, is where our supports would be, and that's why you see all my supports here. Normally, I don't have supports at all. Normally, I just build it and have it floating and whatnot. Because it's early access, right? In early access, you're just kind of tinkering with the game most of the time. It's not like I'm doing every single thing under the sun, and I'm spending, thousands of hours playing it. Though I played the game for hundreds of hours easily. Easily. Okay, so we got that there. Now, we need to get this to that upper level, but we also want to upgrade this now to our level 2. Oh god, I'm dropping stuff. Let's put this down so I can get rid of it. Because I always have some random stuff on me at any given time that I need to take off of me, like that stuff. There we go. So let's go ahead and take this out here, and we'll pick all this stuff back up again. And I got more random stuff on me. And let's go ahead and put in our Mark II now. Oh, we need some more of our stuff here. Now, again, we're going to go in and build out our other resources as well. But again, I always prioritize which resources I'm on. And if I have to make a little bit of my own, right, I got to make a little bit of these encased industrial beams, that's fine. We'll eventually automate everything in the entire game. We'll have everything automated. It'll be awesome. Even biofuel, we'll go in and redo that. Well, at some point, possibly. Now, sometimes I forget. Coffee's a nice relaxer for the stress of conquering a world, right? Right? Does that coffee do anything for your character? It does something really fantastic for my character. I'll show you what it does. It makes it so this thing's not in my face the whole time while I'm building. Or this thing. Or that thing. That's because what we used to do is carry around the barrel nut all the time. And so they made the coffee cup so you can just switch to the coffee cup. Now, of course, you can drink out of the coffee cup. It doesn't do anything for you. But at least not yet. But what it does is it does keep your for your whole screen from being covered up by your items. Because it's not like Fallout where you hold down R and then you put it away, or whatever it is on console. You hold down the button and it puts your weapon away or put your item away. It doesn't do that in this game. They don't have that yet. I don't know. Maybe they'll add it. But for right now, you have to have either you take it off manually or you switch your coffee cup, which is what I use it for, to block that those other items from just showing the whole entire thing in your face. From showing it in your face. All right, so we went in here. We made that so we can go ahead and put down our extractor Mark II. There we go. So now we're going to be making double the amount of steel that we were making before. And so we're going to raise this up to that upper level just like we're doing with all the other stuff up there, right? We're going to raise that up there. But again, we're going to go ahead and use our box. Now that we've got our double box here, and we're going to get this started on collecting us extra resources and just putting it into this box in the meantime. Oh boy, that was way off. Way off. I didn't even look at the green line. My bad, my bad. Where's my green line, bro? Where's my green line? That's why I didn't look at the green line. There was no green line. All right. See, normally there's a green line there to tell you whether you're lined up or not. Come on. What's the deal? Get in there, little buddy. Oh, it's still crooked. What the heck? Oh, because this is not... Because that extractor is not perfectly aligned to the foundation, so it's going to be slightly off. So here's how you fix that, everybody. You just push it forward a little bit. You just push it forward. That's why it's not lining up, because it can't line up. Because that's on a different grid. The thing is slightly off to the side, where the container is actually snapping to the foundations, where that's not. That's snapping to the actual node location that's on the ground, where this is snapping to the foundations, which are up above. So if you have that problem, all you do is you just push it forward just a little bit, like that, and then go ahead and run it in there. It'll be a little crooked. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It'll be all fine in the end, everybody. Now let's go ahead and run our power that we're running from over there over here. Now I think I did run it up above at some point, but we're going to run it around the backside here so that we have it running in different directions. And we're going to come in, we're going to work on our vertical power and all of that stuff at some point. But right now, let's go ahead and tie our power in and run it across here. We'll run this out on the side. Again, we'll just keep expanding and expanding and expanding our power over time. That'll be our maximum distance there. Now again, I can just go and start building straight out. I can just build out all the way as far as it'll let me go if I want, without having to put supports under it. But not in this thing. We've said, well, got to have supports, Kismet. So we'll see how it plays through like that. Again, I like to add little things to the game that make it fun like that. All right, there we go. So we're gonna start that up. Now here's the thing: if you have a bunch of extra like iron ore on you, right? Like if I have a bunch of extra iron ore or whatever in here, now's a good time to put it in this box, because then it will get used up later on. So I'll hold down Control, put all that extra iron ore in there, and then if I have any other extra iron ore at some point, I can just put it in that box, and then it becomes part of my production process in which it will use up that excess amount, because I'll put an excess item in there. Now let's go ahead, or an excess production item to use it up. All right, so let's go way up here just to give us an idea, and then we're going to see how our supports are looking here. And let's just go ahead and run this straight across. Okay, that's going to run into that. No worries. Again, we go 4 out. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then number 5, going to be right here. That one. So let's go ahead and put in our supports. Now, again, this adds a lot of extra time to building your base because you're working on the supports as well. But it's also really fun. Again, just take your time. This game is really fun and also very relaxing. Very relaxing game just to chill and to do your thing. And this, we'll go ahead. Oops. Go this way. Miss clicky click there. And we're just going to go ahead and define the edges of our thing here and then fill in the rest of this. All right, there we go. Very nice. So that's going to now bring that up there. And then on the other side, I now need to get the coal up there, and we'll get our steel production back up and running. Because we've had all this stuff running already once before. And then we tore it all down, and then we're just retooling it now. Now, eventually, I'll also come back and start using a lot of wall connections as we get our awesome sync up and running. And now that we have double the amount of production of everything. The other thing we need to do, speaking of double production, we need to double up our production of our coal over here. So that'll give us more production as well. So we got some pretty flowers. Let's grab those while we're out and about. Do we have enough to do it? Maybe. Let's go see. Now, down there is where my coal production is. I got my vehicle hiding out down there, too. Now, I can jump down or I'll take damage. Later on, you get a jetpack, so jumping down is a little easier. But I usually look for spots where I can jump down like that. And I go ahead and run all the way over here. And I build a little bridge right here. Going over there. We'll add hypertubes for all of this, by the way, in our next kind of upgrade once we get all of our regular production back up and running. But our coal production, very vitally important because that's actually what's keeping our power going. And you can see it's backlogging right now. See how it's stopping? If it's stopping, then you're not using enough coal. That's for sure. So let's go ahead and stop for a second here. We're going to take this out and try to redo it as quick as possible. Otherwise, our power is going to go off. So let's go ahead and see if we can put another one down. We can if we had just one more of our drill things. So let's go make one of those real quick, our portable miners. There we go. And then we can go ahead and now upgrade that. And that's now going to output double the amount. What you want to do right away, too, is to put your power in there. Very, very quickly. No, I don't want to do that. I'm trying to switch my set. There we go. And run that down. It's like a miracle as that actually lines up. And then let me get back off of this thing, back to my coffee cup. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and run that back into there. Oh, we had a lifter on it. We had a lifter. Really? I'm out. I'm out of stuff. Let's go ahead and let's just use a regular lifter then. Let's use a lower level lifter for now. Because that's going to come out at, I believe, 120. Coming out at 120 now. Oh, it's coming out at 240. That's a pure node. Oh, mama mia. No, we need a level 3 for that. We need a level 3. Well, for right now, we'll go ahead and just run it out like that. And then try to run it into here using our lower level belts. And we'll come back once we get our steel going up there. And we'll come back and we'll make this whole entire belt 240. I forgot that was a pure node. Oh, man, that's nice. I don't have enough to make that right now. Do I have coal? But I put the other ignits away. So, yeah, I don't have the ignits for it. So I can't just make it right here. The funny thing is that's what I'm making right now is that steel. And then once I get the steel, I can upgrade that, which is making my steel. I find that happens a lot in this game, and I love it. I love it. That means they've really worked on the progression of you playing through the game, that you have to kind of make a bit of the stuff before you can have it automatically make the stuff. I love that part of it. It really adds a lot of fun to it. You're like, oh, okay, I got to do this first and that and this the other thing to make all that work. And so we're lifting up that up there. Let's go ahead and run up here. Now, another thing I need to really work on is my skates, because I do a lot of running, as you can see. I can use my vehicle as well, and I will build a whole transport system for my vehicles and trains and all that stuff. But I do mostly running, and then eventually jetpacking. But I do mostly running, so I really want to get that all fixed up. Now over here, we need to also look back here and say, okay, where are we running our resources to, and what is up there, what we're doing up on that top side. So let's go over here. Well, speaking of using my vehicle, now would be a good time to use it. I hate it when I do that. I'm actually not letting go. It just, my mouse decides that, no, that's what I'm letting go right there. All right, there we go. Let's get our little vehicle, because once you're on the foundations, this vehicle is awesome. And again, see how we have it elevated? So it makes it easier. You can also do stuff like this. Nailed it. Nailed it. All right, going this way. And then we'll go up on top. Here we go. Nice. Now we want to go up on top here and run over here and decide where we're going to have those items. Now you can see I've also got some plates we've got going, rotors, and then heavy modular frames. So we'll decide that these two right here are going to be our steel items, right? Our steel beams and whatnot are going to go right there. Now I'm going to go ahead and build out just a little bit here so I can walk out in the back here and decide which one's which. So I have to look at it over here and say, okay, it's the fourth one over, the fourth and fifth one over, or one in from the thing, two in from the thing, right here. So we're going to go ahead and run those down. If we had enough resources, which we don't. We definitely need to get those going so we have more resources. I left a bunch of this over on the other side too. See, this is when you want to have your hypertube. So you can just hypertube over there, bring it back, and whatnot, because I left it all over on that other side. All right, let's go ahead and use our vehicle to get over there. I don't know if they're ever going to add flying vehicles for you, but they did add drones. And so I just kind of YOLO off the top rope my vehicle. And again, you can just go ahead and click your vehicle, get back into it again. Of course, this is early access, everybody. I don't know if this will kill you later, so don't take it as the best way of doing this. Nailed it. Okay, now one of the problems, again, when you're on the dirt, this thing is just squirrely as can be, man. It's just fishtailing all over the place. It's really awkward to drive on the dirt. But it's what we got. It's what we're going to use. Again, I love doing it. This makes me smile every time I'm in here just goofing off. Goofing off with the thing. All right, here we go. I got Fred, of course, helping me out with my thing there. What are you doing, Fred? Standing on his hind legs there. And so we're going to go ahead and also extend this road while we're here, because we do have enough concrete now, because we keep forgetting to bring our concrete. And so let's go ahead and extend this road a little bit. Probably a good idea to bring this road up. Yeah, definitely want to bring that up eventually because there's rocks in the way. Though we can just take out the rocks later. There are ways of taking out the rocks as well later on. Let's go ahead and fix those rows up on me there. And so we'll do that. Now what that's going to allow me to do is to drive along there without all the, weird fishtailing that does happen with your vehicle. So let's get that going. Let's fire it up. That's funny. That's funny. All right. Backing it out of there. Okay. Over here. What do we got? What do we got over here? Okay. We got a bunch of this extra stuff. We don't need that right now. I gotta take all the stuff eventually back to my primary base. We'll come back and grab all that stuff once we do hypertubes and stuff. There we go. And it's got to be one of these two. Not that one. This one. All right. It's got 1,500 in there and a bunch of those other ones. So I don't need a lot of these things right now. I need these right here, which are my steel beams. So I'm going to grab those. And then we're going to go ahead and head our way back the Kismet way, which is, again, off the top rope. YOLO! Oh! Come on, GG's in the chat, everybody. Landed it. Landed it. That's really fun to do that, by the way, to see if you can land it in there. Let's see them GGs in the chat. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. Get that going on. That was good. Fred, out of the way! Why are you in my base? Whoa, whoa, whoa! My thing's afraid of Fred. Get out of my base, bro! And so this really does help you a lot. That's why I like getting this vehicle when I get to this point. So you can just tool around your factory pretty quickly, as we're doing. Okay, and so now what we're going to do again, we want to pull this down. We know it's one from the end here. I want to go ahead and bring these down, and we're going to try to feed it in there. And then we're also going to feed it into that one. And again, we got to watch out for our road over here that we've defined. I can actually just probably put this in the slot of my chainsaw now. So we've told it that this is going to be a road. And so let's run that road all the way out. So we got a nice consistent road there. Back to our coffee cup. Okay, so that's where it's going to end up. We're going to bring out our iron and we're going to bring it closer to our coal because I just feel like doing that. It doesn't really matter. I can make it closer to the iron or closer to coal. When you have two elements, it's different than when you have just one. When you have just one, I typically will build at the node. But when you have two elements, I will pick one of the nodes and usually favor one of those. In this case, the coal, because the coal is like the most vital thing. And then we need to go upgrade all of our lines for our coal. So that we have all the faster lines. Now, we've already done it over here. We've already upgraded these to level 3s, which is the fastest we can do right now. And so we're going to run that level 3 over here. Now, we need a good amount of steel production, including the ability to smelt that stuff. And I'm going to go ahead and start it right here, right by this road that we've defined. But I'm going to offset it by 1, just to give myself a little extra room. And then I'm going to go ahead and offset it a little bit forward like that. Now, how much coal and iron and all of that stuff are we going to have? No idea how to do it, but we're going to go ahead, or know how much, what my numbers are right now. But we'll go ahead and figure those numbers out later on. Right now, we just want to get one of them started because we will eventually run out of our resources. So let's go ahead and use our lifter over here. I'm going to run it way in the back here like this, and then we'll run it right to here, like so. And now that we have all of these steel beams, we can go ahead and run this down the line here. And then I'm going to go ahead and lift this in the back. So again, I go right under it if I need to. It's not blocking my thing. I feel like that's one of the big things that I learned in the game is how to lift stuff up off the ground so you're not constantly jumping over stuff. And when you're driving your vehicle, you're running into stuff all the time. Getting that vertical lift really does help a lot. Now, I'm actually going to vertical lift both of these because they're going to be coming from 2 separate directions. So it's going to allow me to vertical lift both of those. Now, again, if you want it to be a perfect 90, you line it up off the center here. And I've shown this many times. 1, 2 back. And then you're going to get that beautiful 90-degree like this. So if you're a stickler like I am, you're not going to settle for this. You're going to be like, nah, 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 nah. We're gonna make it nice. We're going to go in. We're going to line it up. And then we're going to move it back by 2. 1, 2, which is actually right there. And so we'll take this out. We'll take all of it back out again just so that it looks, just so that it has a 90-degree. You'll see me do that a lot. I'll take stuff out, redo the entire thing, just so it looks good. Not just so it functions, but just because it looks good. Now we're dropping stuff on the ground like crazy over here. So we can go ahead and start throwing some stuff away, or we can go ahead and make some stuff. I feel like we'll go ahead and throw some of this encased industrial beams away for right now. Just so I can pick this stuff up right here. And I hate leaving boxes everywhere, so we'll pick both of those up. There we go. Okay, so that's coming from that way, and we can see that it's already feeding in there. And then this one's going to work its way all the way over here. So now we need to count our foundations because we can go about 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Right there in the corner. Now I'm going to actually put a bit of a turn in here like this. And then like that just to keep it on the edge. And then we'll again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right here. Perfect. So we'll go right there. And then this will come and go into there. And that'll start running that as I'm running this down the line if you're going in order, in the order of the direction. Run that over there. Now, I know I'm going to replace all this later when I unlock more stuff. But this actually is going to run it right over here. And that's going to get it going. Now, if I want to add more, I'm going to definitely need to bring this down and have it go through splitters and do all of that. But for right now, we're just going to get that fired up. Now, also what we need to do is we need to bring our power to the upper level from down here as well, because this is where it's coming from. It's coming from those coal plants out there. And so we'll see if we can see our power down below. There we go. Bring that up. And power, you can go much further with power than you can with other stuff. So we're going to run this way out to the corner like this, and then run that all the way across over here. And I feel like right here in the center would be a cool little spot for it. Let's say right there. And then run that into there. Now that's going to go ahead and start making steel ingots. And then from the steel ingots, I'm going to have it start to make the other stuff that we need. Which is our constructor over here. And try to get the line up. There we go. And then we're going to have it make our steel beams, because those are the things we need the most right now. We have plenty of the other stuff. Oh, it's offset. It's offset. Sometimes it doesn't get... See how it doesn't give you the green line? That's really bugs me. It's hard to line it up if you can't see that. Very awkward. All right, steel beams. We'll run that in there. We'll also run another power line into there. And then we're going to go ahead and run our steel beams up into the box there. So we'll go ahead and lift this up over here. And again, this will get denser and denser and more expanded as we go. Now this one over here, we want to lift this one up too, because this will reach to there. And so we don't have to put anything in between. We can go ahead and just get it there, bring it down, look at what level we're at there, try to match it visually, or you can look at the things on the side, which will help you. But that's probably pretty good right there. And there we go. That's running. Now it's running up into that box. How do we know? Well, we got to watch it and see if it goes up the thing. There we go. It's going up the thing. GG. We got it working. All right. And while that's running for a minute, let's go ahead and run over here and admire our hard work that we've been doing all this time. We've got our concrete going. And we've got our steel going there. And we actually have our reinforced iron beams going over there as well. But we're going to build a whole transport system of that here in a bit. But while we're letting all that run for a minute, we're going to go ahead and do another battle. Let's go. Again, we're going to be doing battles all day long. We're going to go into battle mode later for real this time. Again, I apologize yesterday. I totally got it confused with today. Coffee. Let me get mine. There you go for your daddy. Get yourself some coffee, man. I think Coffee Stain should be getting some royalties on all the coffee that they're probably getting people to drink. There you go. How many bits make the lightning effects again? It's 1,000 bits. 1,000 bits. Now I'm looking for all the pieces for the submarine. There you go. Which game are you making a submarine in? No Man's Sky? Or something else? How come you don't upgrade in place the miners? Because your lifters get messed up. That's typically why I don't upgrade in place. Also, what happens is it asks you for 2 miners instead of just 1. It's just easy for me to take it out. And most of the time, by the way, when I am doing an upgrade, this is another reason, when I'm doing an upgrade, I typically will turn it. Because now I'm running it vertically instead of just horizontally. So you'll see me turn them all the time. So I find it's just easier just to take it out and then rerun those lines. Because sometimes the lines don't work after you upgrade it. And that's a early access thing. Now, I haven't tried it lately. Maybe they fixed it. I don't know. I haven't tried it lately. So if it all works again, that would be awesome. All right, there we go. We got the blue chest. Congrats, everybody. Whoa, 200 gold going to Ash, getting it, and Ghost Assassin, Rotisserie G, The Last Splash, and Reaper all getting some scrolls. And Sis coming in again, MVP with the 15 kills. Nice job. All right, I feel like we're going to go high side, get ourselves some gold, and then down to here. Let's go. Almost done with tier 10 now. Let's see, who did I need to do? I've already forgotten in my quests over here. Let's see, rogues. I need to do one more rogue to get that going on. All right, one more rogue. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my rogue down. Now everyone, I can only put one unit down, but my units are epic units, so they really do help. Plus I can do spells and stuff to get you guys tons of loot. And then also I can get my quest done, which is great, which gives me a little extra gold to update my units and all of that stuff. I love doing these quests. These are really, really fun. Highly suggest to work on your quests as you're playing through. As well as we're doing an event, so we're getting extra stuff, including a whole bunch of other stuff, including extra loot, scrolls, special skins, things like that. Unlocking just tons of stuff in there. Again, free to play. Come and join us. Everybody, look at all the peeps that already put their units down, man. You come join us in there. Very, very fun. Very fun to play that and watch the stream at the same time as we go along. Okay, so I never like my steel to stop at this point, my concrete or my steel to stop. Right? It should always at least be making the bare minimum amount, because I run out of these constantly as I progress through the game, because I would just start using level 3s. Now I do want to do another one, and that is for pipes, though I don't really need that much pipes right now. I have plenty of pipes, but I'm going to go ahead and set up another one, and we're going to have to kind of readjust this because we want to go ahead and have this all be in line. But before we do all of that, let's do first things first. And let's go ahead and upgrade a bunch of our stuff. Speaking of upgrading, upgrade a bunch of our stuff. Whee, splat. We're going to go upgrade our coal extraction. Now, we already put the level 2 item in there. And this is when I will use the upgrade, just straight upgrade, by the way, when it's something like, when it's a belt or when it's a lifter. That I would do a straight upgrade, but when it's actually an extractor, I typically don't, because then it stops working and my lifter stops working and all that stuff. At least that used to be an issue in the game. Remember, it is still early access. They could have fixed it by now. I haven't tested it lately. I might test it on the next one. Let's test it on the next one and see. But this one I know is already good. So when I do go in and I do do lifters you can do. Lifters is fine, right? It'll make it go faster. Same thing with belts, right? Belts, it is fine. You can go ahead and upgrade it with belts, right? And you'll see me do that quite often. I'll use it directly on the belts or directly on upgrades like that. And then I'll just go ahead and walk down the line. Now, you can see the difference in the look of the side of this belt versus the belts that we already have. You can see that this belt over here looks different from our belt. And that's a dead giveaway. Plus, when you roll over it, it highlights in blue. Notice this one doesn't highlight. When I put my cursor over it, that means that one's already that. You can also hit F, and it will tell you which mark, whether the mark 1, 2, or 3, or whatever thing you're on. So we want to go ahead and then just run all of these lines again. Now, if I miss one of these lines along the way, then it'll only go to that speed, right? It'll only go to the speed at which we have the lines run. Now, one of the fun ways of doing this is to try to get up here on top, whoa, without falling off, and upgrade it as you're going down the line, which is really fun, right? Because it's going to accelerate you down the line based on the speed of the belt. And I run my belts really far, so that makes this really easy to just run along the belt. And this is how we used to get around the old school days, everybody. The old school Satisfactory days, we would use our conveyor belts as transport systems. And you would build them in kind of like people movers. Or, you know, like, what do they call those things? Darn my brain sometimes. It sucks. I know what they are. They're right there at the edge of my... Oh, but we left some resources there. Hold on. Hold on. We left some resources. What did we leave? Oh, some plates. Oh, man. I should have got this stuff off of me. I'll come back for it. I'll come back for it. We need to go to Mark 3s. Okay, now going back the other direction now is going to be tough though, because I have all that resistance. Though you can run along the edge of it and it doesn't push you back, so you're fine. But we got some stuff back there we gotta work on. Now while we're here, we do have a box that's collecting a bunch of coal. I'm actually going to take this coal out, which is going to drop a box on the ground, and I'm going to need to go ahead and create another box, which is just going to be a temporary box over here for me to put some of this loot down. Because I got a ton of it on me. I should probably need at least one stack. There we go. This way I can pick this stuff up here, and I can add a different box over here, right? I want to go ahead and add a different box, the larger box, so it has more of a backlog of this, and then we're going to go ahead and go back over here, put all this into here, grab all of this, take all of this out, put all of that into that one, take this one out, and you can see we're just upgrading our stuff here, right? We're just upgrading all of our stuff and putting our coal in there as a backlog just in case. Grab that there, and then we'll go ahead and take this and then run these nice level 3s right into there. Oh, I gotta take some more of my 3s out of here. Come on, there we go. And now this whole entire thing is going to be level 3. Now also what I can do on the other end, you don't have to because this is probably good enough. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and just fine tune this a bit, run it up higher like that. But see how it clips that edge? So we're going to need a little bit of lifters right here to help us. Oh, we need more concrete. We're going to just kind of fine tune it, right? We're going to raise it up. While we're in the middle of upgrading, we might as well fix it up a little extra. And again, I'll just start using exclusively level 3s because why not, right? Because I'm going to have more than enough of this steel to do anything and everything that I want to do at this level. And later on, of course, I'll use higher level belts. Now, another thing I can do is I can go in and I can go ahead and upgrade all of these belts, right, that are in here. Now, I've left this little stairwell here so I get up and over. There we go. And so this will actually run it down the line as fast as it possibly can. And thus, if it does lose power, it'll get here as quickly as it can to try to keep it from losing that power. Now, the same thing also with my lifters. I can go in and upgrade all of those now. Do I need to? Not really. It's going as fast as it really needs to right now. But I just go through, and it's just like a, you know, hey, I got to this stage, I'm going to do this thing. There's nothing else that I need to do over here because this is already at its level that we need. But eventually we'll get faster pipes, and then we can make more water extraction. Again, look at this little pond I'm extracting it from. That's all the water that's in this area. It's just this little pond. Otherwise, I have to go way over there to the waterfall or go way up here to these waterfalls, which just actually seems closer over here. So I might tap that as well for more coal power. But now that we've upgraded our coal extraction and it's a pure node, we're extracting 240 instead of 120. So we really could add a tremendous amount of power over there as well. Now, also the power, by the way, if you didn't know the power, oh, you guys are doing a battle down there just a minute ago. You killed that easy boss. Congrats. A Reaper brought in the boss battle. Nice. Subnautica. Oh, God, that game is so good. That's a really fantastic game. So what you can do is you can go in and check out your power now. Your power is actually running at maximum speed now instead of it being, you know, like 10 and then it works up to 5 more and so on, up to 15. It runs now at that 15 coal per minute at all times. So you don't ever have to come back and readjust it again later because normally I build about 6 to 12 of them. And then later on, when I'm using a lot more power, I'll come back and I'll add even more coal. But now it's about 8. It's about an 8 ratio of a 120 node extraction. So that's what you need for keeping your power going. All right, so let's go ahead and take all this stuff out of here. Now, if there's any other coal that I have, I'm going to go ahead and just control-click that in there so we'll have a nice backlog. And we'll use all that up eventually on producing power. Now I got to walk all the way back. Now I can try to get up on this again. Let's see. Do I have a way up there? I could have done my lifters there. Let's just jump down and walk for it. Let's just run for it. It's faster for me to actually walk on the ground level. Or I could use my vehicle, which is going to be real awkward on here. Did I even pick my vehicle up? I did not. I keep forgetting to do it in this particular playthrough for some reason. I don't know why. But let's go over here. Grab some more barrels while we're at it. Just makes me want to build foundations across all of this. All this. Foundation it all, everybody, except for the barrel trees. Those will keep. All right, let's try to get up here and see if we got the skills, everybody. Oh, nope. Don't have the skills to get up there. It just like flew me straight over. All right, let's see if we got the skills to run along the edge. Let's go. There we go. Now, this is real awkward because you're going to be stopped all the time. See that where if I go a little bit too far, it just stops you the whole time. It's just easier to just run on the ground. I got to go this way anyway. But we got to follow. Actually, we need to follow our sideline here and upgrade that as we go. You're like, Kismet, I hear that little worm thing. Why are you not collecting those worm things? Well, I don't overclock stuff very much in the early game. It's not worth the power. Not worth the power. I just build a second one or a third one or whatever it is of that particular thing. So again, now we want this to go all the way here at its maximum speed. And it's going to split it back there. So we'll get one here, one there, one here, one there, all the way up. And then our lifter should be already a level 3. There we go. All right, now we got plenty. We got 120 going toward our power and 120 going toward our steel production. And thus we can upgrade our steel production. And also our iron production coming out at 120 as well. So let's go over here and now maximize our use. And so if we got it coming in at 120, it's using 45 coal. Now this is another odd one, just like concrete extraction. It's a pretty odd number to start with, 45. So it's kind of hard to figure out the math, but actually it's kind of funny how the math works out. Watch this. Hey, sorry, because remember, level 3 belts are 270. Hold on. Level. Right. Cancel.
You'll need to unlock. There's nothing to cancel.
All right, good. Watch this as it works out. It's because the level 3 belts are 270. Watch how this does it. Hey, Suri, what's 270 divided by 45?
The answer is 6.
It's 6. Notice it's an even number. That's because this number has to do with that 270. That's why they didn't do 240. They did 270, so you can make 45 work out and cut it into 6 different parts if you want to make your coal and your iron work using that specific thing. And it's funny because you're using steel, which is the steel production that makes the thing math work out. I know if you think about how really deep the numbers they get into, they actually do a really good job at this game. Now what I want to do is go ahead and just backlog this just a little bit here. We're going to go take this out. Oh, God, there we go again. There we go again, dropping stuff on the ground like always. Let's go ahead and put in another one of our organizations here and box right there. And then we're going to say, okay, what do we got on us that's just weighing us down now? Get all that stuff off of me. Now you're going to find me, I leave these boxes all over the place, and I'll come back and I'll collect them all later when I need them. And I'll put them all away eventually. Okay, so we got all that in there. Now we're going to take this production back out again. And I'm actually going to end it up where it's going to align to that. But we've already got this established back here, so we're going to go ahead and do a bit of that. Now, what I want to do is I want to bring that down and then kind of fine-tune it here. So I'm going to bring this down from up here, and I'm just going to line it up nicely right like that. And then same thing over here. Now, these are going to go ahead and split, right? Now, the problem is I really need them to be at 2 separate levels. I don't want them to be at the bottom level here because I'm going to need to feed both of them into the back. So that's the first logistics we need to figure out. And so we want to go ahead and split the first one. So we're going to go ahead and put this down here. And so that'll be our very first splitter. And then we'll go ahead and put in our smelters, because the first line is going to be our smelters. And we'll figure out all the math of that here in a minute, which we already kind of did, but we'll get it all going here. Now, the hardest thing is to try to get these foundries lined up. Can't jump up on anything. I can't jump up on anything. Let's just go ahead and line it up here, because it doesn't show you the green line and all of that. You have to fuddle with it. Nope, can't get up there. All right, let's see if we can get that in there. All right, I got it. All right, nice. So that's going to go in there, and so I'm just going to make the precedent of the bottom one is going to be coal, and then the lifted one, the one that's going to be up, is going to be our other one, right? Which is going to be our iron, our raw iron. So we need to have that up at that level. So here's a cool thing that you can do is you can put these right next to each other, like this, and then you can bring this one up into there. And you're like, well, Kismet's going to be in the way. Well, you just take the bottom two out. Once you got that lined up, make sure that you put that back in again, or that's going to get screwed up. It always does. And so now that's going to work. And so now I can just go ahead, instead of doing this, I can just do that. And so now that's going to run that iron into there. This one in the bottom here is going to run that into there. But notice that none of it's coming out right now. You know why? Because you got to put this in last. Again, that's something I talk about. I don't think I can overstress that. I don't think I can talk about it too much. Because, man, that's the thing that always trips me up every single time. Especially in the early game when I first started playing. It just would I would be like, why is it not working? I run all the way back over there. And it's not working because of the lifters. I feel like at some point they might fix that, but for right now, not fixed. So I highly recommend getting that going. Now, another thing you do also is to make your power really nice, and that's just to go up here and put this up here, and that's going to make it real easy for you to run this, and then you can tell it to make some steel ignits. There we go. Now, as I make the steel ignits, I'm going to run them out. But we already kind of figured out what's 120, because that's how much coal we have going, how much iron we got going. So we're going to use 120, and we divided 45 by 120, which is going to be 6. So we can basically use 6 of these steel ignits. And if you've ever made that many in the game, you know that's a lot. That is a lot of these running from that. That's going to produce a tremendous amount of steel. And that's good, because that's what we're going to need. We're going to need a tremendous amount of it. We're going to get it fired up right here. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3. This will be 4. Oh, can't get it in there because of that line. All right, so this definitely looks like it's going to need to move to the left, like so. Left that gap there just for that reason. We've got a road coming through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And to get number 6 in there, we're going to have to move this line. And put number 6 right there. Looks good. We're going to definitely have to push this line out. And we can push out by 4 here. If we want. We'll just push that line out just a bit. And we'll put it way over here. Again, sometimes you don't know until you're in the moment, right? You're like, okay, how far is this going to be? How far is that going? You can pre-plan the whole base out if you want. I have an illustration that I did of all of the different things in the early game. So we could go in and we could actually illustrate it if we want to. And I show it sometimes on the stream. Okay, you do this and do this and do that kind of thing. All right, there we go. So we got that diverted. We've got all of our stuff in a row. Now, I suggest to do the bottom one first, to do all of the coal first, because that's going to be the easiest. So we're going to go ahead and just do that. Now, we got to make sure that our directions are good. And once you line up your directions, you're going to be suffering a little bit, because this is not going to look right while you're doing it. Sometimes it'll look like it's offset, I find anyway, or it actually will be offset, and see, like that. So I get up on top to see whether it's right or not, and that's definitely not right. So let's go in and do it. Now, we're supposed to have a green line there to show you. I mean, we got our cross line, which is this way, which is great, but it doesn't show you this way. So what I do is I kind of stand in the spot, and I look directly at it. And then I kind of move it along until I see that green line. And then it should align. Now this got to be an input here. So as it's going down the line, it's going to split. Now once you kind of have that going, you have the gist of the whole entire thing. And so we're going to go ahead and go to this one. And again, just try to eyeball it as we go, because we don't have the thing. Now again, sometimes you can roll over it and it will just like hopefully give you the green line. But in this case, it's actually aligning to the center. That's the center of it. And this is the actual alignment. Usually it's about 2 back from the center, or 2 forward, depending on how you look at it. But I just happen to know that. That when it says center, you just move it 2 back. You'll get that side on the foundry. And then we'll go ahead and run our lines. But one of the things we want to do before we run our lines too far is we want to put in our other splitters that are going to be elevated. Which are going to split the rest of our stuff down the road. And so we want to also put those in the correct direction, because we're all taking it all this way. And those can go just right next to where the other ones are. Those line up if you put them right next to each other. And so same thing here. Go ahead and line those up right next to each other. And so we'll do all of these at the same time. Again, if you go center and then back 1, 2, and then forward, and then this one's going to line right next to that one. Center, 1, 2, and then put this one right next to that one. That was pretty fast, right? That got her done. Now, of course, we want to do our other ones, which are going to be elevated up above. And so we'll go ahead and do our elevated ones now. It's usually good to be ahead of it because it's going to be in your way when you're running along. And again, make sure the orientation is right. And so we did that one. Let's go ahead and go to here. Let's do this one. Watch your orientation. And I screw up my orientation all the time. I get in a hurry and I forget and I do the thing and all of a sudden it's wrong. It's wrong, 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 wrong. All right, we'll put that into there. Oh, wait, no. That doesn't go into there. This goes up to here. There we go. This goes into there. This is going to use a lifter, so we'll go ahead and put our lifter in to do that. We're going to run that across. That goes in there. We're going to work our way back. Right, so these bottom two are out. Like so. Lifter in. Doesn't really matter how you do this as long as your lifter's in last. Before that it connects to this last, right? You put in your splitter first, then you put your lifters in after that, and then this is going to go here. Now I also need to make sure that this one's going down the line here so that it's feeding this last one on the bottom. Now you can't just do all your bottom ones first, but it's going to be awkward when you're trying to put your lifted items in. So I just usually go down and I do all the bottom ones, and then I do all the lifted ones after. So I'm going to do this. Kind of run along. That one's already in there. And now all of our coal is running down there. I mean our iron. Our raw iron's running good. And then we'll go ahead and do our upper area here where this is going to go to there. That's going to go there. Now again, I'm just doing all the same type, meaning I'm doing all the belts first and then I'll do the lifters all together at the same time because it's much easier to do the same thing over and over again. Because it's going to remember your orientation of how you have your lifters and all of that stuff in there. And actually, I want to go past it before I put it up in there. If I do this right, then it should feed into each and every one of these. Now, our big problem here is this first one is offset from these. And so we want to go ahead and get the lifter in there. We want to go ahead and pull this in. Again, line it up off of there, center 1, 2. And it's going to come in from that way. And so we're going to need to offset where these are coming down so they're at the end of the line. And then we'll put our thing in there right here. Again, it doesn't matter. Only the top one matters there. Then we'll take this out. We know that all lines up because we've already lined it up before. Make sure you take this part out. Put that in again now that you have your splitter up there. And then this is going to end up in here. This is going to go under here and end up into there. Now this one's actually turned the wrong direction now because I was feeding it from there. Go ahead and fix that. Take that out. Grab this. Center 1, 2. Awkward. 1, 2. There we go. And then this is going to go into there. That's going to go in there, and so on. You get the idea. You get the idea, and so we'll speed up just a little bit. And now we'll go ahead and back up all this stuff here so that we can align that a little better. And again, we'll bring this forward. And let's say right to here. We're going to do the low side first. Bring that down. Run that into there. It might be a little too close. A little too close there. Take that back out. Let's see. There's the edge there. So 1, 2. Probably right about there. Let's try that. Take that back out. Again, you do a lot of fine tuning to just get it right. But once you start to know the ratios and the values of how far you can be close to something, It'll work itself out eventually. There we go. Oof, beautiful 90 there too. All right, that's going in there, and now it's going to feed down the entire line, in theory, if we did it correctly. And should eventually stop. Yeah, there we go. And then now the top side one, which is going to be this one. And so again, we'll put that right there. Run this across to here. And then that one into there. Oh, it's clipping over that. No worries. Go ahead and redirect it from here into there, from there into here. Okay, and then we'll follow it down the line. Make sure that we're running it. Oh, right there. See, that's got to run to there. There we go. And then that's going to go ahead and feed that down in there. We'll know it's working if everything starts up at the end, right? That's what we want to do. We want to make sure that everything's starting up at the very end. It's going to take this out now. Move this back out of the way because it's going to be in the way here in a minute. Put that over there. Get rid of this excess stuff that I have. Right there. Okay. Let's go ahead and pick up our vehicle. Now we're making some progress, everybody. We're cranking on it now. We're going heavy in. Now, again, if you have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kismet in the chat, and we'll get it going. Have you tried Trailmakers, Kismet? It's like scrap mechanic, but 10,000 times harder. No, I have not tried that for you, Daddy. But you can suggest some games in my Discord. You can go in there and click on the Discord. Make sure you read the rules first and click that green check mark. That'll give you access to post on my Discord. And then you can go ahead and put that in my game suggestions, and I will look and see if I can get a code for it, and I'll check it out on stream. I take lots of suggestions here on stream. You got ideas of making the stream better, feedback. I listen to all that stuff. Of course, it's not guaranteed that I'm going to do it all because there's only one me, but I will definitely give it a go. That's for sure. All right, now let's go in and let's tell it what we want it to be here. Steel Ignits. That one's already good to go. Steel here. And so on. And then we're going to do all of our power for our Steel Ignits here. Easy peasy. We can kind of sneak up through here. Try not to fall off the side. That would be a bad place to fall off the side right there. That would be a bad place. All right. Let's start at the end here. If you miss, you're going to hit the conveyor. There we go. Let's go ahead and start at the end. And we've already got this one connected to there. So we've got this one and that one connected. We got two connections. Now we're going to do plus our original connection. And now we're going to do this. And then two connections. Because that'll basically use 3 of the 4 that you have. And then push this forward. We're going to push it forward by 2. And this will finish off the last 2 over here. So if we see it feeding in and the smoke going over the top, we did it right. All right, nice. And again, we'll go ahead and do that math, but we'll do the math in the other direction over here. Hey, Siri, what's 45 times 6?
45 times 6 is 270.
270. Well, wait a minute, Kismet. You don't have 270. You have 120, right? Hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 45?
120 divided by 45 is about 2.6666.
I don't know why she says 666 so much. She does quite often. So it's actually 3. It's not 6. It's 3. Now, why am I doing 6? That's because I have a ton of excess. And so it's going to do a ton of excess. And then when it runs out of that excess, it's going to basically end up not using the rest of those. It's going to automatically turn those off because they won't be running. And thus, you'll be using less power. Now, this one over here is yellow. So that tells me that something is afoot. And that is the fact that it doesn't have the ability to run those out. So normally I would use about 3, and then I would underclock them to match that perfect amount, which is going to be 2.6, or depending on your production output, is trying to balance your input, right? So I want to make what's 120 divided by 3. Hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 3?
120 divided by 3 is 40.
Is 40. So my input level should be 40. So I should underclock it down to 40. Now, I'm not going to do it right now because I want to make as much as I can to burn up all that excess. But again, over here, what's been going on is this has been making a bunch of it down there, and there's a bunch in that box. How do I tell? I can just go like that. It's 4,000 in that box. So let's use that rest of that up. And also later on, I'll add more coal, which will actually use these at full capacity. So in steel, I really go extra, right? Not just one extra, but I'm going to go really all to town on it. So you saw me build basically like 3 extra ones that I don't really need right now. But in the long run, it's going to really help me out. Now, my actual backlog of coal is actually over there where my coal plants are. I don't have a backlog over here, and that's because it doesn't have a box where it's storing that. So let's go ahead and put our box in here temporarily while this is getting fired up. And then we'll also have a backlog box that all of that extra stuff can run to. And so if it does start to backlog along the thing, you'll see it fill up right there, which is pretty nice. Right, pretty nice to backlog that into there and run that in. It'll basically feed through that line as fast as it possibly can. Then we'll go ahead and fire all these up. Now, what we want to do is we want to go ahead and make a ton of steel beams and steel pipes. And so we want to get that production going on next, and we need to figure that out. Now, again, because I'm not necessarily doing it exactly efficiently, and again, learning that efficient ratio is important, but also learning how to do your overflow and to have a little bit of extra each and every time, I feel like that's pretty vital as well. So let's go ahead and do this real quick, and then we'll do that battle. Let's go ahead and get our production in. Now, our production doesn't necessarily have to be right there. It can be wherever we want it to be. It could be up above or down below. You can have it wherever you want. It doesn't have to be necessarily aligned to this. But one of the cool things that you can do is you can do kind of a single line and then double feed. And I'll show you what I mean. We'll go ahead and do a merger, and that merger is going to go to the right. Let's go ahead and push it out a little bit here. And line that up. See, visually you get right in front of it. These don't have the green lines yet. I feel like eventually they'll add that to where those align to those. You can see the green line. But I just visually do it like that. Now what I want to do is I want to go down the line and feed out of here into a single row. Right? And then feed down in this direction. And so let's go ahead and first put in these ones. Again, I'll leave a little extra room just so I can jump over it if I need to. And then the outer lines. And now we're really cranking, right? We really got our steel production going. And so we're going to have tons of excess. Now what I'm going to do is actually have it run back the other way, but this time it's going to be a splitter, and it's going to run back in the other direction. And so the only one we really care about is the top one. I don't know how to make this where it remembers what I'm doing. There we go. Just put the other one randomly, and it did the kind of next turn is what it's doing. It's turning a little extra. And so what we're going to do at the end here is we're going to have it lift up just like we did in the other spot over there. And that's going to basically condense our floor space down. So we get more out of our floor space right here. And then run it back the other way. Like that. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and use our lifter to bring that down. And then from the lifter, we're going to go ahead and put down our constructors. Now, if we did this right, they should all line up pretty well across there. So we'll say somewhere like that. We definitely going to need to adjust that because if that doesn't fit in there very well, we're going to be in troubles. But let's go ahead and see if this last one is going to work. And you want to do the one at the end of the row so you can see if it's actually working. And it is. We can see it's feeding down in there. And then this one here is going to be steel beams. And then we need to also bring forward our power. And we have another power plug back here. There we go. And so we'll run around. We'll get up on top of here. It's much easier when you get the jetpack later on. You can You can get up on top of all this stuff when you're running lines and whatnot. All right, we'll run this line separate. We'll get that going. And now that should start up. All right, nice. We got that fired up. Now, we want to go ahead and get the rest of these going. So if we did this right, in theory, we should be able to line these up like this, and then also line them across like that. Now, these actually don't go right next to each other because the foundries are actually wider than the constructors. And so you want to make sure that that doesn't trip you up either while you're at it. And let's back up just a little bit so I can see that green line a little better. There we go. All right. And now it's just a matter of rinse and repeat. We're going to go ahead and do that all the way down the line. And eventually we'll really up our production. Now we're also doing this for another reason, and that is the ability to make pipes. Not just the beams, but also the pipes. Again, let's finish this up, and then we'll do a battle. Don't worry, I know about the battle, everybody. Sometimes I have people come in and say, Kismet, battle! I know it's there. I can hear it. I heard it go off. Don't be too entitled. Don't worry, I'm going to do like crazy tons of battles all day long up into here. Up in this stream. So you're going to get plenty of loots. Plenty of loots there. All right, there we go. So we got that done. Now we got a little bit more to do. We've got to run our power and all of that. We'll do that here in just a moment. But let's go ahead and get our battle on. Oh, man, I'm going to be boosting tons of peeps. Let's do it. Let's do this battle. Let's see. How about a bunch of storages and fill them up totally totally then turn off the power to the mining machine to save usage of power only if it's periodically. Yeah, I find that the stuff automatically turns off. All of your stuff that you have lined up, if it doesn't have resources, it automatically doesn't use power. So it's kind of like an automatic shutoff. So if I have an excess item, right, if I have an extra one, then that won't use power until it has enough to start up. So it'll just sit there using no power. And if I have excess, it'll turn on. If I don't have excess, it'll just stay off. Right? That's next level thinking there. That's 200 IQ thinking there, everybody. So I don't have to go there and turn it on and off and turn it on and off. Though they do have the ability now to turn off whole sections of your plant, and we're going to definitely be doing that for sure. That's the number one thing I wanted added to the game, is the ability to do like the switches to turn off certain sections of your base. Oh, it's the greatest thing ever. I can't wait to get to it. I haven't played with it yet. All right, open the captain chest. Give you guys some love. Oh, look out. There's a loot bag down there. Exclamation jump, peeps. When you see it getting close to you, now remember it's 10-second delayed, so as it's coming back, exclamation jump. If you're like way over there, oh no, you lost it. Whenever you see one of those ones floating around, make sure to exclamation jump, try to grab it. Let's see, Reaper, Rotisserie G, Capture, all getting some love, and Ghost Assassin MVP with a 14 assists. Fantastic job. Common Spell Tome. Look at us go. Getting that loot. All right, high side. Looking good. How we doing on time here? Holy mackerel, 3 hours already flown by. Already flown by. Time goes by so quickly. Let's see. Anything else we need to put down for our quests? Are we good for today? I think we're good. Yeah, we're good for today. We don't have any specific things we want to put down, but I definitely want to keep upgrading my archer here. So I'm going to go ahead and just put my archer in right there. Try to get him more scrolls. Let's keep it fired up. Oh, wait. I see that we've got a bunch of gold. Again, gold doesn't do me any good just sitting up there. It does me good if I can go in and buy stuff from the store here. Where is my scrolls? Right here. Now, if I'm looking to see if they say 30. If they say 30, then I've already got it at maximum. There it is right there. Warrior. Those are already 30 there. Our Berserker. And I think we're out of loots. And these ones are already at 30, so I don't need any more of those for now. Eventually, I do want to get doubles of everything. That would be awesome. But we'll get it going as we go along. Now, go ahead and put down units, everybody. Feel free to come and join us. I'm going to put my archer a bit back so you guys have enough room in the front. And then I'll just come up behind and help you out. Help you out where I can. Now, let's go ahead and finish this up by putting our power in across here. And again, I like to get up on the top here. Jump across here. And we got power pole number 1, which is going to get the first 2. And then we'll move it over here. And we'll get that one. Whoa. We'll over jump there. Get that one. We'll get this one, and then we'll run the power line again. Now I'll end up taking out all this power. I can tell you already. Because when we get the wall connectors and the vertical wall connectors are awesome. I love using those. It makes it look so clean when you got it going on. Okay, so if we have enough power, this stuff, and we have it working, it should start to feed into here. Now, if we look at it, it's red, right? When it's red, that means it doesn't have power, or you didn't choose what it should be. Like this one, I've chosen it to be steel beams, but over here, I can tell you that I haven't chosen it yet. And so steel beams there. Steel beams here. Again, we're going to use a lot of steel beams, everybody. We're going to start using really long steel beam runs. So we're just going to put them all as steel beams for right now. When I need some pipes, I'll go ahead and switch them to pipes as well. Now, I need them to go up into this box right here, which is my steel beam box. So I'm going to run them in the opposite direction here. We're going to go ahead and merge this. And then we're going to take a little break once we get this fired up. We'll let this run. You guys can watch my factory get fired up. We'll take a little break. We'll come back. We'll get re-energized. And we'll go ahead and try to finish this part up. And again, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to speed up a little bit now. You guys got the gist of this. It's just me merging all the lines at the end all together into one single line. Okay. And then the same thing we did before, we're going to go ahead and lift this up off the ground so it's not blocking us. We're going to run it this way. And then on this one, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and put this right there. And that's going to allow me to run this nicely. Have a nice little turn there. And then this one can go into here. Now, one of the things that's problem, see that's going the opposite direction. So we have to really watch out over on this side which one we're connecting to, because it will actually remember that direction all the way down. So it's actually running it in the opposite direction, because this is merging. That's an input, not an output. So to do an output, we look for the green arrow. That's the one we want. So we're going to go ahead and lift that up again. We're going to go ahead and run this backwards over to there. And then now this will be going in the right direction and go into there. And if we did it right, we should start to see some of those steel beams start to rise up and go into our box. And we're going to have a bunch of them in there. That is for sure. So let's go ahead and watch that for a little bit while I go ahead and take a quick break. We're going to go ahead and jump across here. Get all the way to the back here. I love just sitting and watching the factory run. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll run it off stream just so that we have those resources for next time. But I love to just sit and watch it run all the different stuff. Right? It's running here, there, and everywhere. It's pretty awesome. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. Yeah, Jesse Hunter, yeah, thanks so much for having my back. I've got my awesome mod in the chat. If owns superior, yeah, I would only do it if you really wanted to run all over. I typically don't. I let it automatically turn it. So I try to set it up to that when this box gets full up here, when that box gets full, it'll start to back chain and all of this will turn off. And so it'll start to backlog just the raw resources. And then when I need more, it'll then have not only will it start the production back up again, but it also will start to use up all of the excess. See, that's thinking way ahead, everybody. That's thinking way ahead. So that's why I have those extra boxes from the original resources. So if I don't need any more of the thing, but I can create a backlog so that when I do need it, it will make even more, even faster over a long time. And it took me a long time to learn that too, is to learn that overflow, make an extra 1 or 2, or in this case, 3 extras to expand it later on. Because what I'll do later is I'll just tie in the copper or the coal into this coal line. And then it'll run that coal at 270 or 240 probably, 240 versus 120, which is what it's running right now. See, and so I've already set up my expansion for later. And then later on, when I get faster belts, I'll just update the belts, add even more coal into that line, and thus it'll run that line at 780 or whatever I want to do, and then I can just expand more over here. Right, so you're setting up things for more the long term. If you know where you're going, it's easier to get there, right? It's like driving somewhere. Sometimes I swear, put a 1 in the chat If I swear you're driving behind someone who is not actually going anywhere. They're not actually in a hurry to get anywhere. They're just out driving randomly. They're not trying to get to work. They're not trying to get to the store. They're not trying to pick up their kids. I swear to God, they are going nowhere. Drillax coming in, blowing up the stream with a raid. Thank you so much, Josiah, for coming in, hanging out in the stream. What were you playing? Let's see, playing Story of Season, Pioneers of Olive Town. I'd never even heard of that game before. Is it super fun? I love trying out different games. I love trying it out. And thank you for bringing your community into mine. If you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or in this case, the Factory Tycoon. I play a lot of games, and I crush them all, everybody. And I, of course, share all my epic tips with you guys. We call them Kismet tips here, where you learn how to master your production and balance all your production and all of that. Again, I love it when people come in and support their favorite streamer by rating other people. It just keeps that love going. I call it the Kismet Love Train. I have literally rated thousands of people who have gone on to be affiliate, and some of them even on to partner as well. Some of them got partnered before me. I dropped like 200, 500 people in their channel, and they went on to be partnered before me, and that's okay. That's okay. Relish in the success of other people, and they hopefully will do the same for you. So there we go. It's a Harvest Moon Shadow Stardew Valley style game. Oh man, I love me some Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley is incredibly good. And the funny thing is, I bought that for my kids. I bought that for my kids for the Switch, and I got sick. And so I was in the bed, and I thought, okay, I'm going to learn this Stardew. Oh, super loot! Everybody, exclamation jump in the chat. If you got a stream avatar, make sure to jump so you get tons of loot. You can unlock the new avatar stuff coming. So I started playing it just to learn the mechanics so I could teach it to my kids who wanted to play the game. And I loved it so much that I bought it on every single platform. I've got it on PC, I've got it on Switch, Xbox, PS4. I'm not kidding. I got it on everything. I got it on it all. It's an incredibly fantastic game. Very, very fun. No Man's Sky type game. Yeah, we actually play No Man's Sky on the stream normally. We are playing, of course, the Update 4, so we're kind of overriding my normal thing where I play it sometimes I play it on Fridays or on Thursdays. I'm playing on Thursdays right now. And so we'll play No Man's Sky. We'll also play Sphere Program. We'll also be playing Astroneer. There's an update coming for that soon. We'll be playing that as well, probably next week, and so on. And also we play a bunch of other games too, which are like sponsored games or just learn to play games that you guys might have suggested to Kismet. Check out this game. And so I'll go ask them to send me a code, or I'll go buy it. Or you can donate it to the stream as well. I do it that way as well. If you donate to the stream, you know I'm going to play it on stream. I absolutely at least will play for an hour or two just to show it off to other peeps in the community. But for sure, I will play it at some point. And so like today, we're going to do Airport CEO. We're going to play that one a bit later and check that one out. That one's going to be a lot of fun. And we're going to keep doing battle modes and all of that stuff as well. So I'm going to go AFK for just a moment. You can go ahead and enjoy watching my awesome factory run. Let me go ahead and angle it a little bit better so you can watch down there. There we go. And I will go ahead and disappear and be back. Oh, and we got to follow Joshua. And I'll be back in just a moment, everybody. I like to get up and stretch my legs every 2 to 3 hours. Always good for your health. And I'm at the age where I really need to do that because otherwise I get numb butt, if you know what I mean. You're sitting too long and your butt gets numb. You don't know your butt's numb, by the way, until you stand up. Then you know it's numb. Same thing with your legs get all numb and you try to stand. You're like, oh, awkward. So I do like to get up and go stealth boy, as I like to call it. It's kind of like Fallout. Have you ever played Fallout? You go stealth boy. Have you ever seen the Predator effect? About to happen right now. I'm the only one on Twitch that's got one. Watch this as I go stealth boy. Be right back. JC Hunter's paying attention to the chat. See, I put a bunch of super loot down there to see who was paying attention to stream avatars down there. Only JC Hunter. You're getting tons of loot. That's your chance. Oh, and now it's gone. Usually when I'm AFK, I'll throw some super loot in there. I forgot, so I did it right there. This is where you guys get some extra loot. There we go. Let me catch up on chat. Let's see. I haven't played Satisfactory in a while. Really want to get back to it. Anyone else who feels the same? Anyone try the new experimental yet? Yeah, it's really fun. Just come play with me, JC Hunter. We'll play. We'll build a factory together. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh God, people flying around all over the place over there. Flying around. People have gone berserk. Oh no, Rotisserie G making everybody go berserk in the chat. All right, how we doing on our battle? We got 9 more minutes on the battle. And let's go ahead and keep on going here with our factory. Now, while I was AFK, now this is the great thing about this game, is say you're hurting for certain resources, you just AFK, you come back, ba bing, bada boom, you got tons of stuff, especially if you have perpetual power getting it going up. So if you do want to come play some multiplayer, let me know. You guys are all invited as well. You want to come in and help out on the factory, like Kismet, I'm going to go do the trains. Kismet, I'm going to go work on copper or whatever and bring some more resources in or build whatever. You're welcome to come join me. You can. It doesn't matter whether you're on Steam or on Epic Game Store. I'm on Epic Game Store because that's where it originally came out. And I've had it since it released way back in the day. And so, well, since it went early access. And so you can come and join me if you want to. Just let me know, and then I got to give you the info and all that stuff. You can also just friend me if you have it on the Epic Game Store. You can just friend me on the Epic Game Store. And then once you're my friend, you can jump in at any time and join me. Now, I love it when it goes to servers. When it goes to servers, that's going to be even better because we can set up a private server and I'll just let it run 24/7 and then everybody can just go in there and just have the greatest time. That one definitely I'll let run 24/7 and then come in and see what the big builds you guys have done and all of that. That'll be real fun. For sure, for sure. And then we can also work together on stuff and like, okay, we're going to build this, we're going to build that. We'll have different little projects that we make. It'll be a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay. So we got that running. Now, eventually we're going to run those pipes in there. Let's see how much it's done in just the time. Now, you're going to see some of these stop. Right? Some of these are eventually going to stop because it's going to use up all of the resources. See? It used up all those resources there. And then these are going to start hurting for steel ignits. Looks like it's still going pretty strong. And see, look, this one at the end is now stopped. So it's actually not using any power right now. See, when it starts up, that's when it uses its power. So you're going to see a lot of spiking of your power at that point when you start using that style. And that's going down there. So we can look at our thing. See, your power's going to go up and down like that. Oh, Kismet Love Train. Look out. Unlocked a sub badge. Let's see. Let's try for 2 months. Thank you, Crafty Slot. I'll join. Well, hey, there you go. What are you on? Are you on Steam or are you on there? On the thing? Let me know. Let me know. Again, I'm just working on the beginning of my factory here. You don't have to actually hang out with me. You can go build stuff off in the distance as well. Or you can help me build out what I'm building out or whatnot. Now, of course, here's what you don't want to do. You want to make sure that you're super cool about the way we play. We play together as a team, typically. But in here, we could go ahead and, you doing something way off over there. I'm doing something over here. We could combine it or have it separate or whatever. I'd love to try out the multiplayer in here, which I haven't tried out yet. I've been waiting for servers, but it doesn't feel like those servers are coming anytime soon. So we're just gonna go for it and try it out before then. No, hold on, I gotta put my supports in here, right here. Now, also, don't bother coming in and like, hey, Kismet, this is how you do this, and Kismet, this is how you do this, and try to show off and all of that stuff. I get that sometimes. People come in and they want to come in the game. And they want to give me everything, right? They're like, oh, Kismet, here, I did everything for you. I did all the stuff. Don't do that. I don't like doing that. Even if I don't know it, don't tell me because I like to learn and have those discovery moments along the way. But if you like to work together as a team, then here's what you do. You go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat. And that's going to take you to my Discord. Consider it a teamwork test, right? Or a little quest for you to take and see how good your teamwork is. Now, this is something I also have in my guild for many years. I have a simple quest, and that is to go and group up with any member as a new member and to do anything. It doesn't matter what you do. Just get in a group, go and battle out a dragon, go in and do a quest, go in and do whatever. And you'd be surprised how many people don't do it. And then I will remove them from the guild. I remove them from the guild because we're a teamwork guild. So if you join a teamwork guild, we're just not here to provide you loot, bro. We are here to work together as a team so everybody benefits, not just the individual. And that's how you can tell people who are teamwork based who go, okay, I'll go in and I'll look at the Discord and I'll click the green check mark. All right, awesome. right? That's as hard as it is. That's as hard as it is to come and join me in game and to join me on all the different servers that we play here. We play, of course, 7 Days to Die. We play Valheim right now. We'll get back to 7 Days to Die. New stuff coming for 7 Days to Die as well. Hopefully they have another streamer weekend. That'd be fun. I've been part of like the last 3 streamer weekends. Pretty fun. As well as Satisfactory. When that goes to server, we play Astroneer. I'm going to restart Astroneer again when the update drops. So you're welcome to come join me for Astroneer as well. Give you access to all of that simply by just taking a few moments and going in, reading the rules so everybody understands what the rules are and how we play. And then when everything's clear and good communication between everybody, GG, hit that green check mark. Say, I love to work together with other people. It's really fun. And there you go. You're in. Just like that. There you go. Yeah, I watch you enough not to do it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. In fact, Crafty, on your behalf of not telling me stuff, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiz caps for everybody in the chat. Now, everybody loves you. Because you just potentially won them hundreds or thousands of dollars worth of free loot here in the stream. Some people win multiple times, man. They get hundreds and hundreds of dollars of loot, man. Some people are making out like a bandit during Christmas time. I was giving away, $100 gift cards and $25 gift cards here and, $100 this and $50 that. Man, I was giving away tons of stuff from all my sponsors that sent me a bunch of stuff to give away to you guys. So, man, I have some awesome sponsors. You want to scroll down and click that chat thing down there and scroll down. Look at those awesome sponsors down there, bro. I got amazing sponsors who got my back. They're like, Kismet, we got you back, bro. We love what you do. We got you, right? That's the kind of sponsors I like, right? Sponsors who are just like, hey, let me look at my spreadsheet. Well, on our spreadsheet, your thing didn't turn out right. And whatnot, or, you got to get one more thing on the spreadsheet. Otherwise, we're not going to, be your sponsor or whatever. I'm like, bro, I'm not down for that, right? And there's like a major company that did that. And I'm an OG partner with them, too. I'm on the original. I mean, back in the day when they first started, when no one knew about them. And I would go out and I would tell everybody all about them. And I'd say, wow, this is a great product. And they're just doing a great job on it and whatnot and blah, blah, blah. And now I don't advertise them at all because they just go off of numbers. They just go off a spreadsheet. It's like Bob from accounting. Some of you know because you've watched my video on YouTube about it. But I don't even say their name now. I don't endorse them to anyone. I don't tell it to anybody to get it. It's like the gold standard now, though. So they just, hey, well, screw all you people. We don't need you anymore, you little peons. We don't care about you anymore. That's pretty much what they did. They just, sorry, too bad. We don't care about you. And so I don't like working with people like that because you just know that is their mentality now. That is their mentality of their business, is to not care about the people that got them where they are today. And I care about every single person that comes in my channel. I care about whether you're having a fun time, whether, you say, Kismet, hey, how you doing in the chat? I care whether I respond to you, right? That is called caring about other people, not just, well, hey, you didn't donate to my stream, so I'm not going to talk to you kind of thing. That is a really bad take, bro. That's a really bad take. Or you're leeching off my stream because, you can't afford $5 or whatever. Oh, man. Oh, who are that person's parents? Who are that person? That just makes me cringe every time, everybody. It makes me cringe every time to not know that there are people in the world, including me, who don't have $5, who literally don't have $5 extra to spend. They are spending it on food and water and just to survive and keeping their kids alive and their family alive and just getting by every single day. And of course, sometimes just going further and further into the hole every day, right? You know what I'm talking about, right? You got to have, see, when you lived as long as I am, you know what that's like. You know what it's like to look for 50 cents out of your couch or out of your car or wherever you can find it. Sometimes on the ground, you'll find a quarter and you'll be like, dang, all right, this is gas money. It's going to get me to work today, right? If you know what that's like, put a 1 in the chat. I know you guys do. I know you do. I know you do, for sure. All right, everybody in the back's going to get boosted. Let's go. Let's do this battle. Sometimes I keep forgetting to turn the battle thing on now. I don't know why I normally do it rock solid. Oh, yeah. See, 1's in the chat, right? If you don't have empathy for people like that, don't bother talking to me. Because I know what that's like, too. I remember what that was when I was young. I didn't have no free ride, man. My parents were very much, you want it, you go earn it yourself. You want some food? There's the kitchen. You want your clothes to be clean? There's the washer and dryer, right? They provide the washer and dryer and the cook and the stove but you got to go make it. And later on in your life, you have to provide all the rest of that stuff yourself. That's good. Teaches you resilience, but also probably a little harsh for a 5-year-old, but still, there you go. Grand rewards, bam, there you go. The last splash with Chisru G, Bo getting some love, and Legion overall MVP. And Sis coming in, Sis overall MVP, Legion getting some scrolls. There we go. My brain mixing that up. All right, some more gold, everybody. Now let's take a look at this one. Let's see, we give you, oh yeah, okay. Now, here's the thing, everybody. There are way too many units here for your rogues to get to that gold. So I would suggest probably bottom right corner, but I would put your rogues as far back as you can because you're going to have the highest chance of me dragging the mobs on me while you run around them and you get the loot. Now, here's the advantage of watching my stream versus just doing Stream Raiders off stream, because some people actually play Stream Raiders with us who are actually not watching the stream because they just know that I run so many battles in a day. They're like, oh, Kismet's on. Oh, he's going to run battles all day long. I'm down, right? So if you are watching, you know to put your rogues as far back as you can. I'm going to take my character here, and I'm going to run him right up here in the front somewhere. Let's say right there. And I'm going to try to drag all this onto me, and we're going to try to tank all this. We probably want to put some units up here, some tanks up at the top, to drag all the units onto us so you can run in and grab all that loot. So at least put one rogue in the back, and then, of course, put the rest of your stuff up in the front to help us tank all that and take out all those mobs, and then everybody gets gold at the end, too. So, yeah, it works out for everybody. Everybody gets a benefit out of that. Okay, so let's let that run. Now we got our steel production back up and going. And so now we need to get the rest of our production going, right? Our basics that we have been doing. And so we want to get our basics going. Now, of course, I'm going to be retooling this again in the long run. But in the short run, we're going to go in and we're going to get our plates going and our rods. All these things right here that are just your basics, right? Your basic stuff. Now that I've got those other ones running, and they'll allow me to make the basics at a higher level. So let's go back over here to our original kind of Rosetta Stone one that we started with. And this is where I put my first foundation down, and I tie everything into that foundation on my very first one. And I typically try to line it up. I try to center it, and then try to vertically or horizontal width and length. There we go. Width and length, because height is going to be up. So width and length, or X and Y, depending on how you look at it, right? And see, some 3D programs have Z's up, and then some Z is come at you. Most by default is Z is coming at your direction, and X and Y is straight up. Depends on what kind of how you got your stuff oriented, also in the 3D animation program, or just the 3D program. All right, so this one right here is one of our ones. So we want to go ahead and bring this up to that upper level. And so we're going to do the same thing over here we've been doing with all the rest of our stuff now. We're going to go ahead and add a box right over here so it'll have somewhere to extract to. Oh man, my visualizing today is busted. Let's get it like this. There we go. And it's not gonna, I don't think this one's not gonna line up too perfectly, but somewhat perfectly once we get it going there. There we go. All right. Now we can also just grab one from over here and put that in there. Now, again, we're going to test this out and see if this works. We're going to go ahead and upgrade. Now, this will work on this. It's the lifter that it doesn't work on, typically. So let's go ahead and get our lifter in there. And we're going to run our lifter in here ahead of time. This is what I had a problem before. I'm going to run my lifter up into that box, right, just to test it. And then I'm going to try to upgrade this. And we're going to need our production stuff right down here. And again, you see me just kind of spread these all over the place now. And we're going to need another portable miner. Do we have enough room? Oh, we don't have enough room. All right. And we're going to need a temporary box to put our stuff in. Actually, we'll probably use this box right here just for now. Let's go ahead and, man, way too many of these plates on me. Put those in there temporarily so we have some room to make another portable miner. Now, I'm going to make one portable miner. Now, to make a level 2 one, we are going to need 2 portable miners and encased industrial beams. So we're going to need to make some more encased industrial beams here. Eventually, we'll have it automated where it makes us our beams for us automatically. And we're working our way to that right now. We're just trying to get all of our basics back in again, get our factory rebuilt, and eventually run our other lines that we have, and then we'll start tapping into other nodes, and we'll run those nodes because we have fast enough belts now that we can run multiple combined lines into our main factory, or build at the factory and just run the actual finished product over here, whatever we feel like doing. I typically like to do it at the node as much as I can. And then some items, like the previous way that they did aluminum and things like that, it didn't matter. It didn't matter whether you did it there or you did it over here, because you have so many combined elements coming in at the same time that it doesn't matter. If you have a single element, like in the case of iron plates and things like that, it's better to do it at the node itself. Now, we got that going. We need to go ahead and upgrade this. So I'm going to tell you this, and then I'm going to highlight this. Oh, wait, it's not working. Why is it not working? Because I don't have enough. I don't have enough of the miners. So I can go make another miner, and I'm just going to do it just to test it here. I can make another miner, and then now that is going to give me the upgrade. Oh, wait. Oh, look at that. Can't select it. Can't upgrade it, right? So I can't just take my Mark II and replace that with it. And I think you could in the past. I don't know. I can't remember. It was a long time ago. When I tried to upgrade these. And I thought you could in the past, but what it usually would do is it would make your lifter stop working when you upgrade that particular thing. Now, there's no, like, upgrade button in here. There's no, like, hey, I want to upgrade that thing, right? I can't just go to it and press upgrade, right, in the actual thing. Though that would be kind of cool to have the little button down here. You press upgrade, and it upgrades it to a Mark II. It doesn't do that. What you want to do, and I find is much easier because you're going to end up taking this out anyway, is to go in and just take your Mark II in anyway. And usually I end up rotating it a different way or whatnot, because now I have more advanced pieces that I can use to make it work better. Now I'm just going to actually run this just straight like that, and then we're going to again run that power over here, and now it's going to extract at double the rate. Right, so instead of 60, because this is an impure node, it's like the worst node you can find in the game. But hey, at least it's at 60 now. And we can also overclock it, by the way, if we want to speed up our production. But see, here's the thing. I don't rush my production. I don't overclock it because it takes more power, so I spend a lot more time doing power than necessary. I can just go ahead and tap more nodes and run more nodes. But we will try to do some overclocking here. Now, what that's going to do is start to fill up this box in here. And I'm going to take all my other stuff back out again. Sort that a little bit. Well, if I had enough room. Man, I've got this extra stuff on me again. Let's go run it up into these other boxes over here. And these are like my temporary boxes right now. These are all the stuff that I already tore down before. And I have all of these extra resources in there that I can utilize. Eventually, those will all go up into the upper boxes. Let's get all this out of here so it doesn't accidentally run that along the line and then get all messed up. All right, so that's going to start that, and then we're going to go up to our production line. Let's go ahead and cut it right there. Right there. And then we'll just run a line that's going to tell us roughly on where we're bringing that up. Like that. Oh, we actually need to take that one out. Right there. And I can adjust this box a little bit forward, a little bit back. To see exactly, or to make it match up exactly. But I'll do that when I get to the wall units, where you can run wall units and stuff. I'll get to that. And again, I've played through the game many times. It's my first time playing, everybody. Sometimes because I'm explaining stuff, people think it's like my first time playing. I've played through the entire game before, nuclear power. I've done it many, many times. I've played the game for years now. I've played it for many years since it first came out. And I haven't done everything in the game because, again, I like to leave myself stuff to do in the game in early access. So, you know, it adds that replayability of the game. Very, very fun. And I do start over a lot. I'll start over whenever they come out with a big update like they did with Update 4. I'll start over from scratch because that's all part of the fun. There we go. Tell them I'd love to join and go exploring for nodes for expanding the mega base, maybe scoping some water. Well, come on in, Reaper. Come on in, bro. You can find, if you are on the Epic Games Store, you can add me as a friend and then let me know in the chat. Kismet, I added you as a friend. Then I'll go in and I'll approve it. Right? And then you can just jump in. If you are on Steam, I will have to give you the whatever the Steam number thing is and put that in there. So you have to let me know all that stuff in the chat. Number 1, I want to come join you. Number 2, I'm on Epic and I sent you a friend request. Number 3, I'm on Steam and I need your code so I can join your game, right? And of course, the most important thing is to go onto Discord and learn those rules and then click the thing, because otherwise you won't be able to see any of that stuff anyway, because it's under my server info on my Discord, which is why you go over there and you hit the green check mark so you can see all that server info. There you go. There you go. So feel free to come and join me, Reaper. Come on in and have some fun. Let's do it. Again, I'm not, I don't have to solo play the whole time. We want to try out some multiplayer in here for sure. So again, if you have any trouble logging in or finding me or whatever, you go ahead and let me know. All right. You're on Steam, Reaper. Okay. I got to go and find my code number. Let me go ahead and save and run lines. I think that's what we're working on. And get that to save. There's something popping up down there. Get out of there. Begin of Epic Game Store. Save and confirm. All right, let's just confirm that I saved in case I screw something up. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and press some buttons and flip some switches in the background while you guys watch my universe spin there, because I have to go look up the code. I have to look up the code and all of that. Let's see. Manage session. Session. So session ID. That's what it is. Copy to clipboard. Oh, you can change the session ID. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Hold on. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know you could change it. Cool. So we'll set that to there. And then hopefully I can just put it in there and you can find me via that session ID number. So what you do is you go into Satisfactory, you go in and put it, make sure you're in the experimental version, because I'm obviously playing experimental. Make sure you got the experimental version. If you want to get the experimental version, you right click, you go to properties, you go to betas, experimental, and then make sure you update it. And then you go ahead and use that session ID. I'll go ahead and put that in there. Again, the session ID is going to change every time. So it's only going to be good for this time, but I'll update it next time as well. So go in and look in there. It's you have to scroll up a little bit in there, and I will put it right in here. I didn't know you could make it custom. That's cool. That would have made that much easier last time. Yeah, there we go. All right, so I put the session ID in there. If you have trouble there, Reaper, let me know. And if you do get in, let me know as well. I want to see what happens when somebody jumps in the game. All right. And this is where you get your session ID, but I got it hidden now. But this is where you get your session ID. You go to Manage Session, you go to Multiplayer, and you can show your session ID for your buddy who maybe you're on Epic Game Store, or maybe they're on Epic Game Store and you're on Steam, or whatever. You can show your session ID and you can share it with your friends, and then they can come and join you in the game. There we go. Awesome. Updating. All right, sounds good, man. Sounds good. Oh, wait, what the heck? What the heck? Something funky going on. It went to full screen. It went to full screen. Hold on, now I gotta fix that. I gotta fix that. There's a thing when you're capturing footage, by the way, a little tip for you guys. When you are capturing footage, you're gonna set up your video to be like full screen, and a lot of time it gets messed up, at least mine does. And so what I do is I go in and I have to set it up to windowed full screen as opposed to full screen, right? Windowed full screen, apply. There we go. Because otherwise my capture card doesn't allow you to see it. There we go. Now you can see it. It actually was frozen before. But otherwise it makes it like weird. Sometimes it makes it half your screen or quarter your screen or whatever. It gets all messed up because the capture card cannot see it. And also when you're splitting your output, which is what I'm doing right now, I'm playing in 4K. So on my end, I can see it in 4K. On your end, you're only seeing it 1080 because I don't have the 4K card yet. Hopefully my buddies at Elgato, who I absolutely love, I love every single one of their products. They have amazing, amazing products, and they're pretty awesome peeps on top of that. So hopefully they send me that 4K card at some point. But if not, I'm okay with it too. I do appreciate all my sponsors and all the love they've shown here in the stream. All right, let's get back to it. Over here, so you can see I put it on windowed full screen right there. I'm gonna go ahead and apply that, confirm. This way you guys can actually see me play the game. So if you're having a problem with your game capture, that's a great tip for you. Again, I have like thousands of those things, thousands of technical issues that I've run into across the way, making it work. And I have it so built up now, and I've solved all of those technical issues along the way, that I can play any platform. I'm talking mobile, PS4, Xbox, Switch, and of course PC, and even Mac if I wanted to over there. I can play Android, I can play whatever. I can literally have them all running at the same time, and I can just switch between them instantly if I want to. It's very, very cool. It requires a lot of technical knowledge, though, to make all that stuff work. And I might run out some videos on that. I have a main video which talks about my setup, but that video got screwed up along with another video that I did for Amazon Lunia. I don't know what happened to it. It's like YouTube ate it. I don't know what happened to it, so I have to run it out again and re-queue it up and do all of that, and I don't feel like doing it right now. I'll probably do it this weekend, hopefully. And you'll be able to see behind the scenes, by the way. You'll be able to see all of the monitors I have set up and all the equipment and whatnot. I've actually added more stuff since that video, too. So maybe I'll go back and edit in the new stuff in that video too. Maybe I'll do that. And then I'll have the new stuff in there too. Maybe it's like fate telling me something. Hey, Kismet, put your extra new stuff in there too. There we go. I tried doing it. It's not working, by the way. What did it say? How do we get you set up? You make sure you're in the experimental version. Crafty Sloth. I'm sure you already know that, but just in case. Make sure that you're in the experimental version. You go to Steam, experimental, and then you go ahead and use that ID, and it should help. With the unable to find any sessions with that ID. Yeah, you're in experimental and you're on Steam, right? All right. Let's go ahead and let's see if we can solve our multiplayer technical problems here. Again, this is what I do best. Solve problems. Unable to find any sessions with that ID. That's exactly what I'm going to put into Google. Satisfactory, unable to find any sessions with that ID. Satisfactory, how to fix unable to find any session ID without ID, right? That's why I love the internet. You used to have to look up stuff in encyclopedias in my day. Back in the day. I don't want to add no extensions. Let's see. How to fix that over the day. Okay. Start the game and hit escape. Manage session. Show session ID. Copy clipboard. Edit ID if desired. For the other players, join game, join via session ID, paste the ID, so you probably don't mess up the upper and lower case or mistype it. And that's all we're sharing today. So yeah, they're saying just to copy paste. That wasn't very in-depth analysis there. But let me go double check it again. Hold on, I'll double check it again. And see if it comes through. Again, let me go ahead and manage session settings, edit session ID. That's what I'm doing. You can't see any of this because otherwise it'll show my session ID on the thing. Let's see, show session ID. Oh, it added a thing at the end. Oh, it adds numbers to the end of what I typed in. All right. Let's see. Let me edit to something else. It adds an actual current session. I see. Okay, let's set that. So that actually is that's a good thing. It actually told me to go back and look at the session ID after oh, look out! We got somebody running up. They can't see you on stream right now because I got my thing up, but every time someone gets in a multiplayer game with me, they always run up in front of me, which is great. I love it. Then we can wave at each other or whatever. It's pretty cool. So they can't see you right now until I fix this. Hold on. You got it to work. So my session ID there, it actually gave me some other numbers. Maybe it needs the rest of those numbers. I just changed it too. So just a heads up, I just changed the actual ID. So I'm going to go change it here on my Discord. Maybe you need this other stuff in there. Let's see. I gotta type it into the keyboard here. And then it's got a number. Let's just try something different. Right there. Okay, that's the full session ID right there. Okay, so I changed it. So there we go. Yeah. All right. So it actually adds like an exclamation or adds a hashtag and then random letters and numbers at the end. So it gets it going. There you go. You had me on friends list. Well, there you go. So that's an even easier way. Just join me via your friends list. Now, again, Reaper, let me know if you got me in there. I got in. You're on my friends list and allowed me to join. Well, there you go. And there we go. Crafty 2. All right, where'd you go? There you are. There's Reaper. Hey, look, we get our first multiplayer. Let's get my screen off here. There's Reaper right there. Hey, we're playing multiplayer for the first time. Yay. What's up, Reaper? Come on in and join us, everybody. You're welcome to come in and join us. You can help us build out the factory. It's going to be really, really fun. Now, remember, don't take any of my stuff down and don't take other people's stuff down because that's rude. As I'm building out, just know that I'm also explaining stuff on stream and whatnot, so I might not be paying attention to you in game. And that I have certain goals that I'm trying to do in here, like right now. We're trying to get all of our basic stuff running. We're trying to get our plates and stuff and get them all running up into the boxes up above. So if you want to help out, hey, there we go, Sloth in. All right, now we got another person in. Awesome. Awesome. So come on in and join us. Again, I've got some nodes nearby if you want to help out. Again, we got 3 levels. There we go. We got 3 different levels. The bottom level is going to be our extraction level. Our second level is going to be our factory level. And, of course, our upper level is going to be our space elevator and all that fun stuff. So, cool. Oh, you can even see his light is on. Look at that. You can see his lights on his character. By the way, did you know the character in Satisfactory is actually female? I never even noticed because I don't care. I don't. It's okay. I don't mind. It can be female or male, either way. It doesn't bother me at all. I typically play male characters if I do have a choice because you know, I don't need to be female. It's okay. I'm good. But if it's female, it doesn't bother me at all. It's okay. Whatever they feel like they want to put in there, that's good. That's fine with me. Let's go ahead and run it in there and run it up, eventually up into there. So that's what we're doing right now. We got our steel going. And so now what they can do is they can go around, grab the resources as well, and start to build out different parts of the factory. And that's really, really fun. So again, if you want to add me to your friends list and come and join me, make sure that you do go in and add me to your friends list and make sure to read those rules and hit that green check mark. Become a Teamwork Tycoon. And join us for some fun. Okay, now we got that running. We got that going. We're working on our plates. That's what we're working on. Again, keeping yourself on track is one of the toughest things in this game. Now, again, I've also got my roads established. Keep in mind that I use yellow for roads. And so eventually this ramp right here is going to be taken out. We'll leave it in right now. So don't be building anything, obviously, over my roads. And if you do build more stuff, make sure to establish roads first. So that we don't have everything condensed into one little spot. And you don't have to build so incredibly condensed where you can't get by it and all that stuff. Unless you want to, it's up to you. You know, have fun, do it. But again, you don't have to come in and tell me stuff like, hey, Kismet, look, I did this and I did this thing for you and I did that and I unlocked everything for you and everything like that. You don't need to do that. We're just doing it together. See, it doesn't matter what we're doing as long as we're doing it together. That is what we're all about, right? It doesn't matter if we get everything unlocked today. It doesn't matter if we explore every single node and tap every single node and do every single thing and do all the trains. What matters is that we did it together and we had a fun time doing it together as a team. If there's any one person who's the everything person, that person or the person who's just trying to show off and say, look at me, I'm so awesome, I'm way better than everybody else, that's not going to work out because you don't need to tout how awesome you are. We'll know it just by how awesome that you build and do your stuff and work together as a team. That is how we know. That's how we know you're awesome, when you work together. All right, so over here we're just going to do some basic stuff. We're just going to do some stuff, and then we're going to run it directly over there. So we're going to do some constructors, and I'm going to leave a little room here. I'm just going to put my constructors right here. And we're going to start with off the super basics. We'll get back to our coffee cup here. And so what we want to do is we want to make some rods and some plates and potentially some screws as well. And so first we'll start off with putting this in the correct direction. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and get that going. Again, right now we're just retooling the factory so we can build a backlog of resources that we're going to use throughout the whole entire game for all the rest of the game. So we're going to run our raw iron into there, And raw iron works pretty great, except for there's going to be a little problem here. When I go ahead and do iron plate, and I did this on purpose. When you do iron plate and you're trying to run it in there, you're like, well, wait a minute, it's not working, Kismet. Why is it not working? And that's because what you got to do is you got to smelt all of this iron. You got to smelt all of that iron down before you put it into here. Now, when second you start running this down the thing, you got to take all this out now, and then take all this out. Now, the best way to start when you're doing this kind of stuff, if you missed me doing it at the very beginning of the game, is to start with how much you're extracting over here. Now, that's a minor Mark II. I know it's an impure node, so I know I'm extracting about 60 iron per minute. So I know when I run that 60 up, I know how many forges that I'm going to need down the line. In this case, it's going to be 2. And so we're going to go ahead and grab that smelter. And we're going to go ahead and put it in right here and make sure we've got it going the right way. Yellow is an input and green is an output. And we're going to go ahead and do our smelting first. There we go. And we'll line those up. And now we'll run those into there. Now it's into the proper thing. And then we'll tell it what to be. Iron ingots here. And we'll go ahead and run those iron ingots. So our biggest goal right now is to run the resources into these boxes. So collect resources like iron and copper and all of those and run them all into our various boxes so we have that for everybody to go and to build. And that's really, really fun to do. It's really fun to get to that point where you have all your stuff rocking and rolling. Now I'm going to go ahead and tap into this power I have back here. And I'm going to run this way. And we're going to run that right there. And then we'll run this up to here. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do is put it up on top here because I do love to add an extra thing here in the back. This is the old school way of doing it. We'll also do it vertically eventually. But right now, we're going to get that going. And that's going to start to make our iron ingots. Now, our amount of iron ingots that we are producing is going to be about 30 on this one and 30 on the other ones, so a total of 60, which is also matches our input because these are the easiest numbers in the game to do. Are your iron items. And also your copper items, too, in the very beginning. And so, in this case, we could go ahead and just run this completely straight into here. Like this and like this. They line exactly up to the back of that because I did that back here. That's why I put the constructors down first before I put the things. Did you see me do that? Did you see me how I had it already lined up? That's because that's how I know it's going to line up to my constructors in the front. You actually want to put your constructors down always first and then run your smelters behind so that you know they are lined up if you want to run them directly in, which is what I want to do right now because these are just going to be plates. All these are going to do over here is just make me a tremendous amount of plates, and that's it. That's all they need to do. And so here's another little great trick is you can go ahead and do what I call the inline power run, where you go ahead and take this one out like this. And then we're going to go ahead and run a separate power line for this side and this side. And then we'll have this one run to there and then run that kind of all into the same line, right? And then over here and then this one into the front. And there we go. Now it's off, making us some plates at maximum efficiency. And then we're going to recombine these, and I call this the center align as opposed to inline, the center merge. And so we're going to take the center merge here, and we're going to put it right there. And then watch how perfectly that comes out of there, right? It's like designed to fit in there perfectly, and then you have your perfect lines coming that way. And we like a lot of perfect stuff that lines up. Now, right here is going to be our plate, so we're going to go ahead and, again, take this out. We're going to grab this right here. We're going to bring it down. And we're doing about the same levels. We have it here, so that's a pretty good level. And then we're going to bring it from here. And again, we want to bring it up pretty easily up into there. Now, we don't have to run our lifter or our thingies, our conveyor poles, because we can just lift this. And then because it's lifted, it's going to make it easy for us to get under it. And we can just literally just run it right to there. GG. Done. Now, that's going to go ahead and make a bunch of plates, and we will eventually see them plates coming out of there. There they are. And we'll see them lifting up there, going over there. And look, you can see them going up there already. Look at them go. Look at them go. And they're going up into that box, and now we're going to have tons and tons of plates down the road. And we'll let that run. And now we need to go and work on our other node that we have over here, another extra node we have nearby. We're just going to YOLO off the top of there. And we're going to go tap into this node over here. Now, this node is right by the road here. Again, you'll see that I move these a lot. I'll take them out. I'll rotate them. I'll get them where it's not running across where my road is. And so, oh, I took that out, but I didn't get the. Oh, I didn't get the. Oh, it's because I didn't make them. I gotta make the new ones. I forgot. I forgot to make the. I gotta make some encased industrial beams. And we'll get all this production back up and running as well. It's gonna be real fun. So people's gonna go out, find some nodes, get it going on, combine all of our power together. I find the coolest stuff we do is the stuff we do together as Teamwork Tycoons. Oh, I need 3 more. Because it's at a level at which I could not do, because I don't have that much time to play Satisfactory every single day, all day. Some people do. Congrats to you. But I have to, you know, wife, children, real life stuff, take care of my health, both mental and physical, and so on. So I got to watch out for all of that. Now, we've got this running up. We've got it running across here. So if I take this out right here, this is actually going to be in the way if I try to run it right there. Now, I could also just build those rods at the bottom down here and just run the rods straight up. So you can still build here at the bottom part. And I kind of feel like I might just do that. I might just do the rods right here. Now, again, what is this extracting out? This is another impure node. This is extracting at 60. So we know that we are going to need some items. Now, notice down here that this is purple. This is purple because this is where my hub used to be. But I'm going to go ahead and take all this out like this. And then what that's going to allow me to do, and you can see there's a ground level there. And we're going to cover that ground level up. Very rare do I build at the ground level. But I will in this particular playthrough. And so the fastest way to get that the color out of there is just to take it out and put it back down. Like that. And then now we've taken the color out so it doesn't say that, hey, this area is reserved, which is basically what that means. That, no, not to build there. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and take my extractor here, and I'm probably going to turn it again, right? I'm going to say, you know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll take it, we'll turn it this way, right? Then we will forge it, and then we will then go and run it forward, and then run it up into that upper level, which is where our lifters are right there. We can lift it from this lower level right there. And in theory, lift it from this lower level and then get to this one right here, which is where we want to run it to, and run it straight up in there. And so we'll go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and get this going on. So we're going to do our smelters. Now, again, we don't want to block too much of our thoroughfare here, but we're going to go ahead and put our smelters here in the front. And we're only going to need 2 for right now. So we're going to go ahead and put in a splitter like this. There we go. And in this case, I'm actually going to turn it back the other way. So I'm just going to go and put that in there. And then we're going to go ahead and just put these right next to each other. Now, you can also do a split like this where you just go out into the thing here. At least you can try. My splitter is not lining up well. Try that again. Oh, someone's got some MAM research going. Someone's on top of it. We got some new parts. I'm a slacker on the MAM research, so if they want to do MAM research, go to it. One of the things that we do want to unlock in the MAM, I got to move this just further away because it's not quite lined up to my foundations. There we go. One of the things we do want to unlock in there is, of course, our jetpack, our skates, all that kind of cool stuff. And again, I don't mind if you guys go and unlock all that stuff. It's okay. We're playing multiplayer playthrough this stuff. You guys are welcome to come join me. All right, let's go ahead and get that in. There we go. Now that's a bit more aligned. We can go ahead and put our other one over here. Now again, notice I'm not going to align this to my constructor, so I'm just going to have it come out and do that, right? Now I am not a big fan of what I call the side split. That's a side split where it's coming out and then it splits off to the side. So this one's going to end up getting more than the other one or whatever. It just doesn't look good. I don't like the way it looks. But the way that this is all set up here and the fact that I have all these supports and everything is going to make that much easier. But let's go ahead and just do the center just so you can see what a center split would look like this, right? And then you try to run this into here, but it's going to be too close to the thing. So what do I have to do? Well, guess what? I have to push this forward to make that work. So let's go ahead and push it forward a little bit. Let's go ahead and take this and run it into there a little bit more. And so on. Really, really fun. like that. There we go. And then we go ahead and put in our 2 smelters, splitting them right down the center here, hopefully in the correct direction. There we go. Like this, and like this. And this is designed, again, to just perfectly go into these. Now, the problem with the... to go into the constructors, but they're not perfectly designed to go into, oh, we got a quick wire going. They're not perfectly designed to go into the smelters. So you got to offset the smelters a little bit for them to work. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this. I'm going to put it right here, and I'm going to move it over just a little bit, over by 1. And then I'm going to take this one. I'm using this one to align it. And then we'll take that one out. We'll center, and then again, move it over by 1. And then you can go ahead and now beautifully do those 90s and have it center split, right? I prefer the center split. I think it looks nicer. That's just me. That's what I like. You can do whatever you like in your playthrough. And I'm going to go ahead and just bring that power line right there. And then I'm going to put this power line right up here. I love putting the power lines right here. I don't know why. It's one of those old school things that I love doing. Okay, so now that is going to make some more of these things. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and do what's called an inline merge, just so we're not blocking the thoroughfare here. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to merge it in that direction. There we go. And then we're going to merge it this way, like so. And then in there, over to here, from there, over to here. And then we're going to turn it around. We're going to run it back the other way, because what we're going to do in here is we're going to be making rods, right? We're going to make an iron ingots here. So let's go ahead and tell it what we want it to be. There we go. Iron ingots there. And we've got it coming out. We want to make sure that everything's going. We don't have any power on that. We're going to need some power. Let's get it up there. Okay. Oh, wait. We're going to need another one. Hold on. We're going to need another one. Somebody's on it. Get that Caterium unlocked. Let's put it right there, because then we can also use it for our constructors. So what we're going to do is we're going to go 30 in and 30 out, iron ingots, and then we're going to make some rods, because that's the other thing we need to work on next. And so we'll go ahead and just put the rods next to this. Now I got to watch out for all my stuff over here. So let's go ahead and take this stuff out and see how many of these we can fit in here. Now again, remember we did 2 on plates. And on this one, let's rotate that around. Not quite lining up perfectly, but we'll go with that. Right there. So we'll do 2 of those. Again, we're going to have a problem with, because we're using supports for everything that we build. By the way, if you do join me for multiplayer, you have to use supports. That's the condition of this playthrough. You can't just build stuff up in the air. Got to use supports. Sorry. Sorry. Now I'm going to put 4 of them down, and they fit, luckily, perfectly right in there. Now, why am I putting 4 of them down? That's because we're going to do rods. Now, rods use half the amount that plates do, so it only uses 15. So that means we can produce double the amount in there. So these are going to merge, but then we then want to just turn this right back into a splitter, and we're going to aim it in the other direction. Learning how to control the direction and spin the direction one way or up or down or whatever is a powerful thing to learn in this game. Incredibly powerful. In this case, we're running it in, we're working it, and then we're turning the other ones in the opposite direction so we can feed into the back directly off the merger here. So it's just going to take this, run that right into there, and then we can run it all the way down the line here. Easy peasy. And then take this and run that into there. Run right into there. And so on. All the way down the row. And then we can go ahead, grab this. And then we're going to need to put power in for all of our items here. So let's do this one. Let's do that one. And then we go down here, put that one in. And there we go. All right, that was it. Quick and easy, right? You're like, well, Kismet, why is that red? Does it not have enough power? Nope, it's because I didn't tell it what to be yet. I know it has power, that's for sure. We have plenty of power for right now. I have doubled up the power from last time, and we can even do even more double now. There we go. So now it's making rods. And then we want to go ahead and merge all our rods back together again. Again, this is just like the very beginning of the game kind of stuff that we're redoing. And the reason why we're redoing it is because now we have higher capacity. We have the ability to split stuff and merge stuff. We have all this stuff that we didn't necessarily have at the very beginning of the game, including a lot more resources to make a lot more stuff. That's going to help us in the long run. There we go. All right. And that's going to go into there, and this into there, and so on, and so forth. You get the idea. This is all inline stuff, which means all the rods are going to merge together into a single line. And then that single line is going to run right back up into there. All right, so we need to get this line right here aiming in such a way that we can go ahead and run it up there. And so we also want to kind of figure out what we're doing here. One of the best ways of doing this is to try to align that with a stacker at this point, because that's what we have. Normally I would do it with a wall unit, but pretty much like somewhere right about there is a great place to run it, and then I'll eventually run it up to there. And so we'll go ahead and use our lifter here. Actually, it's going to be over here. I could change that direction of that if I want to, but I'll just do it there. It's fine. And then this is going to end up there, and then up to there. So I got to run up there and get that going on. Get it going on. Stream Raiders, yeah, I know all about their Zinks. I will do a Stream Raiders here in just a moment. I like to finish what I'm doing before I move on, because I have a tendency to forget because I have sleep apnea and vertigo. But I did hear the battle, and I do know it's there, and I appreciate you backing me up. I appreciate you having my back, bro. We'll get it going. In fact, we're going to get so many battles today. We're going to be battling all day long. It's going to be awesome. I do what I call battle mode on some days, where I just go ahead and keep battling about it. Now, see that, how I just went and coupled those two up? I just made both of those together. Now, I'm just going to guess. I find this is one of the hardest things to do, is to line it up from up above. And then all we need to do from here, up here, is line that into there. And in theory, those rods are going to come right up. Now, watch out that they are coming up. So they're going to go into there. They're going to go into there and into the box. And now we have unlimited wire, unlimited rods and unlimited plates, along with our concrete and also our steel running. Awesome. Awesome. Done. All right. Now we're going to do the battle. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate it. Let's go, everybody. Let's fire it up. Battle time. Let's do it. Let me catch up on the chat. Multiplayer now. Yes, we're playing some multiplayer. Exactly. How do we get the session ID? Yes, on Discord. On Discord is where you have to get it. You have to go in and become a Teamwork Tycoon. It's pretty easy. You go in, you read the rules on how we work together, and you're welcome to come and join us. Obviously, do not touch other people's builds. Do not deconstruct stuff that you did not make yourself without asking first. Be, of course, respectful of other people. If you do not, then I will permaban you and not invite you back to any future playthroughs of any games that we play. I don't mess around. I give you one chance to be awesome. So be awesome. That's it. I feel like one is more than enough chances. All right, so we got all that rocking and rolling now. All right, well, we're cooking. We're cooking. Oh, I need to jump back down here. Whoop, whoop. Okay, fired up. Fired up. I'm going to say right over here. I guess I could be working on that while we're still doing this battle. Wow, that battle's going for a while. Get you guys the loot. Oh, that guy's toast. That boss still running around. Look, he's running after Sita over there. Sita's not even paying attention. Sita's just getting the gold. Oh, sucker punch to the face. Nice job, Sita. Guy turned around and boom, Sita sucker punched him right in the face. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right. Oh, I got to fix that. That's up one. That's okay. I can leave it. All right. Open the captain chest. Grant you guys some love. Let's see. Bo, Ash getting some love. The last patch coming in. And Rotisserie G, overall MVP. Ghost Assassin coming in with 20 kills. Congrats on that. Becoming MVP. Oh my gosh. We're level 11 already. We just barely got started. Look at that. War Beast Scrolls. Nice. All right, we're going to keep on going again. Even beyond my stream, I will go into battle mode where I go ahead and continue to run the battles. Oh, this is a tough one. I'm going to call me in there, the Teamwork Tycoon. Now, don't forget, everybody, if you are one of my Stream Raider peeps or just a part of the Teamwork Tycoons, that you can go in and vote on who you want Sparkle Dog to be. Boop, right over here. We're going to go ahead and make a custom unit. We've unlocked a new unit. We're going to make it Sparkle Dog. You can choose Barbarian, Paladin, Mage, Monk, or Flying Rogue. You can just click the reaction. And then when the most votes at the end of the week, on Sunday, I will send it in to them and say, hey, I want it to be whatever you guys have chosen to be Sparkle Dog. All right, so you guys have the power to choose who our next unit is going to be, our next custom skin, and which unit is going to be in Stream Raider. So super cool. So come and join us, everybody. Very, very fun. Again, you can find that on the Discord. You'll find the link in the chat. Click the link, go over there, read the rules, click the green check mark, make your vote heard. There you go. Now, one of the things I sometimes do is I accidentally do my lifters too high there. And so it just drives me crazy. I have to go fix it. I have to go fix it. Right over again. Seeing that size limit there is always a tricky one. See when you're at. Okay, now the next one we're going to work on is this one, which is our screws. And we're going to actually use some of our stuff here because I don't need a lot of screws running for me. And so I'll create a separate production that's just for doing screws and all of that stuff as well down there. And you'll see me jump down a lot and get injured a lot when I'm in the base because if I die, I literally am right here by the base. So no biggie. Oh, this one's too low. Then again, I had that other one running across. So actually, that kind of worked out. All right, let's actually fix this one. This one doesn't, I don't think needs to be as low. Yeah, I like them to be up a little bit, again, just so you can see what's going on over there and you can move around and all of that. And so, again, we'll go ahead and grab this one. We'll jump down again. I'll look at my health first, though, when I jump down. Make sure I'm not at 1. And then we'll bring this down. And we'll say, okay, well, we also want to feed some screws up right there. And the screws are just for me to build, so I don't have to build them. And so what we're going to do is we're going to divert some of the rods into making screws. And so we'll go and we'll say, okay, splitter, boop, right there. And then we'll go ahead and say, okay, constructor, right over here. And I'm just going to do 1 right here. I think 2 tough. Kind of feel like maybe I want to put it this way. Again, with the supports there, it's a little tougher. Actually, let's do this, and then we'll, what I call backlifting it. We'll lift it up and over. So we'll grab it over here, and we'll run those rods in here. Because rods, raw or iron becomes iron ignis. Iron ignis become rods, and rods become screws. And that's what we want right now. So we're going to run those into there. We're going to need some power. Let's go ahead and bring some power forward if we've got an empty power there. Or we can bring it from the side here. Thought we had another one here. Yeah, right there. We'll go ahead and just bring that power. Let's say right there. Run that into there. And then what I'll do is I'll lift it up and over and run it back the other way like this. Now you can't obviously run it right there because that's in the way, but you have to get above its clearance. So usually you can look on the side. These little lines are going to give you a hint. So I'm going to go up to about there. And if we count the lines, it's going to be 1, 2, 3 lines up. Just a little bit above 3 lines just to make sure we're over the top. And then one of the things to make this easier is to actually use your conveyor poles to adjust the height. So when it comes across over here, it aligns better to your lifters here, I find. Much better. And so we'll get up here and we'll line this right into there. I'm in the way. There we go. We'll line that in there. Now that's perfectly aligned with your lifter. Now my lifter can go up higher. It doesn't have to be down here. There ain't no reason to have it right down at the bottom. So I can go ahead and grab it up there. And then bring the lifter up again. Like that. And of course we'll fine tune all of this as we go through and unlock more and more stuff. There we go. All right. Now we should see that moving. We want to make sure that it is actually screws. There it goes. So now it's making me a bunch of screws, rods, and plates for me to use as I play through the rest of the game. Now there is another thing we need to work on, and that is our copper out here. Again, those are all of our basics. And we also have additional lines that are being used out here right now. which we can see that we have some copper lines and whatnot. But we have a copper node right over here that we're going to go ahead and upgrade, like so. Now, again, I'm not in any rush to rush through all the tiers. I've been through all of them before. Again, it ain't my first rodeo. Ain't my first playthrough, everybody. And again, because I'm explaining stuff, people sometimes think, oh, well, Kismet's playing for the first time. Let me just tell them a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, no backseat gaming when I'm playing these games. Now, of course, we're going to play some Airport CEO. You can backseat game all you want. Get it out of your system. Because I know it's real tough. It's real tough not to go, oh, man, he's stuck on that thing and he's trying to figure it out. It's okay. Figuring it out and failing and making mistakes and learning from those mistakes is part of the fun. That should be part of the journey of playing the game. And I love that part. That's my favorite part. When I go around the corner and I see some power armor. Oh, there's the power armor, right? Instead of asking or looking it up online. Oh, where's all the power armor at? I don't do that. I'm old school. I like to drop in like I was really there. If I was really there, what would I do, right? Well, I would do this, that, and the other thing to get it going. Big time. All right, so what am I doing here? I am working on, I see somebody dropping something on the ground. They want to give me something. All right, don't do that, Sloth, but all right. Oh, okay, you're making me some skates. All right, I appreciate it. That's okay. You can just tell me that it's there because sometimes I won't be paying attention. But I appreciate it, bro. I don't know how do you do a thumbs up in this game? How do you do emotes? I haven't done any emotes in the game. I was just talking to Sloth there. Let's go see if we can do some emotes. What can we do? Let's see. Where's the emote wheel? T. All right, hold on. Let's try it. He run off now, but clap. Twirl it. Really? That's it? Those are the two I can do? All right, I can do clap. A little golf clap. A little golf clap there. I've never done the emotes. I probably did it when the game first came out, when they first had emotes, but I've never done those in forever. I think they're going to add a bit more emotes than 2 emotes to the game. Like a thumbs up right there would have been good. Would have been good. Sorry, bad. Making for myself and not you. Felt bad for making stuff. Well, hey, I appreciate it, Crafty. I appreciate it. I appreciate you going in and unlocking those things. Again, this way I don't have to unlock them. But again, when you're working together as a team, that's a great thing. People are like, hey, Kismet, I'm going to make the thing for you. But make sure not to do that too much. Kismet, I made you a jetpack. And Kismet, I made this. You can say, hey, Kismet, I unlocked this stuff. But I find that it happens a lot when I play with other people. They go and they want to like please me or show me how awesome they are at the game. And they're like, Kismet, I made this for you. And Kismet, I made that for you. And Kismet, I did this. And Kismet, here, I made that. It's okay. You don't have to do that. I do appreciate it, though. I do appreciate it. But don't get into that habit of just making stuff for me all the time instead of, working together as a team and working on the team goals. Those are more important than, making stuff. And it happens in every game I play. It happens when I play in Valheim. People are like, Kismet, I made you a pickaxe and I made you the thing. Now, of course, I want to learn how to do that thing. Now, in this game, I already know, so it's no big deal if you just give me the skates or whatever. I already know how to do it. But when then that comes from when we play Ark, right? When you play Ark, there's always the people, or any game like Ark, there's always the people who are really advanced at it, who know all the stuff, and they're making all the food, and they're doing all the taming, and they're making the base, and they're doing everything. They're the everything person. And then they give you all the best armor and all the best stuff and all the best thing. But here's what happens is that people feel like they're unimportant, like they're not an important part of the team, right? If you just give me everything, well, then why am I even playing the game? There's no reason for me to play the game. See, that's the problem with doing that. And some people just do not get it. They do not understand why they just don't want them to make you everything. And I try to explain it, and sometimes I have to explain it again and again, and you'll see me explain it a lot here in the stream. Explain why we work as a team, why not to rush ahead, why I like to, try something out for the first time on stream. If you're going to build something like in Valheim or something, make sure to tell me about it so I can see you start building it, and so the stream can see. And then as you get about midway, it's like, Kismet, I'm about midway, come check it out. And then I'll come check it out, and you're like, Kismet, I built this big, gigantic, mega awesome thing, come check it out. And then we'll check it out again, all right? So make sure to give me a heads up on all of that. But I do appreciate that crap. You can just tell me. There's a chat in the game, isn't there? Hiya. There we go. Oh, we got Chase in too. Hey, Chase, thanks for coming in and joining us as well. I haven't used the in-game chat either ever. This is my first multiplayer. I've played through the game, I don't know, 30 times, all the way through, nuclear power, all of that stuff. But I feel like this type of game is the type of game, just like Astroneer just like other games like Valheim, 7 Days to Die, even Fallout 76 is more fun when you're playing with a group. I love this part, right? I don't want to do no PvP or none of that ridiculous stuff. I'm all burnt out on that. I've done that for many, many years, and PvP is fun. And doing things like battlegrounds or what's the other one? I like that one way better. The other one, I can't think of the name. It just went out of my head. Darn my brain. But it's like battlegrounds where you run around and you shoot stuff. And you collect loot and you get your armor on, you get your gun and whatnot, and then somebody snipes you out of nowhere. Yeah. Those games, those are fun, but I find that at my stage, I love doing things together because I love to see the end result of what teamwork does versus just solo play. Solo play, you can do big stuff, but if you don't have a lot of time, you're not going to be able to do really extravagant things. And so when you have a crew, everybody's doing a different part of it, so you can do much more extravagant things, and it always turns out better because someone might have an idea, and you have an idea, and you share those ideas back and forth, and then you combine those ideas, and it makes it even into an even better idea if you have good peeps, and they're willing not to just say, I want it my way, right? Like if I was the leader in here, and I was like, hey, you need to build this, and you need to do this, and do exactly what I don't tell people what to do. I don't tell them, hey, go do this thing, right? They know how to do it. They don't need me to micromanage them, but I do give them, some guidelines like, hey, look, these are the 3 levels that we're working on. Kind of follow that leveling and all of that to keep it going. Keep it going. Now, what they unlocked to was in the MAM. He utilized the MAM to unlock the skates, which the Caterium is probably the best line to unlock straight away. That actually was the next thing I was going to work on after this, but hey, he's going to work on it, so awesome. So awesome, I'm just getting all the basics back up and running. So we're getting some basic stuff over here. Now we're going to go ahead and tap this copper node. I think it was over here. We got to remember where it's at. I think it was behind here. I can't remember. Yeah, right there. There it is. Okay. So we've got to get that in there. Now, to do that, we need to get our stuff back. I put it down somewhere. Who knows where. I'll put it down probably over here by where I was working. And again, you'll see me make a box, put stuff in it, and then I will forget where I put that box. It happens quite often. But that's okay. I got plenty of stuff up here, too, I can just grab. So we'll also go in and we'll use our to-do list. Right there. All right. And then modular frames. And then portable miners and custom industrial beams. Oh, we're dropping stuff. But, oh, I must have accidentally took one of those boxes out. I must have took the box out. My bad. That's okay. We'll pick all that stuff up later. So we are focused on... I've already forgotten. Oh, my brain. Making an M2 miner for the copper. That's what we're doing. M2 miner for the copper. Make sure we got enough room. Let's run over here by the copper. And then again, we just kind of spread these around. So if you're running along, you don't have to run back to your hub all the time because that sucks. Running back and forth. Oh, wrong button. Back and forth and back and forth. That kind of sucks. So throw these around wherever you need to work. And so we'll make some encased industrial beams. We'll make a bunch more of those. Usually I only really need 10 in this case. And we'll try to get all this stuff piping into our main base. How are we doing on time? Doing good. Doing good on the time. Right over there. Now remember, this game will only be up when I'm playing. So we'll be back tomorrow playing some more. Or you're welcome to join us. We'll be playing for a while longer today. Whatever floats your boat. Okay, we got that going, and then we'll go ahead and put our MK2 in now. Gotta put our foundation. Oh, our foundations are too tall up, I think. Though I kind of feel like we had it like that before, didn't we? Maybe we did bring it down. Let's go ahead and take all this back out. Now, one of the issues with doing this is that we need to do it at a lower level. Oh, there we go. He's firing through that. Firing through that. Research. Very nice. So what we need to do is we need to do this at a lower level. And we need to go ahead and get that going. Now remember, this ain't my first time playing. I've played through all the way through many times. I just like to explain stuff as I go along. A little commentary as we're going. So we're going to go ahead and backtrack a bit of this. Like this. And then we're going to go ahead and bring that up into there. That just makes it easier for us to get in and out and also to run this. Now, we're going to run that up to that upper level. Now, to run that up to that upper level, we're going to need to extend this, our support. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and number 5 right there. And then we're going to keep this running all the way out to here. Like so. And we can take this out. Oops. Or we can click the wrong thing. Whichever. Whichever you feel like doing, game. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, we've set a precedent of every 4 we have to put a support. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Or I have, anyway. Set a precedent. I have to put down a support to support the upper area. You just can't let it float up there. In this particular playthrough. Now, I have done it before in the past. I just let it float and just build and just have fun. But we have said, okay, now before we do anything, we have to put this in and then put in the supports and so on. And so what I'm going to do first is do the what I call the long edge, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm doing the longest part of what I need to do. And so we can make a bunch of copper production out here. And, oh, this one needs to be taken out, and that one put in. There we go. So we did the long edge. Now we want to go ahead and do the same thing over here, but now we can use the 2 of them to line it up like this. So this one's going to be here. And then this one is actually going to be right here, which is going to be a problem because there's a bunch of stuff there. So let's get all that stuff out of there, and we'll rerun all of that later on. Like so. Now, also, since we've already run these polls before, we also know what the offset distance is of our items here, right? So we got 2 there, and this one's down by 1, so that means we need 3 of these. 1, 2, and 3 potentially. Now, one of the problems that's going to happen is the fact that I brought it down by a half, and you'll see here in a second. Things are going to get funky chicken, and I'll show you how to fix it. It's pretty easy to fix. So again, we look at that over there. We're looking at this over here. We don't even need to count anymore. We can just visually take a look at it right over here. One of your power grids has shut down. Oh, how sad. How sad. Our power grid is shut down. Hopefully somebody turns it back on again. 1, 2, 3. I don't need it right now, but we'll get into it later on. Right over there. Right there. Then 1, 2. Oh, we need some more concrete. Luckily, we got a box right over here. Putting some concrete in there. Oh, or not. What happened to my concrete production? Is that not it? That's doing limestone. Huh. What happened there? Oh, it's upstairs. It's up above. Man, my brain, like, that really hurt my brain. My brain was like, we splitting it up above, not down below. Sometimes I'll split it down below, too. That's what just threw me off. It's right here. Here it is. All right. My brain. It made my brain, it gave me Dane damage. Now, by the way, also, if I make a mistake or if I forget something or whatever, you guys don't need to remind me in-game and say, Kismet, it's right over here. And then when I'm talking, you don't need to answer every question or whatever I'm saying. If I lose something, it's okay. It's okay to let me figure it out. And if I don't figure it out, then I will ask. But if I say, oh, well, hey, man, I lost my thing. You don't need to go track down where the thing is and go, oh, Kismet, you left it in this box and all of that. You don't need to do that. I do appreciate it, though, but unnecessary. You can just keep going on about what you're doing. Because sometimes that happens, too. And I appreciate it, but it's unnecessary. We're just working on stuff here, getting it fired up. Now, look at this. See, that's going to be a problem right there because of the difference. And so we can go ahead and do this. So we can put this in here like this. But see, it's got a gap like that. So how do you fix that, right? Well, you can go down further, or you can adjust it by half. You can do about 50 different things. But me, what I do is I just say, you know what? Hey, let's just take this out, and we'll just put a regular height one in. Now, how do I get it to match that height over there? Well, you go ahead and just run an extra line over here, and that's a great way of doing it. Like that, or you can manually go out there and try to adjust it. I don't. And I'm going to have the same problem in this corner over here, so we're going to take this one out, same thing. And on this one, I'm going to go ahead and take this out. I'm going to take this out. And then I'm going to use this to try to push this across into there. I don't know why I have an extra one in there because of that, probably because of that angle. Let's take that out there just so we don't have that extra one for no reason. There we go. So now we're going to set our support on that. And that's going to align us much nicer here. What do we do over there? Was that a 2? That was a 2. Ah, Hypertube's unlocked.
Kismet Incorporated has processed and incorporated frequent Pioneer requests for pipe-based personal transport.
Hypertubes are awesome.
Introducing Hypertubes. Safe, aesthetic, adaptable, fun. Enjoy a view of your hard work as you soar through incredibly tight turns. Build them today.
All right.
Fixit Incorporated is not responsible for any harm caused by irresponsible use of this product.
True. True on that. So we've unlocked Hypertubes in there as well. And again, I normally just, normally at this point, I just stop progressing the thing. Because I could have just done it manually. I could have done it earlier. And could have done it actually probably a couple times ago. But I stopped doing progression because more importantly is kind of retooling my base than to rush progression. And again, you don't need to rush progression in our playthrough either, if that's what you feel like you're going to be doing. It's like, oh, Kismet, I'm going to run you all the way up to tier 8 as fast as possible. Don't do that either. Don't do that either. We want to progress through as we're discovering new stuff and as we're adding stuff. So try not to overspeed us through the progression, if you don't mind. That's why we started over, is so we could do that progression at the very beginning. I can speed through progression too. Anybody can if you've already played the game before. But no need to rush us through progression. But it's okay if you unlock stuff. That's okay. But don't rush. You don't need to rush us to tier 8 as fast as possible. Again, let's build out the factory a bit. Let's do it as we go along and enjoy the journey as opposed to just rushing to the end. Kind of like reading the end of a book. Right, it's like opening the last page of a book and reading that. That's probably not a good idea. All right. And these are the things I typically have to remind people when they play with us, because so some people, they just want to rush to the end and they just want to unlock everything as quick as possible and rush to the end. And that's not how we play, because I could do that. I could already be to tier 8 by now. Absolutely could already be there. But the thing I like to do is I like to build. And so I like to show the progression of where you start off and where you get to, and the usefulness of items as you go along. You can't just jump to the end and then all the items in between are fairly useless because you've already progressed past those very, very quickly. Great examples like tier 1 and tier 2 belts. We don't really need those. Same thing with a tier 1 mining extractor now. We wouldn't use those anymore. I would just use tier 3s and that would be it. I don't need to use any of those other ones. So you can not even need tier 3s. You can just go up to tier 4s and 5s and you can just unlock everything as quick as possible and then not use any of that, and then you have like 0 progression. You have just upgrades and that kind of progression, because you can also manually make stuff. You don't even need to make your machines. You don't even need to make your factory. You can go ahead and make everything up to a certain point on your actual character or on your thing, and you can just put a rock on your space bar or make a macro and just do it that way. But then that sucks a lot of the fun out of it. So again, don't even have to rush too fast, but feel free to go ahead and put in those things if you want to. Again, just keep that in mind. We're not in that much of a hurry. We're not in a massive hurry to get to the max level. We want to enjoy the way we get down. All right, this is going to be a problem already. I can tell you. We got to move this forward just a bit and try to get that going. And that's not going to line up perfectly to that, because this is not lined up on the foundations. And so we're going to try it a couple times here, and if not, then I'm going to take that ramp out and move that ramp. Yeah, it's going to be just a little too close. And so we can take this ramp out. And we'll put the ramp back in here in a second, but let's first get our storage in. Let's say right about there. There we go. And then we'll put our ramps back in. Those in there. And I'm actually building it out where I put the supports underneath before I put the other items in there. Oops, wrong ramp. Wrong ramp. Click the wrong one. Boom, there we go. And so on. So everything has to have a support or we can't build it. Though we can do overhang. So if we run it out over like that, we can run it out by 4. But if you do build anything, you have to build all the supports as we go. And again, that's real fun. That's real fun. This is the first time I've done that in the playthrough. Normally I'm just like, boom, we good, run it. Right? All right. So now we're going to go ahead and bring our copper. And we're going to run that up as well. Right there. I also have that problem also like in Astroneer. When people play Astroneer, what they do is they go in and they unlock everything as quick as possible. And you can. I mean, I can go right to Atra. I know where all the resources are. I know how to do it. I know all the recipes. I can do the same thing. But the whole point is you're going on a journey. And you're going on that journey together. And thus, you don't need to rush. Don't need to rush it. Unless that's your play style. Feel free to do that on your own gameplay. But on here, you don't need to rush through it and unlock everything today, right? It doesn't have to be today. We're going to unlock it over time, and we're going to enjoy the journey along the way. And that's why I put those, I put the rules in there and then also explain it here on stream and all that stuff. So there's no misunderstanding. People are like, oh, Gunman, I didn't know, and all of that. Just enjoy the journey along the way. There we go. Yeah. How we doing on Stream Riders here? 3 more minutes till another battle. All right, we got that going. Now this is going to come up, and it's going to be up on this level. And now I think we can go ahead and get this extraction going down here. This one I think also is a normal node. Yeah, there we go, 120 now. That's going to be a lot of that. What's up, Fred? Look, no matter what, he's always in my base. Look, and actually I built it just tall enough for him to walk in my base this time. Very nice. All right, now we're going to use our copper lines over here. Like so. All right. I don't know who turned my power off, but we got like no power. Is it because we overpowered, or is someone redoing my power? No, there we go. Power back on again. All right. Power back on. Because I remember that it went off earlier, but they put it back on again. Awesome. So we're going to put that there. And that's going to run up into there. So there we go. So we got our raw ore box running into that other raw ore box up there temporarily. Why go ahead and now get some more of our basics going. Now we got some other basics right here, which are going to be our wire and our cable, which we took out. And so on this one, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the opposite here. I'm going to grab it. I'm going to go ahead and tell it to be up a little bit higher, but be over the road like this. And then right there. Oh, getting explosives early on. That's a fun one. That's a fun one. All right. And then right there. And right there. Okay. So we want this to end up into there. And actually we're going to need a third one, which is this one, which is going to be our other item. Now again, as you go through the game, you're going to unlock things that make this even easier to do all of this stuff that I'm doing right now, where you can run it through the walls and all of that. That's a real fun stage of the game, is when you can run stuff through the walls, and then we'll also run an under level where we'll run all of this stuff eventually under there. But there's a lot of stuff and a lot of pieces and parts that I haven't unlocked yet, and so we'll get into all of that later on. But right now, we want to make a bunch of all the stuff that we're making. So we have 120 coming in of the raw ore, and the first thing we're going to do, of course, is to forge them into iron ingots. So we need to get into that. Smelter. We'll leave a little bit of a gap here. Let's say right here. let's put our first smelter in. Let's go ahead and look at our copper ingot. So we need 30 in to get 30 out. And we have 120, so we say, hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 120 divided by 30?
120 divided by 30 is 4.
Is 4. And you want to remember these basic numbers. Now, I already knew that. But we want to remember your basic numbers so that when you are doing it elsewhere, you can just say, okay, well, I need 4 of these over here, and 4 of these over there, and 4 of these over here, based on your input. Now, in this case, I'm going to go ahead and just run that into there. I could probably run that inline. I think I could probably align that a little better. Let's take that out. Align that a little better. And so we're just going to start with our first smelter. Straight out, right to there. There we go. So we're going to need 4 of them. Now, I'm going to make 5. And why am I going to make 5? Well, that's going to be our overflow one. So if we have a whole bunch of it on us, we can literally walk over here and just put it in the box. Or whatnot. When you're working away, you'll find out you end up with a bunch of extra stuff on you that you could either put into the awesome sink or you can put back in the box and use it that way as well. All right, let's go ahead and do another battle, everybody. Get you guys some more loot. Let's go. Battle time. Right over here. There we go. Battle it up. Well, I go ahead and put in these splitters. You guys see me do all this earlier on, so I'm going to go ahead and just keep on rocking it while you guys are doing that battle. I always like to see how much stuff I can get done while you guys are watching the battle. Like a little speed run. How much can Kismet build in the time in which you guys are watching that? All right, that's a long battle. I can build a lot in a long battle. All right. Open Captain Chaz, Grand Super War. Let's say 50 gold going to Subi, Legion, and Ghost Assassin. Reaper coming in, getting some scrolls. And Rotisserie G, MVP. Look, I put down every single unit. All your units survived, too. That's really impressive. All 6 units of Rotisserie G's units survived that battle. Awesome. All right, back to the map. Let's go. We're going to try to get to a boss battle, hopefully. We're going to try to blow it up here. Oh, boy. That looks like a fun one. I'm going to throw my archer in there. Lend a hand. Let's go to it. Okay, now while you guys were watching that, I put in my splitters. I put in my lines. I ran a power line over here, as you can see. And another one here. So I can go ahead and put these into the power. Like so. There we go. And then this one. We'll do that one, man. Sometimes you do your power, you're way too close. You're way too close to do your power correctly. And let's see. This one here, we'll add one more. And again, we'll do a whole bunch of vertical power later. That'll be a lot of fun. And right into there. All right, very nice. And then we're going to tell it what to be. In this case, copper ignet. Copper. And we got our 4 in to match our 120. And then we have an overflow. Now, we need to make sure that it is going in there. When we see it going in there, then we know it is fired up. Let's see. No power. Really? Why is it? Do we have no power, or do we have no power? Oh, the power is off. Why is my power off? Who's fooling with my power? Why is power off? Why is power off? Why'd you turn my power off? It should never have to go off. Because it's perpetual power. It'll just keep running. We have double the amount of power. So that means something between over there and over here has been disconnected. And so all my power is off right now. So it's not that we hit the maximum power because we have plenty of power because that's why I built plenty of power. Because look at our maximum. Our maximum right here is 450 watts. We were using a maximum of 332 with our current item. And so there's a power line that got cut or something that got turned off at some point. And thus my power is off. It's very hard to work on your lines and figure up your lines if your power is turned off. So there we go. 2 coal gens fell off. Well, let's go look. Let's go look. On it. On it. All right, let's go see. Now, at the ratio in which the coal is running out there, we shouldn't have any problem. It should be running out there at a 120. And so our coal gen should be fine. Let's go ahead and look and see if we got any coal on the line. No, we got no coal on the line. That means that it's burning up our coal over here on this side. So we might have a coal problem. We might be diverting too much coal from it. But that's okay. We doubled it up, so it should be just fine. Oop, there's a box up there. We got to go back and get that box. But I'll run over here and we'll see what's up with our coal flow. Now, I might have accidentally screwed it up while I was over here. Totally possible. But let's see if our backlog, it burnt through our backlog. No, it's got a backlog of coal. So coal is fine. Coal is good here. And so these are off. Why are those off? So let's go find out. Why is that coal power off? All of that's fine. Let's check the water. Water's fine. Yeah, there's no coal into here. Into there. So something has gone wrong where the coal is not feeding into here. I'm going to blame this thing because that's always the thing that causes it to get screwed up. And let's go ahead and try to put it back in like this. And there we go. There we go. See? It's the lifters. It's always the lifters, everybody. Ah, lifters. Lifters screwing me over. Let's go ahead and fix it. And there we go. All right. Now what's going to happen is all the power is going to start back up again once I have these lifters back up and working. So it's a lifter issue. When I came out here and changed out the lifters stopped working for some reason. Again, remember, this is early access, so you're going to have these weird problems. Remember, those lifters are going at level 3. And so the very first one, the first one in the chain should be the one that has the most, because it's the first one that it feeds your coal into. So that's going to be 100 coal like this, right? That's going to be 100 coal lickety-split. Now here's the problem. Once your stuff goes off, sometimes it's hard to get it started back up again because you got to have the power that is extracting the coal, and you got to have the power that's extracting the water. So you want to have a backlog of both of those things. You want to have a backlog of coal over here in case your power goes out. And then, of course, over here, we have a backlog of water that both of those things, I don't need any power. I don't need any power to make both of those work, right? And so once I get those back up and running, I'm good because now it has plenty of water and it has plenty of coal. And so that was a little technical problem that happened there. It stopped feeding the coal. All right. Now we good. Good now. Good now. Fix the lifters. We're not putting coal in there. Fix lifters. We're not putting a coal. Now he's putting a backup power thing over here to tap into our system, so we have some extra power in case our power goes off. This is a brand new item that they added to the tier 4, so very, very fun. We'll get that going over there. So if we do lose power, guess what? We'll have battery power to get it going. We did that earlier as well. We went and we're fooling around with battery power. So very, very fun. Now let's go ahead and run back now that we got that hopefully solved. We'll let that run. We'll see if it cuts off. I knew somebody was over there tinkering with the power because I can always tell because my power goes off. But it wasn't their fault. I'm just going to assume it's not their fault. I'm going to assume it was my fault when I was upgrading those things, that the lifters sometimes they get screwed up. And that's why typically I will not upgrade them. I typically will redo them and make sure that they are feeding every single time. So I'm just going to assume that's what it was. There we go. But they're definitely over there fooling with the power, putting in the battery backup, and that's okay. That's okay. If you start messing with the power, make sure that you do communicate what you're doing. Just use the chat. Just hit return to use the chat. Or you can talk to me as well if you are on Discord. Let's see if anybody on Discord right now. Nobody's on Discord right now. But you can go on Discord and talk directly to me if you are part of my Teamwork Tycoons and you're playing with me in-game. As well as you can just tell me in chat, hey, Kismet, I'm going to go work on the battery power. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to go work on the iron. I'm going to go work on copper. I'm going to go work on this, right? Make sure that communication's really good. If I find that communication's not good, I might not invite you in the future. So keep that communication rock solid. So if you're going to mess with the power, make sure everybody knows, just like in real life, you're going to go into someone's house and start turning their power off, make sure that they know. Right? Or start rearranging their furniture, which is what I consider, when you go in and you start tearing someone's base down and redoing someone's base, it's like, it's just the equivalent of going into someone's house and starting to rearrange their furniture without saying one word. You just go in, start rearranging their furniture. Sometimes that happens to me when I'm playing like 7 Days to Die and things like that, where new peeps will come in and I'll have it organized a certain way and they'll go and start organizing it a different way. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't go into someone's house and start rearranging their furniture. It's not good. It's not good. Now, of course, you want to work together. I'm all down for that. I'm all down to it. Look, now power grid shut down again. Why is my power grid shutting down? I don't know. Maybe he's putting in a power switch over there to shut it up and down. I don't know. As long as my power is still feeding over here, it's going to allow me to do what I'm trying to do over here. All right, we're going to put in another power line and get my copper going. My smelters, anyway. And so we got our smelters. Now we have 3 lines of things that we need to do. Some of our basics. And so we're going to have basically 4 of these. We want to calculate it based off 4, which is a total of 120, which is what we have coming right out of here, out of this Mark II. We know that's a normal node. We know it's a 120. And we got that running into there. And so we have a total of 120 going on. So let's go in and build out some more of these. Now, again, we don't have to put them directly in front of them. We can do whatever we want. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to offset this a bit, kind of like where my road's at over here. And eventually, by the way, we'll do underfeeding and all that fun stuff. We're going to go ahead and do that. Now, we're going to go ahead and look at the first thing we're going to do, which is wire. It comes in at 15. It goes out at 30. So we're going to use one of these for wire. So we'll say those 2 is this one. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and do another one here. And this is going to be for the second one. And that's also going to be wire. But after the wire, we're going to actually take it and we're going to run it into another one directly. And we can put it into a box or whatever after it. But we're going to run these direct like this. And those are going to run into our cable. Now, our cable needs to come in at 60 wire per minute, right? So you don't necessarily want to put those direct like that. Because what you're going to need is you're going to need both of these together. Because it's going to output 30. So this is going to be 30 and 30. And then you'll merge that together here in the center. Again, this is the basic stuff. This is what you start the whole game off with. Just doing this basics into there. And then that one goes into your next step. Now remember, this is just for building. This is not for future production. This is not going to run into other production that I'm going to have. It's just going to be going up into the boxes for us to use for right now. And then later on, we'll work on all that larger production stuff. And there we go. Okay, so that's now going to go into cable. GG, right? That's done. Now, how many have we used so far? We've used 2 out of 4, right? So this one is going to go and run into these. So we can also do a splitter. And I'm just going to do it old school. I'm not going to do it inline. I'm going to do it old school, like when you first start the game, which is basically you just do a center line splitter on stuff. So you run this from that into there, center line splitter, and now you got that fired up. Same thing over here. We're going to go ahead and do a center line Splitter there. Make sure you got your directions going. I love doing the center line because it feeds it evenly and it looks awesome at the same time. So there we go. Center line split. So there we go. Now we need to get our power going. And again, I'm going to start tooling up the factory where we use a lot more power. Also, the cool thing about a center line split is typically you'll do this. And then these two will then feed into here. And it looks cool. And then over here, same thing. You put that on there. And then that one. And this one. And we're off and running. This one I probably didn't tell it what to be yet. Let's go ahead and tell it to be wire. All right, there we go. Now we're going to get that 60 wire running in here in the cable. We're going to need one more thing here, which we just happen to have. Right, like that. But probably a better idea is not to do that, is to do the rest of the production and then come back and add power there. Or you can kind of just sneak one forward right to here. So you have extra power lines for later. And then run that into there. All right, now we got our 2 production lines, crushing it. And the thing I'm going to need a lot of, and that is, because we're going to do hyper tubes and all of that stuff, is that we're going to do a lot of copper wire, or copper thingies. These things, the copper sheets, there we go. We're going to do a lot of copper sheets. Now, what is the rate at which copper sheets come in? Now, they come in at 20, so that's a little awkward, right? It's not 30. It's not, it's not 15, which would be half of 30. It's 20. So you have to figure out the ratio of what the best it is. Now, if you notice, I left 2 of them together at the end because I know what the ratio is. I know what the ratio is ahead of time, and I know that I'm going to need 3 of them to use up the rest of that 60, right? So I already know that that is a thing as well. So I'm going to go ahead and put this in, but these ones we're going to do inline, and so we're going to go ahead and use a splitter right here, and we're going to aim it this way. There we go. And then we'll put that there, and then this one we're going to aim where it's going that way. There we go. And so on down the line, and then we'll do all of our connections. And again, I hope you don't mind if I speed up. If you do have a comment or question, feel free to use my name in the chat, Kismet. I'll know you're talking directly to me. Sometimes there is a bunch of crosstalk, giveaways, stuff like that in there. Speaking of giveaways, how we doing? Oh my gosh, we're 2 retweets away. There's 1,000 Kids Cats for hitting 5 retweets, but guess what? We have 2 more people go out and retweet. I'm going to start a giveaway right now. I mean, the second we get those 10 retweets, we're going to start it up. So go get it going, everybody. Go show the love. We're going to fire up a giveaway right here in the stream. Show you guys some love today. Appreciate each and every one of you coming in, getting it going on. All right, so we'll go ahead and get, why can I not do the wire? You need to hook this up. I thought I did. Hold on. We got it. That's right. We took this extra power line and ran it that way. Let's go ahead. And sometimes it's hard to get the exact line you want to get. Sometimes you end up hitting the wrong thing. But there we go. Let's get this. Run that forward. Like this. Boom. And again, we'll redo all this vertically later on. Like that. And then here, and then there. All right, there we go. Now let's make sure we tell it what we want it to be. Copper sheets. Copper sheets. Again, I find it's easier to run through the front and do it like that before you put in all the mergers and all of that later on. Now this is going to be an inline run, and an inline run needs to merge these 2 together and then run it into there. So I'm going to do a center line merge right here, and I'm going to run it so it's running that way. Going that way, right there, and we'll merge these 2 together here. Oh, I can't do that because that one's there. All right, let's move it over. Let's move the merger over to the left one here. That's right. We can't side feed that one because we're going to need to feed it like this. So feed that in there. Feed this in here. Then this one's going to turn around and hopefully go back in there. Oh, I know. I turned it the other way, expecting it to do it that way. That's right. We gotta fix that. Hold on. We gotta adjust the direction. There we go. And then this one's gonna go there, and this one's gonna turn around and go right in there. And both of these are gonna merge, and then all of those are gonna run down there. Now, one of the things that's gonna happen when you take this out and you redo all of that is that these belts are gonna be kind of messed up. So I'm gonna go ahead and redo the belts. Make sure that I see that it's going there, that it's going here, that's going into there, that's going into all of the stuff, and GG. Now you're like, well, Kismet, you got an extra one down here. What are you going to do with that one? Well, if I do have some overflow, well, guess what? I'm just going to feed that one also into here. Now, here's a kind of a cool thing that you could do. If you had enough space right here on this last little part of the merger, you could lift it and run it. But I can also do a merger back here. Again, doing it inline in the other direction, like this. If I get it turned, there we go. This into here, from there, and then this into this one. Oh, it's got to be over a little bit. And something like that. There we go. And so this one here. Come on, you. There we go. So this one into here, this one into here. And then this one will go into this one too. So now also what this does is it builds it up so later on I can keep adding more and more and more smelters and more and more and more copper sheets, right? I can just keep adding more and more. Case in point, right? We put 3 in, but you know what? Let's put an extra in case we do have extra right here at the end, so it'll make a bit more. I love putting extra in because it really does help you in the long run. It burns up all that excess resource that you would normally just throw into the awesome sink anyway. And the low-level resources aren't as useful as the higher-level resources in the awesome sink. And that's why I usually wait till later to do the awesome sink stuff and to do the MAM stuff and all that stuff. Because I'm not in a gigantic hurry to unlock everything as quick as possible. Sometimes people get in that hurry. I try not to be in that hurry. All right, so this will be our overflow or extra copper sheets because we could always use a little more copper sheets. Now, we've got that going. Now we want to go ahead and tie these all in to the appropriate thing over here. So we're going to go ahead and put in a merger here. And we're going to run it this way. Now, there is 1,000 different ways of doing the same thing that I'm doing, everybody. But I'm just giving you the general gist of why I'm doing it, right? The whys are vitally important, not just the hows. All right, some people just rush through it and say, oh, look, I did it. And you're like, well, one, why did you do it? Why'd you do it that way? Well, I did it that way because that's the way I do it. Right? No, you do it that way for a reason. There should be a reason as to why you're building stuff in that direction. So there we go. Now we got our wire going. Oh, did not go? Let's try it again. We got our wire going. We've now got our cable going into the next box. You'll see it here in a second, hopefully. There it goes. And then now we need to merge all this copper wire together. And so we're going to go ahead and do a nice inline merge here where it all comes to the end. Now we've got to watch out we're not too close over here, otherwise it won't let us do it. But let's just go ahead and do something like this. Normally I don't like him to be this close, but I feel like on this is fine. Something like that. There we go. And then merge those into there, merge this into here, and so on and so forth. And if it doesn't work out, I can turn this last merger at the end so that it angles in the direction I want it to go. Okay, there we go. So in theory, this is going to go ahead and push out some copper sheets. Now, we got to double check that we see green on all of our power. We want to make sure that we do have power all the way across. And this one has one more. Perfect. There we go. And we want to make sure that we see that this, it's going up and down, that the machinery is working. And especially stand right here and start from the end, right? This is the last one in the chain. And so there it goes. It's going through there. It's now going through all of these. It's now going down here and stopping right there. And then again, we'll lift it up. Now we want to lift it up so that we can run under it. And we don't have to jump over it constantly, or we can drive our vehicle by it. And now, oh, wrong direction. Wrong direction. That's right. I put that to the side. You know what? I am going to fix that. Let me go ahead and fix that. I wanted to aim it this way. Like that. There we go. Otherwise, the belt's going to be going in the wrong direction. It's going to think I'm feeding it in and not feeding it out. There we go. Much nicer. And then connect that. See, it's real smart because it knows whether you're putting the wrong direction together. Like one's going this way and one's going that way, and when you try to put it together, it says, nope, can't do it. That's not. Doesn't affect the pipes, by the way. It doesn't affect fluids. Pipes are both mergers and splitters at the same time. So very cool way of doing that. Now, we got all our basics in there, right? Look at that. All of our stuff now doing its deal. That's really cool to watch, by the way. I love to watch all the stuff just just lift up into my base. Now, I don't have to do it. I don't have to chase this stuff down. This is what you go for, everybody. Oh, look out. We got a raid coming in, everybody. Thank you very much coming in, showing that love. UTX, call me. DHC, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, bringing your awesome peeps into my channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. Feel free to come in and hang out anytime. Feel free to hit that follow button. Chill out in the stream. We just got all of our basics back up and running. We tore the whole factory down, and then we rebuilt it, and now it's running into the various boxes, so we can go to the boxes, grab out what we need for whatever we're trying to build. So we got all of our basics here, all of our concrete, our iron item basics, and our copper basics running there. We've got our steel running up over here as well, so we're getting a bit of that. And then you can see we've got all of our copper over here running. Now, we want to go ahead and think about what's the next thing that we need now that we got those basics, and that's going to be my reinforced plates, which I already have over here using my thing I love to do, which is called the Kismet Rule of 8. Now I'm going to go ahead and try to run this, and we didn't put the supports over there like we did over here, so they're not aligned with each other. That's one of those things that either I might change or I might not, because I'm just that way, right? You know, ADHD a little bit, right? Where it's got to be just so. But what we're going to do, hey, doggo, what's up? We got a parrot and a doggo. They're playing chase or something. Doggo! And so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take our stuff from over here, and we're going to start running it this way. Now, I can only go 4 things before I have to put a support on the 5th one. I'll show you. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the 5th one here is going to need a support under. Why are we doing that? Well, we're doing that, well, if I can click right, we're doing that just to add a little bit of fun to the game, to the fact that we can't just build out over the thing, right? And everybody who's playing with me has to follow that same rule. You have to build the supports as you go, just so you know. And a lot of fun to do it that way, because it very much reminds me of another awesome game called 7 Days to Die. Where it actually does have physics in it, where if you don't build your base properly, or sometimes even when you do build your base properly, because it is an alpha game, your base will fall down. And all your stuff will fall down. You lose all your stuff. I know, it sucks. It sucks. I've had it happen to me many a time. I've played that game for thousands of hours. One of my favorite games of all time, including Satisfactory now, one of my favorite games as well. Incredibly, incredibly good. We'll take it out. Fred, of course, helping us out by being in the way, as always. And there we go. So we go ahead and take this out as well. We'll rerun all these lines in a bit. But the first thing we want to do is just basically create a connection between this one side and the other. Just a straight up connection. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this is number 5. Now I can also use my other supports in there as well, but I'm just using foundations as supports as opposed to putting this under every single thing. And we could if we want, but I think that's good. And then here we go, another one there. And then probably a good idea for actually moving that back just a little bit, and then we can put in our full ramp right there. All right, there we go. So we got that going. Now what we want to do is we want to create supports from either this side that way or that side this way. I'm going to go ahead and say this side that way. And so we want to put in our supports as well. Now, one of the cool things about this game is you can be down below here, and I've already counted out the distances, right? So I already counted the one there and so on and so forth. But I'm going to go ahead and say right here and right here. And so you can build from underneath. This you can't do in 7 Days to Die. You have to get up on the top of there, or you have to find that magic little 1 pixel edge. That'll let it do it. I feel like a lot of games could take a cue from Satisfactory, how well the building is. It's exceptionally good. Exceptionally good. All right, we'll go and build that out a bit. We'll build that across just to get a general idea of the height requirement here. And then I'm going to go ahead and switch my set down here. You can see it down there at the bottom. So I can go ahead and do these like that. All right, nice. And then the same thing over here. We're just trying to bridge the gap between the two bases. Now, again, you don't have to build it out like this. You can just let it run on the ground. I mean, you don't have to be crazy. You don't have to be crazy like me and go all out if you don't want to. Now, if you want to be epic, you can do that. You want to be more epic, then you can go all out and put yourself some limits on your playthrough that are going to make it hopefully more fun for you. This makes it more fun because, again, it reminds me very much of games like 7 Days to Die, survival games, where you have to have your foundations, where you have all your stuff at a reasonable distance, otherwise it falls down. Based on the tensile strength of what you're using. Okay, those are all in. Now, in theory, now that we have that in place, we can use that as what's known as a run line. So you run your actual conveyors and other stuff along that particular line. Now we need to get up above here. And luckily, I have remembered my vehicle for once. All right, meep meep. Okie dokie. And now we can go up here and we can see how our run line looks. All right, that looks pretty good. Well, that got lifted up just a bit there toward the end. See the difference in the size at the end and the beginning? Something funky there. Something funky, chicken. Well, let's go ahead and fill these in. Okay. And then down here. Oh, this is at a different level. This is at a slightly half level up. That's right. We built that up at an extra half level up from our main base. That's okay. We'll put it way over here. Yeah, that means the other ones, though, are probably going to be cutting through there. So maybe we'll take these out. And we'll go from this side. Just to make it look nicer. So it's not cutting down into that support. Yeah, I think about all the aesthetic stuff as well. Now, is it going to be floating? No, see, that's actually on the support. That's on the support there. All right. Again, it's fun to figure stuff out. You don't need to tell me. Again, I'm just talking out loud as I'm going along. It's all part of the fun. And so these are at the right angle. It's this one right here that seems to be different from the rest. Just jump down on Fred. What's up, Fred? Whoa! Whoa! Bouncy bounce, Fred! Bouncy bounce! You can die from that, by the way. Ah! Splat! Bouncy bounce on Fred. Alright, we got something weird with our support here. Hold on, we gotta figure this out, everybody. We gotta figure this out over here. Something weird with our support, so out you go, weird support. And let's put you back in again. We got Fred. 1, 2, 3, 4. Support right there. Something funky chicken going on. That's why you stop and double check this stuff. Huh. I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. See how that one's cutting through there, but that one's not cutting through over there? It's the same exact offset. And it's also on the same plane and the same level over here. I find all the bugs. I find all the bugs, everybody. We'll take a look at that in a second. Let's go ahead and do a battle. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. I'm going to hydrate. Hydrate. Oh, you're playing some Ratchet and Clank. Ah, that's a fun game. I was playing that Ratchet and Clank, the Out of Time. That was fun. That was a sponsored event. Sponsored event. They sent me a code for it. I checked it out. It's awesome. Get the stretching in, man. How long's it been? Oh, man, another couple hours went by like that. Went by like lickety-split. There we go. Oh, we got this. We got this. Easy mode. Easy mode. Now, again, remember, I'm going to be doing battles all day long. You guys are going to get tons and tons of epic loot. Let's say Reaper, Subi, Craft, Legion, and Rotisserie G getting some love. And Shockset coming in MVP back to the map. Right there. Artillery Scrolls. Healer Scrolls looking nice. Into the boss battle we go. Aw, people hugging down there. Oh, a little hug. Little hug. Is that me? Did you give me a hug? Who'd you hug in there? You hugged Saltbot. There you go. That is so cute. You hugged, I think you hugged JC Hunter. And you hugged Saltbot. You're hugging everybody in the chat. I see. Getting them hugs in. Let's see. What are we going to do here? This is a mystery one, so it could be tough. I think my archer ought to do it fine. I think all of us together. Oh, I didn't mean to put him there, but whatever. I guess that's where he's going. I just meant to drag him up there, and then I was thinking about where I was going to put him. Okay, so yeah, something funky chicken right there for sure. I think it's the way I'm attaching it. Is that this one here is attaching to the top like that. And that's why it's like that. As opposed to building it up from the bottom. I think that's exact. Whoa! Whoa! Look out there. Was there a hole there? Oh, watch out for them holes, everybody. You can fall to your doom. Yeah, so that's why that is like that. Okay. Well, I might have done that on all of these. Let's go see. If I attach it to the top of this, does it cut through there? No. Huh. That's fine. Nope, all that's fine. But you can see that this is a half. This right here is a half step up from the rest of our base on the other end. On the other end, so it doesn't match this side. Pumpkin King, it doesn't match this side because I made it a half size higher over there because when I'm doing the ramps and when I'm trying to get over the mountains on that side. So that half step has made a difference, but we found a way around it, didn't we? We found a way around it by attaching the top piece to the underside, and then it works just fine. It doesn't look wrong. It looks just fine. But here's the thing. We actually need to bring this up by a half step anyway. So we need to take this out and go up there and just take all that out and then bring it up by half step. It's probably better for us to work from the other side toward this than to work from this side that way. Because we're going to have that half side going on. Going on. I'm trying to get that research going. Get that research fired up. All right, let's do it. Okie dokie. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take all this out. Like this. And bring that up. Let's go. Let's go, and then we'll go in and we'll fix all of our supports afterwards. I find this my fastest way to just walk and do it at the same time. Like so. And then right there. Now the cool thing is, if you notice, they're both on the same grid. They're both equal to each other. They line up. When you're actually, it's really small extra one right there. Notice how they still line up, though. Notice how that base over there lines up with this base.
New
And that's
building
why I did that.
unlocked.
Yeah, he's in a hurry. He's in a hurry to unlock stuff. He's just like, I'm going to unlock everything, kids. I'm going to do it right now. I'm going to unlock everything in 5 seconds. Some people play like that, too. Some people play like they just start unlocking everything as fast as possible. And hey, nothing wrong with that. That's your game style. More power to you. But, you know, take the journey, you know. Take the journey. Don't need to rush it. I typically, again, don't unlock stuff until I get to that stage where I feel like, okay, now I'm going to move on and I'm going to make this thing and I'm going to make that thing and so on. Now I'm going to go ahead and make a little bit of a kind of driveway here for us to drive along. Oh, out of concrete. To drive along away from the supports, so the supports are not in the way. And I'm going to kind of base the whole middle part off the base over on that side as opposed to basing it off of this one. Now, I could reverse that decision right now. I could say, you know what, I would rather it be off of my other base here. But it's good to try to figure out how to merge two bases and adjust your offsets and stuff and all of that. And it'll be fine either way. What's up, little doggo? How you doing, little buddy? How you doing? Want something to eat? Pet the doggo. He ran away. Pet that little doggo. So it doesn't really matter in the long run, but it's whatever you want it to be. It's whatever. Now let's go ahead and run up here, and we're going to have a good amount of concrete chilling out right over here. Let's grab that. I'm heading back down over here. Now I find that I forget to use my vehicle a lot. A lot. Even though it's just sitting right there. Let's do it. Okay, now you can see the output of all of this comes to this line right here. And it was running down and running back to the base. But we no longer need to do that because we have a lot of concrete and a lot of other stuff that we can use. So I can go ahead and just extend this out now over here. Like this, right? Look how quickly you can put those in. It's so cool. Now, you're going to misclick from time to time. You're going to miss one or two or whatever along the way. Just keep on rocking it. Keep on rocking it. Now, I'm going to also go ahead and just bring all this up. To that higher level. Now, another thing that I've already set the precedent for is where my my lines run, my roads. And so this is a 3-lane road that goes through here, right? So this is a 3-lane road starting from this one right here. Now, a great way to be able to see that from far away is actually to build a wall like this of where my 3-lane road is, right? Now, I haven't built out the rest of the road yet, but basically this is where I want my road. And I like to be as straight as possible just to make it easier to go as fast as you can from there to there. So I know not to run anything on those 3 things, and so I'm not even going to bother building those out yet because I don't want to run anything on those particular ones. And you can see on this side, it actually is going to run into my splitters and stuff. So we're going to go ahead and divert this one now that we know where that's going to be. We're going to divert this over and put it right over there. And right up there. Okay, now later on we'll get even cooler stuff to run our stuff along the walls, but we're going to go with this 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 right there. And sometimes I'll run the lines as I go, and sometimes I'll do all the poles first. Well, that worked out well. That worked out really well. So all I'm trying to do is run the resources that are over here onto the other side. Now this is currently without power, so we're definitely going to need to work on our power. Now here's a smart thing to do. See how I'm close by my vehicle? best thing to do is to pick that vehicle up. Now, I wish that when you picked up the vehicle, it would remember that you used to have it in your hand and would automatically drop in there. That would be awesome. That would be incredibly useful. But it doesn't do that yet. Okay, so that's going to come across there. And we're going to go ahead and run it from here into there. And then from there into there. All right, looks good. And we'll go ahead and put this in here just to make it look nice. Now we got to watch out for Flying Dude up here. We're building out our base. We don't want to be blocking him as we're going. Now again, all I got to do is get this to that box that I want it to go in. Now normally I would use a wall to connect these and whatnot, but I'm just going to go ahead and turn it right here. We'll come back and fiddle with all that stuff later on. I'm just counting. This one I'm going to kind of slide out a bit. Again, every 6 foundations roughly. Okay, so let's say right about there. All right, we're going to go ahead and switch this over from back here. Actually, let's do this. Let's run this a little bit more forward. Okay, now we're just running the lines that are going to run our items way over here. Now this is actually way easier than if you were to run the raw lines. You'd be out there fuddling with them forever. I don't typically like to run the raw lines, especially early game. Early game is even more tough because you're going to end up with a ton of extra stuff. Now see, it's actually making me a bunch of stuff down here. I can actually grab them on the thing and kind of just walk forward if I need some more of them. This is a real slow way of doing it because I got a whole box full of them probably up there right now. But you know, if you need a couple in the moment, you GG. Right there. But I definitely need to go back up there and get a good stack or two of it. And off we go. I don't see too much problems with, God, God. Happens all the time. I actually took some damage on that one. Look out. Kismet driving. Danger. Danger. Oh, you know what they do? I just thought of something. I wonder if they have multi-person vehicles. Don't tell me. Coming down the line. That would be cool. Multi-person. Uh-oh. See, I see something red like that. That's a red flag. Why is that red? That's because I didn't tell it what to be plates. All right, there we go. I see something red. That's going to tell me. No, 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 no. All right, I'm going up further. Hold up. Let's go up further. Try to hit it a little slower this time. My epic driving. And then we're going to run over here. And grab a... Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, we're really filling that box up. Nice. Again, that's what happens when you let that stuff just run and run. Before you know it, you got a whole bunch of backlog of it. Thing's being awfully squirrely today. You got a backlog of it, and you're good. What was I doing? I was running the line. That's what I was doing. Sometimes I forget what I'm doing. I get totally confused as to what was I just doing 2 seconds ago. Running the line. That's what I'm doing. Oh, pick up my car. Gotta get back in the habit of picking up my car every time I get out of it, because I'm going to be walking away from it while I'm running these belts. If you notice, I'm running it out on the edge, so it's not in the way. So in theory, it's going to run that all the way down and run that over here. I did do an under level there, but I'm not doing under levels right now. We got a bunch more stuff to unlock before we get into that. Say about right there, and boom. So in theory, if we go up here and we watch this come down the line, we should see our plates coming down the line. Now I need to go check on the other side to make sure that I did connect the thing all the way through, and so let's go check it out. Now, of course, we already saw some plates up there. That would tell me, okay, it's already been connected all the way through, but we can go ahead and just tool on over here. So I don't remember connecting it on the other end. Whoa, look out. Crazy driver alert. Oh no, they did run off. They did run off over to there. But we have a power problem here. Our power has been disconnected. Alright, let's go find out where I disconnected the power over here and connect the other part of the factory in. And then we're going to have to look at our power, because right about this point, when you have so much production running, we want to start looking at your power consumption, like how much is being consumed right now. See that? And the second I add that other factory back again, it's going to be like boom. Of course, he's got the batteries running, so we got some backup batteries. But we are going to hit a point where definitely all of that stuff's going to kick our power off. And then it's make more power time. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I really enjoy playing this game. Very, very addicting. Gotta watch out for stuff in the background, because I could take out that constructor way up there from where I was. So sometimes you want to aim it toward where you haven't built, or at least an easier place to grab stuff without accidentally taking out stuff way behind. Alright, where is our power failure here? Our copper has stopped. Alright, yeah. Somewhere along this line is no longer connected. That's connected. That's connected. Oh, that's stopped because it has nowhere to go. That's why that's off. But that doesn't tell us why this other part is off over here. It's off for a reason, I can tell you. It's because something got disconnected along the way. Let's go ahead and tie that down in there. Yeah, that line got disconnected. That was probably my bad. What do we got? Oh, now look at that. See, now we're using more power than we're producing, and I knew we would get to this point. And this is the point in which you... Up, super loot! Jump, everybody! Exclamation jump in the chat! This is the point in which you need now to go, uh-oh, we need to work on our power, because eventually these batteries are going to burn out the batteries, as well as later on, we're going to go ahead and get power switches where we can turn certain parts of the factory on and off based on need, right? Like right now, since I turned that part of the factory on, we're now going to be at a diminishing return. We got so much power being used. right? And so much power being produced. So you can see that now those batteries are being used up as it goes. And so a real cool way of doing that, you can see this stuff's all back on and doing its thing. And eventually we'll have that run and tie into our other line that we have over here. Jump over that. Okay. Put that going. I think I got all the ones over here going, except for one iron over that way. I'm just trying to get my basics in first. I think we're good. I think we're good. We're gonna run out of power. Oh, he did the zip line. Unlocking the zip line. There we go. I was trying to find a good spot to run that coal you're using to make the explosives with some water, but there isn't really any close water. Yeah, this map sucks for water. Or this part of the map. This part of the map sucks. Yeah, there ain't no nearby water. You gotta way out that way. There's some to the west. We got some to the west. Seems to be the closest at the waterfalls. There we go. That's pretty close because there's waterfalls right there. And you can see my other water is going over here. This one is not a great one if you're doing fluids. It's actually probably one of the hardest levels now because you're not right next to fluids where you can go ahead and pipe it in there. So we're going to have to go to the waterfalls over here and tap it. And I'll probably move the center of my base over there eventually by wherever the water is. I go wherever the coal and the water is, or the oil and the water. I'll go and build a more central base over there. One of the things we do want to work on is our hypertubes, and that's why I'm making a bunch of backlog of resources. And this way we can make hypertubes from here to there and over to there, and we can work on all of our power and all that, because we're going to need that next. We're going to need more coal and more water, or we could, rush and get to oil. But we're going to go ahead and get it going. You found a small pond, but the top of the falls has shallow water, which can have water tractors in. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I wonder who he's at. He's over that way. He went way over that way. All right, he's over there. Oh, I just noticed you can see other people on the map up there. Pretty cool. There you go. There you go. Just unlocking stuff like crazy over here. Speeding that crafting along. Let's go see what he's got unlocked so far. Inflated pocket dimension. There we go. What are we working on over here? Let's see. All right, we've been getting that done. Definitely been doing the Caterium line. Been getting that going. He just did the new zip line. He also did the Blade Runners. Again, this is all in the Caterium ore here. This is one of my favorite ones to unlock. Always getting medical properties going as well. One of my favorite ones to unlock is the Caterium line because you get more inventory space. You get all of that stuff and so on. Seems to be in an incredible hurry to unlock it all, but that's okay. There's a multiplayer. If they want to unlock it, they can go ahead and unlock it. So again, same thing happens to me when I'm playing like Astroneer. Some people just go and they unlock everything like right away, and I like to progress as I unlock. That's just my style, but that's okay. And you can also see that there's a power switch that we can unlock there as well once we get all that production going. But the real main thing right now is going to be power, because our power is going to run out, and we're going to need to get more power. And so they'll unlock all that stuff. I've already shown all this stuff before on the stream. Other than that new stuff like zip lines and things like that, we definitely want to try that out at some point. My priorities always shift based on the most important thing in the moment. Like I needed to get my my basic resources going again because I was going to run out of those basic resources eventually. So I need to get all of those going. I need to make sure I have enough power for all of those things that are running. And the second I run out of power, then I'm going to say, uh-oh, time to get some power. Now, maybe over there by those waterfalls, there's a bunch of coal over there. If there's a bunch of coal over by those waterfalls, then we're styling. Now, maybe there's a bunch of coal way over there by those waterfalls, right? Don't know. Haven't been over there. But I've probably been over there in a previous playthrough. I don't remember what's over there. All I remember is there's some coal that's right down there, which is what we tapped into already. And then we have to go and look for even more coal down the road. Now, I see that he's been building something down there, over there. So extracting probably Caterium right down here. See, we got that extracted. Actually, I can just search for it, I guess. Let's see. Caterium. Right over there. Let's go see. Yeah, there we go. Caterium. And that was actually the next thing I was going to work on. So they're already working on it. So that just saves me that much time. And that's the cool thing about working together on a team. Because that would be the next thing I would do. Actually, I would do power first. And then I would do Caterium. Because Caterium is like your #1 line that you want to unlock. Because it just has a tremendous amount of stuff in there that you're going to use throughout your game. Including smart splitters and a whole bunch of other stuff that you're going to use later on. Helps you out a lot. But right now, we need power to keep all of this going. And so let's go ahead. Well, actually, let's take a break first. How much time? We got 4 minutes on a thing. What we'll do is we'll do a battle. We'll wait for the battle. Then we'll take a break, and then I'll come back, and we'll keep going. Now, we are going to switch over to Airport CO here in a bit. Let me tell my people that we have about 15 minutes left today. Then going to swap to event, but be back tomorrow. For more Satisfactory. There we go. Typed all that out. Okay. And so we're going ahead and do some scouting for more stuff. So we're going to go ahead and find our vehicle, which I think I left over on the other side. So let's go ahead and get up on the thingy here. Let's see if we can get our running on the edge down. Running on the edge. There we go. Just for fun. And then I'm going to find where my vehicle is, unless someone took my vehicle. I think I left it over here where the power is. It's a good idea to have, to use these. And the reason why is, again, you can go old school. And you can get up here and you can use this as a faster way of traveling. Because it actually accelerates how fast you're going. When you're running along these. This is how we used to do it in the old days. In the old days of this game, like a year or two ago, we went in and we just like zoom, whoop whoop, right up into there, and get that going on. Very nice. Okay, now we're over here. Let's go ahead and find our vehicle that I parked here somewhere, and we're gonna try to head toward those falls and see what's up. Look at the cool batteries up there. Those are brand new. And let's go check out the falls. Going to go check out the falls for potential coal water power. All right, gonna go check out the falls for potential coal and water power. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Now look what we got over here. Oh, hello there, my little limestone. I might be back for you later. Back for you later, but right now we've got to get out of my way, rock. And bushes. There's bushes. Out of the way, evil bushes. Alright, now. Here's the thing. Let's just go to... Now, watch out. This thing don't stop on a dime, everybody. You go falling off the falls big time. You just go flying right off of there. So, look out for that. So, we have a road over here that we can take. So, we're going to go over here. Now, usually when I'm out and about, by the way... Good idea to bring yourself some healing stuff. I didn't, of course. Maybe I put some in the back. Let's see. I doubt it. I doubt it. No, I don't even have any fuel back there. So we'll see how it goes. I'm going to probably run out of fuel. Actually, just probably just grab some. So I see some bushes right here. Let's just grab some bushes. Now, here's the cool thing. When you're out and about and you're exploring, very rarely do you see me out of the base. I spend a lot of time in the base. You actually do have a vehicle. Craft bench right there. And so you can go in and make more fuel for your thing if you're out and about, right? And you can always just throw one down anyway. But you're going to need way more than what I got for that. So as we're going along, we'll think of that as well. Oh, and no, it just ran out. It ran out at this very moment. Let's go see if we got any for our chainsaw. Let's see, put my chainsaw on. So you still end up grabbing stuff. Let's see. Oh, I got just enough. Boom. All right, there we go. That's easy. You still end up doing a bit of biofuel for your vehicles sometimes. I will get it set up, or they'll get it set up. Somebody will. I know I will eventually if they don't. Is get it set up, get my stuff set up again where I can go in and process biofuel or process leaves and wood. We'll get that added back into the thing. I have that originally, had it at the very beginning of the game. I built that up right away. And this way we'll have plenty of fuel. And then later on you can get batteries and things like that that will actually power all of your stuff as well. So that's 240. That was a lot. That was that one chop of the chainsaw there. Now I've got 240. And I can also use this that I'm making for the chainsaw to get even more down the road. Now I'm not going to sit here and do 240 of these. I'm going to do just enough to keep my vehicle cranking for now. And we'll come back because we only got so much time. Oh, and time for a battle. Time for a battle. All right, so what I'm going to do is just chill out in my vehicle because usually you're pretty safe. Only thing that attacks you is spiders and stuff that shoots ranged. So I should be fairly safe to hang out right there for a minute while we go ahead and do a battle and then take a quick break. Let's see, where are we at? What are we doing? I have no idea. I'm just going to throw it right there and let's go. Let's go! Shake your groove thing. There you go, Paul. Making those stream avatars shake their groove thing. There you go. Let's do this. Stretching. Getting that good stretching in. All right, open the capture chest, grant some rewards. Let's say Reaper, Legion, Rotisserie G, Ghost Assassin, and Subi all getting some love. And Shaxet, MVP with the 15 assists. Nice job, boss done. Awesome, awesome. Now again, we're going to keep on battling all day long. So even when you don't see me anymore, I'll still be here doing a bonus stream, running these battles in the background while I'm working on videos and doing all sorts of stuff right there. Let's go ahead and get this in. We got a posture check in the chat. I see it there. All right, we got to get a posture check. Because here's what happens to me during the day because this chair is so comfy. Is I'm just like slinking down in the chair. Then I'm like full on Kilroy eventually. So, all right, posture check. Got to sit up. There we go. Right, wearing my Stream Elements shirt today. Love those peeps over there. They always got my back. All right, posture has been checked. We're good. Sitting up and trying to do better. There we go. All right, everybody. Now, I'm also going to take a break. So, a little posture check right before I take a break. And then we're going to be back here in just a moment. I'll go ahead and get back just in case something crazy does happen to me while I'm AFK. You guys will get to see it all. All right, AFK for just a moment. I'm going to tell the crew I'm an AFK for just a few. AFK for just a few. Let them know. Communicate always well to your team. And be right back. Had a little technical problem there. Ran out of hard drive space. That's when I've been recording so much stuff. Ran out of hard drive space. Had to fix some hard drive space there, everybody. All right, we're going to go ahead and check out what's on top of this hill up here. And then we're going to go ahead and head out for the day. So let's go ahead and head up the hill. See what we got. Look out, Fred, coming through. Now, see, that guy doesn't bother me when I go by him. It's really the spiders that are really on your tail most of the time. And so we'll come up here. I see someone's in front of me already. They might have ran ahead of me while I was AFK. It kind of feels like they did, because look, they got that marked in front of me. Let's go ahead and search for coal. Yeah, so he got 2 normal coal by water. Look at that. He's out marking them all. Wow, look at that. Water. I just noticed that. 5 impure node. They out marking them, all of them. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. All right. So it's about 700 away. It's way out there from where we are. But after a while, 700 won't feel that far. It'll feel fairly close. Now, you can also ghost ride this thing right off the side. Like that. If you do drop too far, you will die. But I'm just trying to get up here by the waterfalls. You can run those mobs over if you want. I'm just going to smash through some trees. I'm just checking out the waterfall. Oh, there's a glowy right there. And, oh, one of the bigger guys. Bam! Run that dude over. Run that dude over. They won't even aggro on you if you run over them, by the way. All right, look at this. Look at this, yeah. And so we're going to go ahead and check it out. Now, a little reminder, everybody, if I am going to say, hey, I'm going to go do this thing, don't run ahead of me and go do the thing. Because then the thing I was going to do, you already did it, and so now I don't get to do the thing. If you know what I mean. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But I'm just checking out the waterfall. They're out there checking out other stuff as well. Whoa, look out. Look at this area. Wow, okay. Now, I don't see any coal nearby over here, but this is cool. Let's go and bing it again. See if we have any coal in this direction. Now, I remember I came through here once, and I went way off in the distance, and there was oil way, way off that way. I don't exactly remember where it's at. So there's coal back where we came from. We have 2 coal nodes now way over that way. But sadly, nothing right here next to the water. When I find coal nodes right next to water, like in my last playthrough, I found 3 pure coal nodes right next to the water. And then we built a gigantic coal plant there. That was pretty sweet. That was pretty sweet. So it does look like this is a bust, but there is some stuff over there. There's a hard drive right here. We can unlock alternate recipes and things like that. And we could build a really awesome, massive water extraction here if we needed to. Right now, don't need any water for anything because we don't have the other elements that go along with it, which is the coal. And that would be the first thing that I would go ahead and start to tap into. So let's go ahead and turn around and let's head back to our closest other coal, which is out here. Oh, look at that big guy there. See, again, that won't bother you. As long as I don't get out of the vehicle, he won't bother me. Spiders will, though. Those spiders will be all up in your business. They'll be all up in your business. Let's go ahead and head this way. See where this takes us. Again, sometimes I just like to, you know, cruise around. Get on my vehicle, see where it takes me. I'm always going to bump the edge of something. And see, they act like little roads. See the little, like the sand here? It acts as little roads that take you different places. Oh, yeah, I remember coming through here. See, weird that I can remember places I've been, but not necessarily the other detail of it. And so we're just cruising through the forest. Just willy-nilly. All right, now we need to decide. Go left or go right. Right? Do we want to go high ground or do we want to go low ground? So I'm going to go out again. I'm going to go ahead and ping it again. Coal. And then I'm going to get immediately back on my vehicle. So I'll be ready to go when it pings. All right, that way. All right, we got to go this way over there. Now, maybe I can go this way and then go that way. We'll find out. Let's take this road, see where it takes us. I just go with my instincts, always, everybody. If my instincts say go this way, then that's the... See, look, I have no idea. I didn't know that road was going to go that way. I just go wherever my instincts tell me to go, and if I'm wrong, oh well. But most of the time, it's pretty good instincts on this kind of stuff. All right, now we're getting right up to the edge of something here. And again, we got to switch over and do that sponsored event here just in a minute or so. Because it is now past my time, because time goes by really fast when you're playing some Satisfactory. Oh, look at this. Look at this down here. Wow, what a good vista. A good place for a house right here. Right on the edge of this vista. Now watch out. When you get out of your vehicle, you're vulnerable. People are going to be all up in your business when you're hanging out. All right, let's go look. I remember making this road 386 down there. And there's definitely some water down there. Oh, this is the backside. This is the backside. Yes, this is the backside of the desert. The desert is on the other side. I just recognized where I was. Yeah, this is where the desert is, and they have cold nodes back here. I think they're normal or impures. And we actually did that in one of our playthroughs. See, the second I saw it, I knew exactly what it was all about because I've already played through that particular one. Now, I got to watch out because if this thing gets in the water, it's stuck in the water. That's it, GG. It's in the water, and that's how it's going to be. Now, watch out when you also get stuck on angles. If it's too steep, then you're going to have a trouble as well getting through there. Back up. There we go. And so I'm just going to try to navigate my way through. I find it's actually easier to navigate without the vehicle and to just run. But I don't know, I just kind of felt like taking the vehicle and running around. Vehicles aren't very expensive. If you do lose one, no big deal. But we're going to go down here by the beach. And I believe this is the desert start over here on the left. Oh, look at this. Hard drive there. Yeah, that looks like the desert start over there. Show you another little Kismet trick. You ready? Just take it out and go for a swim. So what I did is I deconstructed the vehicle and it dropped all the loot into my inventory. I was amazed that it actually fit. And so now I'm going to swim to the other side with the vehicle. And so I can remake the vehicle. And so I'm going to ping it again once I get to a point where I can ping. Now, whenever you see one of those little glowy guys, there's going to be someone nearby. Usually. There's going to be some mobs. See them right there? They're right next to that sulfur. And so I'm going to try to sneak off to the side here and be all tricky. Make some transportation. Make my vehicle again. Aim it away from the water. Like so. Sneak up here. Try to put some fuel in it. Hopefully before they see me. And then get in the fuel and I'm out. Just like that. And I can also run them over. Take that, bro. And your friend. Take that. And then jump out. Try to find my correct weapon. Whoop. Missed him. Again, I only have 3 health, so I gotta watch out. Where's your friend? Hear him to the right. I'm trying to keep them both in front of me. There's one down. Where'd he go? He always shows up behind me. I'm gonna put my back to the water. Where'd he go? There's some barrels. He'll be back. They're always back. Alright, so use your barrel nuts to heal up. No problem. Let's go find him. Better to find him than him to find me. Jumping is your friend. Jetpack is better. If you master the jetpack. I find it's actually a little tougher when you have the blades on. The reason why it's tougher when you have the blades on is you jump higher. And so it's a bit harder to hit the mobs when they're running under you. A bit more awkward. But there we go. So let's go see what's over this way. It kind of feels like that's what it was. I remember doing a playthrough where we started on the new desert, as I like to call it. Really? Really? Out of fuel. We played the new desert. And in that new desert, we did a whole thing where we came down and we had a whole water area that we filled in. We're going to need to craft a bit more fuel. We used it up already. Now, again, see, this is the type of thing you can just do all day long, everybody. You can do it all day long. and whatnot. And that's why I brought a bunch of extra fuel and stuff with me as well, so I can make that and put that in there. So let's get it going. Now, normally I just, make tons and tons of it, but I'm just going to make a little bit at a time. Toss it in there. Good to go. Right there. All right, there we go. No problem. We catch up on chat. Shake your groove thing. You have low fuel. I know that, Fran. Thanks for having my back. Appreciate it. All right, here we go. Let's see. No, this is not it. This is not it. This is definitely something different. Because it was kind of a plain area of where it was. And so let's ping it again. So I'm going away from it now. Yeah, see, it's 706 in that direction. We need to go that way, that beach. Take that out. Uh-oh, look at this. See, now I'm starting to drop stuff. And I don't want to drop that because I picked up some more stuff. The thing I would throw away is your raw iron. You can get more of that later on. Or I could put it in the vehicle, but I just got rid of the vehicle. So that's what you want to do. You want to put it in there. All right. Get my coffee cup. And let's go the other way. It's actually this way. And hey, while we're here, let's make a new friend. Beep. There we go. Oh, look what we found under here is a cave. Yeah, lots of fun in that cave over there. Oh, look at this. We found some quartz, too. Let's get some of that while we're at it. And again, make the tractor. Easy peasy. More barrels on the tractor. All right, this way. Oh, I got to put the fuel back in. That's going to be helpful. Where'd you go, fuel? Right there. And off we go. Let's go. We're way out here. And see, I'm trying to see if I run into a place that I've already seen, because I have done all the starts. I played through the game many, many times. Everybody, I played through like 30 times. And I played it for years. So it's not my first time playing, everybody. Because sometimes I get that in the chat. People are like, hey, Kismet, do this and do that and do the other thing and backseat game all day long. Don't do that. I've played through many times. Don't worry. I'll be fine. And if I die, oh well. Oh well. All right. Now, where'd that coal go? Oh, it's back that way. Whoa, look out. Hear that noise? That's them shooting at me. Look at them all out of nowhere. Run them all over. If you run them over enough, they will eventually die, by the way. But I went right past it. What's up, Fred? Why didn't you warn me, Fred? Some baddies there. Went right past it. Oh, he's got it over here. He's got a little dealio going on. He's starting to fire up that coal. Look at that. Nice. Nice, getting it started. Getting it started over there. Yeah, so good spot. Looks like a regular coal node there. Or actually, looks like he brought coal out. Where's the actual coal node? Weird. Oh, it's right there. That's weird. That's a weird looking coal node. Awkward. 500 in that direction, but this is a normal node. That's pretty nice. He might have manually picked it up and then put it in there. Good thing. See, now, here's the thing. You can make stuff remotely, and they now have drones. So the drones will take the coal and bring it back to your base and do all of that stuff, which is super cool. We'll get into all of that at some point, but I'm just going to come over here and give Reaper the love here. The second I remember how to do my thing. Yay, good job, Reaper. Now, how far away is my actual base? Good question. I can't see it because there's a lot of things, beacons everywhere. Let's see. There it is. Hub right there. I would say it's probably about 800 back in that direction. Now, how do we get back there? Well, there's actually looks like a side road there. And so let's go ahead and take the side road. Thought I'd just come out here and check it out. See what he's doing. See, now we got the start, and then he's going to build something up. We'll look at the middle, and then we'll look at it when he builds it way up and whatnot and gets it going. So I see there's a road over here to the side. Let's go ahead and try to see if we get up this road or if we end up in the water. One or the other. It's going to be one or the other extreme. Oh, look out. It's going to get steep right here. Now, you need to build up some momentum before you start going up these steep hills. And I suggest to cut left right here. And then cut right. And then build up a little momentum. And there you go. Because you can start to backpedal and start to backslide down the hillside. That can happen. But we're looking good so far. Again, I find it's usually easier just to run around than to take your vehicle. But your vehicle does help you in the fact... Oh, look, we found a road. In the fact that you don't get attacked as much by... Oh, I can see it right over there. I can see it over that way. All right. Where is my hub? I can't see it. So many beacons. It's in there somewhere. Right where Chase is. That way. A little left of south. All right, let's go. Let's go. And so I'll use those. I'll use the beacons as well as I go along. Again, I usually do those later. But we can actually see our base from here. And we can just look. That's actually a really good entrance there. And we could take that, run that up that hill, and run it over here. And then it would match up. And we could run it to our coal plants we already here, or just build more. Oh, I just build more coal power over there and actually run the power line, because that's a smarter idea than to run the actual raw coal over here, is to actually make power plants at that coal node. And because that is a normal node and we do have tier 2s, we can, tier 2 extractors, we can do a whole nother thing full of thing and basically double our power again. Gonna make some more solid biofuel here. And I'll get this all back up and running again. We had tore all this down to retool our factory. It's okay. It's okay. And again, you don't have to make a lot of it. If you're not going to be, tooling around for like an hour, I just make a little bit and then I make a little bit more and whatnot. It usually gets me where I'm going. Because you don't have to, you don't have to make 1,000 of them if you're just going to be going from there to there. Again, at the beginning, 700 seems like really far. YOLO! Off the top rope. Oh, the flippy flips. That was awesome. That was awesome. Landed it. Yeah, so you don't have to make 1,000 biofuel because you're spending all your time doing your biofuel and collecting the wood and running it through there and all that. I typically don't. Oh, look at that. He's run a line all the way across there, using our thing all the way over to the waterfall to bring some water in later on. Very smart. Very smart. I love the building. Nice. Getting some big building in there. We set a limit. You can only have, the maximum span you can have is 4 foundations. And the 5th one, you have to put a support on it. And so that's where we're setting that limit in this particular playthrough. So he built a nice bridge. That's awesome. Connect all that together. I don't know who built it, but great job. So they built a bridge all the way over there to where the water's at and whatnot. And so we've got all the rest of our stuff going. Let's go ahead and take a look at our power consumption right now. I would imagine that we're going to run out of power soon. Yes, we got 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 19 minutes, 6 minutes. I don't know. It's flipping around there. Now let's see, what's our maximum capacity? 450, and we're using 700. And that's the thing about this game, is you'll go back and forth, and you will run out of power constantly. Another great one here is we could build toward that waterfall over there. And the thing's like a big a big giant map. So you're going to run into places that you might have played through previously and then run into that same point and you're like, oh, I remember this. Hold on, I was playing this last time. That's what I thought I saw there. But no. Oh, someone used my tickets to buy walkways. And so you can go in and unlock all of that stuff and find where you've already been. Then you know where the nodes are and all of that. And there are waterfalls that's by the desert. That's why I thought that one part was the part where I came down from the desert and there was a flat area and there was a big pond and then it went around the corner like it did there. But, you know, you never know. You get turned around. All right. Heading out now. Fun times. Let all. All right, heading out now. I'm going to go ahead and bounce back up to my office and, or actually, hold on. Let's do this battle first. Just give him a heads up before I just suddenly bail. And then we'll do a battle here, and then we'll play some Airport CEO. It's going to be pretty awesome. I guess we're going to be running a bit over here on the stream. I got all involved in team play there. Teamwork. Fun. Bam. All right. Confirm. Confirmed. All right. I'm going to press some buttons and flip some switches while you guys are watching that battle. And I'm going to slide over here. All right, that's a win, everybody. Again, we're going to be doing battles all day long, getting you guys crazy tons of loot during this event. I want to see if my title. Now, if my title and game have updated, go ahead and put a 1 in the chat. We're going to go ahead and move on to some Airport CEO. I wanted to play last week, but sadly, my whole week went off rails the last couple weeks. But we're going to get to it today. We're going to check it out for a bit, and then we're going to just go into battle mode after that. I'm going to go ahead and move on to Airport CEO. Let's do it. Whoa, it's rated. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also, check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.